very likely to be something there where we are going to have games of 3, and then the loser, the third place from each round, will go into a bye, so you won't have to play a second time. And in addition, let me turn off my mic. Are you sharing again? Can you share again?
Yeah.
All right, guys, we are just getting started. Give me a short second.
I don't know. This seems like a pretty long second.
All right, let me just get in there and get to the right place. There we go. Scores are up. And
Count them down.
yeah, go ahead. We are just getting ready to start. So this is the 5th official open invitation tournament. Excited to get things started. Hope you guys are also very excited. I am not playing. That's correct. I'm not playing today. I'm just going to be commentating and facilitating. Last thing I need to do is just quickly get a box open here. And
All right, I started them.
And we are off. So
I'm gonna actually got the modifier we're adding is Magic Hand, so they can hold on to all the cards they get. We're starting off with Awoken Restore against the Diligent.
correct. So it's going to be a pretty tough call because, in general, unless you specifically get like a lot of consume return stuff, or if you specifically get, and I'm actually curious if people will take it. Cursed Vines is a pretty good way to, Cursed Vines is a pretty good way to deal with it. But Decay Decoy is also very good.
Dead weights. Make it so you're not going to get it a lot if you have any sort of draw.
That's also very true.
Decayer versus Infector. You've brought me around on Decayer, admittedly, but unfortunately that the Vine Grasps or the extra spells generated don't have echoes.
This is very true, and it can be a little bit problematic, especially when you're playing against the Diligent, to just make sure you don't accidentally consume all of your your Inspire cards early. And the fact that you have the deadweights that are basically going to permanently stay in your deck after a certain point can also make it very difficult. I didn't see, what did Penguin go for here? Did he also, I think he went for Decayer.
He got no damage. Nice.
Yeah, it looks like everybody went Decayer with the extra reap damage. Very interesting. Code Raziel. You mean his stream isn't working? Yeah, his stream had some problems. Just monitor and just see if it shows up. I'll ask him about it later if we need to. All right, so we're into Ring 2 now. And looks like most players... Oh, actually, some are still in Ring 1. It's only Sanguine Penguin that's ahead in Ring 2 there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering what the difference is in the strategy, because Gabriel's having a hard time not taking damage.
Yeah, he waited to play his champion until like way later, which I find very interesting.
Which is something you can do, I guess, for Ember Drain purposes. It makes sense, but when you want that reap to tick, it's harder.
Yeah, a little bit tougher.
And then looks like Enigma's going to be taking a good hit here.
Yeah. So a lot of
damage for. Got Infused Glimmer. I like to see that. For sure.
Yeah. I think it makes a lot of sense. You really just need, honestly, as many Inspire cards as you can get. And with the Diligent, you also just need, in general, as many spells as you can get. Looks like he won't take any damage from the boss, though. He's able to get the Reap kill there. Sanguine Penguin already busting out the 40 shard start.
Yeah, that's a bit more risk than I'm willing to take at this point against... I don't know. Shard Soul Carver with your champion is also 3 capacity, could be a little rough.
Yes, that's what I was thinking as well.
But all the units are 3 capacity. a little nuts.
Yeah, I think you would have to think what's going to be your best. What's going to be your best infusion to do?
Yeah, and
I mean,
I like Etch.
I also quite like Awoken Hollow. You have all the restores. You can get a lot of cultivate triggers. If you have like an egg, that can be really valuable.
Don't really want to get rid of the restores.
Interesting. Looks like Gabriel putting Twinstone on his Razor Sharp Edge makes a lot of sense, and then just upgrading those proclamations. Proclamations can be really huge, just to get a lot of good, solid burst damage out. Sanguine Penguin. Yeah, he's able to get the clear here. With all the extra charged echoes, yeah, he should be just fine.
Sorry,
Another...
Saito's stream isn't coming through and iMega hasn't started yet. Unfortunately, I can't tell them.
Okay, just monitor the other two. That should be fine. All right. Let's see. How are we doing here?
So another perfect, 0 pyre damage run for Penguin. And I think Enigma still hasn't gotten into Ring 2.
Are you updating scores? Should we be updating scores here?
Yeah, I mean, I can do that.
Okay.
1 second.
Sorry, I just couldn't remember if we decided. We have the scoreboard. I just checked, and it's a whole bunch of zeros. All right, so and I think 5 damage for Gabriel in Ring 1 and Ring 2. No damage for the other two, I don't think. Or no. That's not true. We'll check pyre damage at the end. We'll just take care of everything else for now. All right.
Is it 5-3-1 for shard damage? I forget.
Yeah, it's 5-3-1.
Yeah.
And then looks like Gabriel has a little bit stronger setup here. Should, I think, get the kill here on this top floor with his... he's going to get a reap kill. So he's just fine.
And
Actually
no
gets a
damage?
steward kill. Yeah,
He
no
took
pyre
5
damage.
more pyre.
Oh,
No,
5
he
more.
took 5.
That's right, 5 more. And then for Enigma, also looks to be pretty clean on this fight, so far at least. We'll have to see how it continues, but he did choose to do piercing on the Glimmer instead. And I think both Glimmer and Proclamation, both good options, honestly, to
I
get
agree.
infusion.
I like piercing Glimmer. It's really helpful for Divinity, for some of those channelers. You get Winged Steel as an option, and Winged Indulgence. I like Winged Steel because of the Magic Hand. You're going to want to draw after the start of your turn. Oh, Glareminder is an option. I love Glareminder as an option, and he grabs it.
And it can actually fit, which is pretty good.
Our Penguin already has it, and Gabriel just grabs it.
He put the Carver on it, though, so he's got to be opting to take capacity here.
Capacity makes sense. I think draw is less valuable because you're gonna have a smaller hand size, basically, even if you can play everything because of the dead weights.
Yeah, it looks like on the top left here, Enigma should be okay getting the clear here. In the meantime, you see Sanguine Penguin, his Spine Chief is taking a lot of damage. At the same time, he's stacking a lot of Reap. That's 180 Reap damage hitting Daedalus this turn.
Nice. So you make it a flying kill. I don't know if he has enough time. He doesn't have enough time, but...
He's also in danger of taking some damage here. He just doesn't have enough charged echoes to make that Power of Knowledge clear that top line, or clear that top floor enemy. He will put out the Glareminder, and okay, that was enough. Getting some extra etch, or getting the etch trigger was just enough with the restore there. The Wildwood Sap, and I think Penguin should be fine if he can just stack a few more charged echoes. He's in a good spot. I think he's trying to decide whether to get more charged echoes here and more Reap, or to try to buff up his Glareminder a bit. That's a tough call.
So, is it 20 damage is the cutoff, or 25? I forget.
It's 20.
Or 20.
Yeah, it's 0520. Oh, Power Knowledge is consume cards. You're totally right. I was thinking it was the other one. I get it mixed up sometimes. Thank you, Coda Bear, for the correction.
Alright, I just upped it. updating the spreadsheet so I don't have to do math live.
Yeah, very interesting. So, Gabriel looking okay. I find it interesting that he's not playing the Spine Chief. I think the idea for him is just to like use it as a bomb at the end. But then you miss out on all of the reap you could be putting on a data list right now. I don't know if I agree with his approach so far.
Penguin gets a non-flying kill. Gets snap picks that rail spike. I gotta say I agree with rail spike. I'm a fan.
Yeah. Especially where you have the magic hand again, draw after is going to always be incredibly valuable, and the fact that it makes it easier to play a lot of cards out. Other than just having a bad time because you accidentally draw your deadweights, as one does.
Well, you're less likely in this setup because you're going to have them in hand eventually.
That's true. You could just wait to play it until after. It makes a lot of sense.
But the downside is you might have a small hand size, so it's hard to really get extreme value out of it.
So Gabriel really kind of going all in on this Glareminder killing on the top floor because Daedalus does just not have enough damage right now. Or sorry, doesn't have enough reap to get the kill that way.
Got late razor sharp edges. So
I can't see yet.
Yeah, so the game does not like this.
I know. It's currently frozen in place, but that's fine. Also interesting, and this is pointed out that I think it looks like Sanguine Penguin went for Ember instead of extra capacity, which I find very interesting. I don't know if I agree with that when you have 2-3 capacity units.
I mean, you do want Ember too, but maybe he's going for a 2-floor setup. Looks like Gabriel did manage to pull it off without any damage.
And for Enigma, he's able to get these clears pretty well so far. Not taking too much damage, so he does have the 2 Shard Soul Carvers, which is kind of awkward.
Yeah.
And Sanguine Penguin bumping up to 130 shards. Wow, crazy.
Dang. So we're still in ring 3 for Enigma, but there's a lot more time. They got tons of time left.
The question about the point system. So the points are kind of a simplified version of the end game. You get points per every ring that you clear. You get points for finishing the entire run. You get points for not taking pyre damage. You take points for getting flying kills and so on. I think let me just do a quick update, and then you'll see Penguin's actually ahead. Sorry, it's just I have to flip him back and forth because of the way that it's set up. But now you see the actual scores.
Also, I had to quickly update the scoring sheet so that I didn't have to do math live.
So Gabriel Sanguine Penguin's definitely in the lead. He has not taken any pyre damage at all. Gabriel's right behind him in terms of points, just due to the damage that he took on earlier floors. And then Enigma's behind, really just because he's behind on a floor here, but actually is pretty much on par with Sanguine Penguin, as long as he doesn't take any damage here, although not looking so good right now. He's kind of in a tough spot. He might take some damage here.
Definitely.
He's going to be able to get one more.
Oh, man, if he had gotten one more restore, that would have made a huge chunk of difference, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
39 reap.
Not to mention, I think that actually would have gotten an extra hit as well, in addition to the extra reap.
And
he does get the kill, but he doesn't get a flawless there.
Doesn't get any points for the pyre.
Oh, that's actually interesting. As pointed out in chat, with Magic Hand, Kinhost Carapace is way better than normal. Because you can just hold it until your opportune moment and then play it. There's no pressure.
Yeah, but I'm not sure what it does.
Honestly, it's just the way I would play it is to kind of keep it in hand and then use it as a chump block kind of at the end. So like let something else tank for a long time and then drop your kin host as a giant shield.
Save 1 capacity for it. Yeah.
Exactly. I kind of like that. Definitely Magic Hand opens up some unique possibilities that you wouldn't normally get with a just classic setup here.
Gotta say, the Keeper of Echoes is probably where I would have, in Clareminder, is the setup I would have gone for. Just
Ooh, Sanguine Penguin looking in trouble here.
Oh yeah, he's there's a good amount of reap. Sorry for the background noise.
The other problem is that the boss has so much regen because he's at 130 shards. Like, just an insane amount of regen here. He's got it. Oh, he's almost got it. One more, and he actually gets it with the reap.
Barely.
Wow.
No damage at all.
No damage at all. Crazy. Gabriet's looking really clean so far in this fight as well. I like the Keeper setup. I think it makes a lot of sense. The only issue currently is that they don't really have, apart from your Decayer, you don't really have great AoE with this build. I mean, you can have your sweep, but
You have sweep. Yeah, you mean like
sorry,
preventative damage.
Yeah, exactly. All of it's gonna just hit your guys. Let's see how Gabriel tackles the same fight. He does have a little bit fewer shards, so he's only at 105, not 130.
Gonna have less regen, I guess. Yeah, I think he's gonna need something like Awake or even I would even take an infused spreading spores at this point. But he's got it.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
He does take 4 damage though.
Gonna put him just a little bit behind. Enigma still doing pretty well. He's just entering this ring 5 now. He's at a far fewer shard count, which could be good or bad, right? Like, it's a huge risk right now. I'm not convinced that there's enough damage in either Gabriet's or Sanguine Penguin's build to deal with mini bosses. I think this is going to be a big problem for both of them, to be honest. But
There's an infused Awake that Penguin picked up and Gabriel's skipping. I'm just wondering what his sustain plan is.
yeah, it's a tough one.
I do see that there's a Wildwood Sap. I missed that.
Maybe with a couple Wildwood Saps and the big glimmers, that might be enough.
Quick Tome would help a lot. Trample. I like Trample. It's expensive. Endless. Interesting.
That is a kind of sustain, certainly.
Restore. Bloating Fungus is another kind of sustain.
It is, but he goes for Lost Luggage. That is ambitious.
What? Ah, man, he did go Ember, I guess.
Yeah, I think the only one with capacity is Enigma. Very, very interesting. This is getting really getting interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot of different choices here. This is a tough ring. This is gonna be tough, I think. But
Yeah, especially for those that I think for Enigma it's probably fine because they don't have nearly as many units and they are he's being a little bit more conservative with his pyre or with his pack shards. But yeah, for Gabriel and Sanguine Penguin with 145, 120 shards into ring 5 is incredibly ambitious.
Well, it looks like first floor kill for Enigma, which if we had a different system would have brought him a lot more points than the others because they both killed on the top floor. But let's see, did he do it without damage?
No damage.
No damage.
That puts him up. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Getting emotional about it. No, it puts him above Gabriel in terms of points right now. So even though he's a little bit farther behind in time, he's actually right up there, edging his way into second place after that ring 4. The only thing setting him apart really is the low shard count, which if everybody finishes the run, makes a difference. But if people aren't able to finish their runs, then like that extra shards doesn't really help you. And Gabriel, he's able to get pretty good clear here. The floor above should also get cleared by the Glareminder up top without any major problems. He's got to play a couple things up there. And this is the problem with the 2-floor setup is that both want Inspire, right? Because you want the Decayer and you
Yeah.
also want the growth from, well, yeah, you want the growth on the Keeper of Echoes. So it's a little bit tough. Yeah, right here you see big problems for Sanguine Penguin. Trying
67 damage around from the boss.
Yeah, that's a pretty brutal one. There is a time limit. The time limit is not shown though. It's not. They can go at their own pace, but they have to finish within 1 hour. So it's a 60-minute time limit. They currently have 43 minutes left.
Also not being shown here is the score bonus for shards.
Correct.
So the scores don't reflect that yet.
And they will show the shard count only applies at the end. So consider that they're going to get 1 point for every 10 shards, but those points only get applied if you win. And Sanguine Penguin, he's in trouble.
He might be done.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Clutching out.
He had leeway, but he did take some pyre damage. He took 12, so he gets 1 point.
And here, it looks like, yeah, the proclamation should just do it then. So by the skin of their teeth, both Gabriot and Sanguine Penguin coming out with a clean ring 5. Enigma shouldn't have too many issues with only 65 shards compared to the others.
Yeah, so Gabriel makes up some ground there because he actually didn't take any damage, whereas Sanguine Penguin did.
So it's a little bit closer now.
Snare. I like Ensnare for if they're going to Divinity, which clearly they are. I like Ensnare.
Certainly will help with the mini bosses if the mini bosses aren't killing them. All right, so we have Enigma looking pretty smooth here. I mean, the fact that he's got so many cards, and he's basically clearing out his hand every time. Like, yeah, he's looking pretty smooth in terms of these fights, doing just really a lot of damage, a pretty crazy amount of damage, honestly. Question is he going to try to prevent some damage? I think you saved the proclamation for something more scary than this.
Yeah,
floor.
you don't prevent damage on this floor anyway.
Ooh, oh wow. Echo Seedling and Bog Slime were available. Both really, really good cards. This is very interesting, though, because it means that your first card in Divinity becomes very important, your first spell. Because that's the spell it's going to get duped, regardless of whether it has Consume or not.
If you have 10 cards in hand, like Gabriel...
You've got all the choice.
No, but you only create one.
Oh, that's very true, actually. Oh, yeah, let's play units first. You have to play out units, and then you can play out your spells to dupe them. That's right. But I really like the Bog Slime. That's fantastic. Just going to further kind of drive the amount of charged echoes you're putting out with this Spine Chief Decayer. All right, so...
You know, Armor Fell probably not the worst option for them.
No. Definitely better than, like, Rage Fell would be, or... Even Garbage Fell would be fine in this, I think, as well, because most of them took Ember, or at least Gabriot and Sanguine Penguin did. And then the fact that you can kind of like play around it a little bit by holding the cards that you want until later. But yeah, I think Rage would have been really brutal in this fight, because there's no real preventative damage other than Proclamation.
Yeah, and no one has Quick. Yeah. Oh no, there's a Quick Flare Minder there.
But the problem is that he's too fat. He doesn't fit. But he does have a very thick Train Steward, so that'll get you part of the way there. And, ooh, looking at Enigma, he should get it. Yeah, with the extra Reap off of the restores, I think he has it. Oh!
Brutal. That's
a lot of damage to the Pyre.
42 damage. Yeah, right there from being 8 damage short or something like that. 15 damage? How does... Oh, he must have healed the Pyre or something? I don't know.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough.
So 15 damage for Enigma.
So Enigma's going to come up into... yeah, into third place now, a little bit behind the others. Still a very tight race, though. It's real. I think it's really going to come down to the finish. How well do they close out those?
If they can go to Divinity, and if they can beat it.
That's right. So the question is, why did he have? He got net not so bad because he has lenses.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, so he was able to heal up a lot of the damage ahead of time.
Do the others have? No.
No, he's the only one that has it. I think it's smart. It's just a good way to potentially get some, perfect fights when you might not actually have it perfect.
Yeah. In this case, it meant he got a point from it, but he could have gotten 3 points.
All right, so looks like so far seems okay in this fell fight. The top floor is looking a little suspect for Gabriel. Just not tons of damage despite the multi-strike. But he is able to clear the floors.
I think he's having problems playing both razor sharp edges every turn. He never discounted it.
Also, he played his remnant pact first, so he ends up having 3 endless, which is not going to be particularly helpful for him.
I think maybe that might have been a mistake. I don't know.
Interesting. He opts to... Okay, so just a massive amount of reap on that bottom floor.
The flying kill.
Oh, the flying kill. You're right. Yeah, you're totally right. Gets a flying kill. Wow, that really puts him ahead. If the other two cannot pull off a flying kill, that might just put him pretty far up in the lead. Now it's pretty early for Enigma, so there's still a chance for him to kind of build up enough charged echoes. For Gabriel, he's already into Relentless, so he's not going to be able to get a flying kill here. But
I'm sure he'll get a kill. It's
yes.
looking strong. 72 reap.
And how is Gabriel doing? It's not looking great. It's looking.
He doesn't have a lot of sustain, and I think one of the biggest problems he has is his razor sharp edge that costs 2.
Yeah, he really needs to make that a -1. He does opt. Oh, he gets the reap in the end though. So he did take 21 damage.
One damage short
of getting a point. Yeah.
So
Penguin did just stack in reap, and I think that's the right play. You go all in on the reap, and that's going to be your bread and butter for this run, I think.
Yeah, it's great for 6 and 8 for sure.
So this is interesting. This is actually a pretty legitimate for the greater good run, because you don't you fill up the floor, and then if you can take it, he's going to choose to take the looks like the Sunderstone here. But I kind of like for the greater good here. I think it would be pretty good.
Yeah, I think Sunderstone's also decent though. Sunderstone is kind of like a quasi multi-strike, which can be great if you're missing that. Because if you already have multi-strike, that is.
Interesting. He opts to put Sapstone on a Bogfly is currently what he's looking at.
I'm not in love with that idea, but he does have endless.
I think he doesn't want to fill up his second slot on his Glareminder.
What is this first slot? A sweep? Or a quick?
A quick. Yeah, it's a sweep quick.
Okay, that makes sense. Because, yeah, the Sunderstone only works as multi-strike if you already have multi-strike or you don't have other units attacking or something.
So what's interesting here is that Enigma actually has healed. So he is net positive in HP right now.
Yeah, so he'll probably get a clean kill.
Yeah, I think so. At least... Yeah, I don't see the reap count on the fell right now, but he did just take 144 damage, so I think it's not nothing. Oh, he can get a lot of reap right now.
He's not getting a flying kill, though, because this is his last turn.
I mean, that's a lot of reap. That's a lot of reap. It's not going to be enough. It's close, though. It's not, I mean...
Yeah, one more turn would have been...
One more turn would have got it. Meanwhile, Gabriel, the first one into this Ring 7, he did opt for the trial. We'll see.
What is the trial?
It's
armor,
Heaven's Aid.
Armor.
Oh, no, you're right. It's armor. Sorry. I was thinking it was the... yeah, it's armor. Sanguine Penguin opts to skip it. No, he did take it. He did take it. I'm just missing the...
I think these decks can handle the 20 armor is kind of a drop in the bucket for the shards.
Correct.
So no fire damage for Enigma.
But yeah, that flying kill, I think, kind of as long as Sanguine Penguin can secure the rest of the rest of the run, I think that puts him pretty strongly into first position right now.
No restarts yet, as far as I can tell.
No, nobody's had to restart yet. I was really thinking about whether we'd see some. I mean, we got some close calls, but they've been managing to have really clean runs here. Hand is full. That's a problem.
Something that's gonna happen.
Yeah. I did see that. So there is a intrinsic on the Awoken's rail spike, and that's what he's been opting to use as his Echo Seedling, and then he uses Wurmkin etchings to bring it back after. So just all of the Awoken's rail spikes, which is kind of hilarious. The only issue is he doesn't have the first hell pack, but man, that would be a huge get on this Ring 8 trinket shop.
And still possible.
Gabriel is going to lose his Spine Chief, but he does have Endless already.
Yeah.
So it should be just fine. Comes right back, 0 costs, very easy. And Enigma, yeah, man, that's the fact that you're consuming so many cards, like, he'll probably never take pyre damage again. Unless he's either gonna die or not take any pyre damage. Those are his options.
Take it all. He'll take it all or not.
Yeah. Sanguine Penguin looking really clean here. I don't think anything's gotten past that first floor. These Echo, what are they called? The Echo.
So is his infused
Echo
sweeper
Snares.
with quick?
It's not doing anything. Just chilling.
It's just dancing. He's a shard magnet. All right, he's up to 170.
There he goes. There he goes. And okay. He's getting a little bit there. He gets probably enough that he'll. Yeah, it's gonna die. No matter how many.
If a train third was there, it would die.
Yes, exactly. On the other hand, Gabriel's he's got to build it up. He's got to build up a lot. He's only got currently 24, 33.
So I think no pyre damage obviously because he's full pyre health. Force contamination, Turn Soul, Quick Tome.
It looks like Gabriel's going to be able to get the kill. I think on the second floor, he should be able to get enough reap. Yeah, there it is. So he gets the reap kill there. Yeah, huge reap damage. This is a good showcase for how good I think Decair is. I think Decair's, I don't know if it's the strongest of the paths, but it's certainly one of the better ones. Very reliable. And as Narninian mentioned, we have kind of decided currently that it's the best for speedrunning as well. But anyway, let's continue. Let's see, Enigma. I think he's just fine.
Yeah.
He should be just fine here as well.
I think it's just going to come down to can Gabriel and Sanguine both beat Divinity?
Yes.
And if they can, it's going to be hard for Enigma to catch up.
That's true. That's very true. Done Echo, last shop. Yeah, that's always a good thing to see.
Is that the one where
yeah.
confused?
Yeah.
Hey, you might get blank pages, and then no, that doesn't work. Never mind. Yeah, there are definitely some cards I think should be. There should be some different artifacts in the Ring 8 shop.
You know, I just noticed this. On Enigma, he only took rank 1 of Decair. He actually switched into 2 ranks of Infector to get the multi-strike.
Interesting. Notice Stone. Isn't bad.
Yeah, they're not really relying too much on any magic power damage though. Pyrostone Housing, kind of late.
Right away.
Faulty Loaders, kind of meh. I guess you take the Pyre Wall and then remove some cards. Probably the best bet.
Yeah.
I mean, Gabriel is on the right side. He could have taken the extra unit upgrade slot if he wanted.
And Gabriel really caught up with shards. I mean, it doesn't. He's still a bit short, but he was a lot further behind.
So Sanguine Penguin optimizing his shard count there. So at 195, the way that the scoring works, and this is in line with how shards work in general, is at 195, you're going to have a very almost identical divinity fight as if it was at 200. And so at 195, you already are at max score. You're going to get plus 20 points if you can finish out the run. And I think he's probably got it as long as Divinity survives. That's basically it. Or not Divinity. If Spine Chief survives, he's fine. If Spine Chief dies, he's in trouble. So we'll have to see what's going to be the...
It's got the Endless Tome.
Gabriel does, but I don't think Sanguine Penguin does.
Oh, okay.
Looks like Enigma should be okay here, but that guy's hitting. He hits for a lot. Hits like a truck. Only 800 damage now. He hasn't played all of his stuff yet. I mean, that was a big hit. I don't think you play Echoes here. I think you need to rely on your Reap. You have an X. You have an X. Just end. Don't do what the streamers do. Just finish off the run.
He gets the kill. Perfect kill. He's been consistent. Oh no, he's taking damage.
Oh my gosh. Look at the shard count on Seraph right now for Sanguine Penguin.
Oh, the Reap count 133. Looking like a flying kill for sure.
Yeah, he's only got... He comes down there just for a nice visit and he's dead.
Or he could just, like, Reap him now. Almost.
It's pretty tough to get enough shards right now. But those Awoken... I mean, the fact that he gets... As long as he plays on the floor with Seraph as his opening turn, he has all of those -2s on the rail spikes. So he can just play a ton of cards and get a massive early buff there. He's got it. Got the kill. There he goes. Wow.
So,
flying kill.
7-turn boss rush.
Crazy. And Divinity's going to be... Well, so Divinity has the problem that you don't keep the shards. Or the charge, or the Reap.
Yeah.
You don't keep the Reap.
Taking some fire damage here.
He's got a few leaks, doesn't he? Yeah.
Well, he also just couldn't play the Vengeful Shard.
I honestly, I think Penguin probably has this because you just guarantee generate Reap.
Yep.
And I think that should be enough. And as long as he can somehow stick a Kin Host and make sure that the Spine Chief doesn't die, I think he's got it in the clear. Enigma did take enough shards to go for Divinity, so he will also be there going for the finals there. It's just a matter now of finishing off the runs for all three of them. Gabriel looking like he's having the most problems right now, but he does have Endless on that Spine Chief, so it's not super urgent yet.
Yeah, I'm not concerned about him beating this wave, or this level, but he has taken some damage in the process.
So the only issue with Sanguine Penguin's build is it is very front-loaded, and once you have that first hit of shards, or first hit of Reap, like he's not getting any more.
But 2,700 damage.
Turn one. It is certainly a lot, but then it's gone. And he has to be able to build it back up again, which is not so easy to do. We'll have to see if he's able to maintain that. I guess he does have... Oh, you know what? He does have the... yeah, with the Wurmkin etchings, that should be 2 turns of, like, huge... Reap should probably get there. He's at 1,000. Yeah, it's getting close. It's getting close. 1,600, 1,700, 2,000, 2,300. That's...
Then now he just needs to do a little bit.
Yeah, just needs to do a little bit, and he's good.
But he does have a leak, right? Did I see?
Yeah, he does a leak, but if he can get the kill here, the leak won't make it.
I don't know. I don't know if he can.
It's dead because there's charged echoes in the top floor. He just randomly threw a what's it called? The spell that generates all of them in one go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be just fine here. So he's going to just generate some extra. And, you know, if he hadn't have played the unit, he probably had it. But he'll get it right here easily. So flying kill, 6 waves remaining. Crazy. Very, very, very solid run by Sanguine Penguin here.
3 flying kills. He's still playing cards. Style on us. Alright.
Stop! He's already dead.
Runtime. You gotta get the runtime bonus.
So technically, Enigma is ahead of Gabriel because of pyre damage. So as long, I guess it. Well, let's see.
Gabriel has more shards.
But he also took pyre damage during the Seraph fight. Now his earlier leak was stopped by. We'll have to see. He does have some armor left. He gets the kill. Okay, he actually had a clean fight there. He didn't take any damage. So it really depends on Divinity. And it's incredibly close. Basically, if Gabriel can have a perfect run here.
So flying kill for Sanguine with no damage, correct? So
Yes, exactly.
So we got. Oh, where am I?
Please forgive the scorekeep. He is doing his best.
All right, there we go. Did it. All right, there we go. Okay, so we did it.
And honestly, this is Enigma's build does not look terrible at all. I think it's actually quite strong. It's really going to be again a question of can he get a flying kill here? I don't think so. Not with a rank 1 Decayer, and not with his turn 1 as he has it now.
I definitely think. Well, flying kill is such a different beast for Divinity because it doesn't even feel like a flying kill.
No, because the guy's just there. He's just permanently there. I still don't know. Oh, I mean, that's 700 damage, but again, the problem is that you're resetting every single time. Yeah. You start from scratch because of the purity effect. And Gabriel does get some early damage. Will be interesting to see how this closes out. Enigma is able to clear this bottom floor. He's able to clear the leak up top. And I think he should be okay. But he doesn't have tons of health or tons of regen. It's currently 2,000, but he hasn't, he's still got a full turn left.
Yeah, so interesting that Enigma's actually pulling ahead as far as completion time.
Oh, man. Well, no, he's not. He's not on Divinity. Gabriel's already on Divinity.
Oh, Gabriel's on Divinity? I missed
Yes.
that. So
this is going to be dicey. Seraph does have some Reap.
99.
99's a lot. And if you can get a few more spells out here.
Well, he's doing half the damage on this floor, which is a good start.
The problem is that damage shield is just really annoying. You know what he could do, though, is he could Power of Knowledge and then play the Power of Knowledge again with Return Soul. And that might get him there. That's a lot of damage to come out with Power of Knowledge.
Yeah.
I think that would kill him right away.
Yeah, I think it would do the trick.
That's all he has, so he's either got to do it or not, and I think he should do it. Yeah, absolutely, and that should get him. Oh, it's so close. Any shards at all? 2 shards, and he's got it.
Yeah, so he just needs to play out his vengeful
He
shard.
just,
Oh.
no! Oh!
He saw the X. He saw the X.
I saw the
and-
X. He just did it. Yeah, I've never made that mistake.
We've definitely never lost a run because of it. Yeah.
Definitely never. That's brutal.
I mean, it's such a close race that could be the mistake. Right? 'Cause-
Yeah, Gabriel has taken some pyre damage though. I think.
oh, I guess Gabriel has way
No,
more.
he still has his armor. He has his armor.
He has way more shards though. So, but that ties it up with Gabriel technically.
He's only got. Well, I guess he does have endless on his units, so that's kind of how he's managing to do this so far. There's that mini boss though. Can he build up enough?
Oh my gosh, that is a lot of missing. Oh, he's rooted? Is he rooted? I can't.
I don't think he's rooted. But even if he's not rooted, I think here with the Wurmkin's Rail Spike, he probably gets there. Maybe.
You even play this proclamation?
Yeah, because the 70 damage is still going to be better. He was able to get the kill.
Man, his stream quality.
Yeah, we got to talk to him about his stream quality. It's a little. Okay, he is able to root the one guy that's surviving. Keeper of Echoes is biting the dust once again. Trying to decide what to return Soul here. Return Soul is such a good card. Like I was kind of skeptical, but it's crazy how much just objectively better it is than the other versions.
Well, the one where you draw 3 and it's cost 3.
Yeah.
Name of that one. Is...
And even worse is the extracts version, I think. Oh, Enigma's in trouble. Enigma's in a lot of trouble.
Oh, that mini boss?
Yeah. Well, not even just the mini boss. He lost his Glareminder.
Oh, that's not good.
Yes.
So it might come down to completion after all.
Yeah. He didn't really have a great sustain plan, I don't think. He will get quite a bit of damage, but like all of his reap was coming from his Glareminder, and now he just doesn't have anything. He is able to Power of Knowledge clear that guy.
Relentless for Gabriel, not quite killing yet. Well, not quite. He's quite a bit off, I should say.
Can he get it? He's just
Going
got
for
to.
reap.
Yeah, he's just got to get enough reap, I think. It's. Yeah, he's gonna try.
He's like really short. But
he gets it because of Heaven's Gold.
So he takes 54 damage, but he gets the kill. It's not flying. Oops, wrong one.
So we have to see. I mean, there's definitely a chance for Enigma, but it's not looking good. It's looking pretty dire.
Yeah, I mean, if he can beat it, then he has a chance. But he's losing his champ right now.
He's going to do a restart, so he'll lose half shards on the ring. That's going to knock him out of second place contention. So it is going to be our winner, Sanguine Penguin. Second place is going to be Gabriel, and then third place will be Enigma.
Alright, I'm gonna go scout out the other run.
Okay, excellent. If you want to start updating scores, that'd be great, and we can check everything.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. So, what is electric titles check.
So he's going to try a top floor setup here. Still kind of tough, but maybe with the extra getting regen earlier, that might help a lot. The Piercing Glimmer probably helps out a lot here as well. He's going to Soul Siphon a couple of times. Debating whether to put on the top floor to get the Ember Drain. That's a tough choice. Looks like he's just going to opt to play it on that middle floor there. And he will be able to generate some Charged Echoes. Vine Grasp's obviously not really what you want to see come out of the hat there from the Wurmkin's Rail Spikes.
Looks like we do have one person that's completed it. A Mega.
Like a finish or a gave up finish?
Let's see. He did not win.
Okay.
So, the other two are still at it. It's Ring 8 and 7 respectively, Sinister and Night Angel. So,
And then to get the score, you'll need to do a quick enter and exit deal. And so after this, we'll have a 15-minute break between before the next round. And during that time, we'll just validate all the scores to make sure we didn't miss anything.
I gotta actually go into the first fight to see the run summary. Looks like Omega.
There is not a second stream. No, this time it's just the primary stream, and we have someone monitoring for restarts on the second game. And Enigma's certainly doing better. Certainly doing better. It is very sketchy though. Well, this is a pretty good. This is a pretty good floor, though. I mean, by this time, his Glare Minder had already died, so it's already looking a lot better for him. Echoes of the Past, it's kind of an awkward one to play in a build like this, because, yes, you get the extra damage, which is pretty good. At the same time, you also lose a lot of value because you immediately lose all your charged echoes, so it's kind of tough. Is he going to get enough damage here? He is. If he plays Echoes of the Past, I think he probably doesn't get the clear. He also did not think he got the clear, so he's going to continue on. And he can play Echoes of the Past on a turn when he's not relying on his damage here. So Proclamation will help a bit. It does keep his Glare Minder alive. And this is looking a lot smoother. I mean, he's already done way more damage onto Divinity. I think this top floor setup really is what Enigma needed to do. And he will be able to finish it off, I think. Or at least he'll get a lot closer, certainly, than he did before.
I'll be right back.
Gets a really clean clear here. I don't think he has enough damage to get the flying kill. And I'm still not 100% certain that he can actually get the kill here. He's only 2 waves away before Relentless, and he's got to do a lot more damage. I think he's trying to decide whether to play his Power of Knowledge. I think you just play it and hope for the best. And with 154, it might be possible. It might be possible. It's a tough call though. He doesn't have a lot of damage on his Spine Chief here. He plays that first. Just generate more and more. With the Power of Knowledge, he might have enough. I mean, you might want to just take back the Proclamation here, but he's going to opt for a Fracture instead. And with Power of Knowledge, he just barely misses. He might be able to get back that health, though. It's only going to take 12 damage off. If he's able to get back some of that health with Consumes, but he's not doing enough damage here. Yeah, it's a big problem.
So I can't really tell the scores because not be able to see the shard count and when they restarted. But we'll see soon enough. They're on ring 8 or ring 9 or ring 8. Sorry.
And looks like Enigma is going to take the loss here. Really strong, just had a really hard time finishing off. I think just needed a little bit better sustain plan than the only the armor on the gosh, I can't even think of it, Glare Minder.
So Enigma will get a bye in the next round, and he will have one more chance to fight his way into the finals with the elimination round.
Let me just quickly update the bracket here. So we have Sanguine Penguin taking first, Gabriot taking second, and Enigma taking third. And then pretty sure iMega is probably going to take third in the second one as well. And do we have a kind of idea so far on where we're at?
They're in ring 8, as far as I could tell. And Sinister looks to be slightly ahead of Night Angel just based on in-game score. Sato's pack shard stream isn't working right though, so we can't see his shard count.
Okay.
So what COD's been doing is watching the player list to see if it disappears and comes back for a restart.
Ah, okay, that works. That makes sense. Okay, so let me see if I can switch over to the other group here really quick. We can watch a little bit of what's going on. Names are not going to match, so don't worry about names. Whoa. But we can at least watch these last couple. Yeah, Sato stream is not working. We'll have to check that in the meantime. We can watch the end of Night Angels. He's on to Seraph. So this was a completely different setup here. We have, instead of Spine Chief, we have Echo Right with Awoken, but with, I believe, Root Seeds here. No, it is Spine Chief. It's also a Spine Chief run.
Also with Rail Spike.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's how I did it. I did different seeds, but the same combo. And you can see very different styles here. We have Big Sweeper in the back here, and what looks like, I think, Corruptor, right? That's where we're getting a lot of this damage from. Yeah. We have Corruptor. Very, very interesting. And, I mean, Patient not doing anything right now. He's got a whole lot of days from Night Angel.
Nice. So it must be a Soul Crushing Guilt or...
Looks like Awoken's Rail Spike was a big part of this run as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure what is causing the days, but I gotta imagine it's Soul Crushing Guilts.
I think we'll see it soon enough. And I mean, with that much days, I think you're probably set. But
yeah,
we'll see how it closes out here.
I mean, you're doing 250 damage around.
It's a double stacked
-1
Soul Crushing Guilt. That's gonna do it. Really
Much lower
crazy.
shard.
Yeah, only at 115. And gets the clear here. He'll be moving on to Divinity here. And he's got 6 minutes left. I need to give them a warning. Do you mind typing in a quick 5-minute warning to them?
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I think they've already qualified.
Yeah, it's probably correct. It's just a matter of who's in first or second place. And do we know where Sato's at right now? Have you checked his current ring?
Last I checked it was 8, but he's in 9 now. Actually, he's in 9.
At Divinity as well.
Yeah, so he is ahead in game score, and he has a lot more pyre health. So presumably he's probably doing better. I'm gonna go ahead and complete my ring 1 so I can look at the end of the game summaries.
Would you also, as well, we should probably double check on scores on the first one. I mean, it won't make a difference, actually. We don't even need to check. Even if there are shard count differences, they're not going to get close enough to make any difference. So I think we're good here. Looks like... Yeah, it looks like Night Angel has a pretty clean setup here. Sustain with... I mean, these restores are no joke. I'm a little bit curious about how he's going to protect the backliner, because he's putting all of his health onto his Spine Chief.
Soul Crushing Guilt.
That is a good spell that he certainly has. Yeah, that's how he's going to do it. Spikes will be a problem, because right now his... He
He'll
does
need to
have pretty big
restore-
heals, and he does have
Well,
the
he had
broken
a-
memories, so he can bring back one of his big heals if he needs in a kind of urgent situation.
Yeah, he put consume on one of his restores, so that was a big heal there. This is the wave that has all the spikes, so he needed
Yes.
to heal. Oh, he has a spell chain, broken memories.
Yeah, I mean that's always going to be great, right? Like you just infinite whenever you want a card, you get it. There's his soul crushing guilt. That and he has a unleash the wildwood. Okay, I think between the two, he's probably good.
Although I would have been tempted to keep that in hand. I guess he's worried about his hand size.
This is a little scary because if you play the soul crushing guilt, you lose so many charged echoes here.
Oh, his backliner, is he doing damage based on echoes?
Corrupt. It's doing. He's got corruptor.
It's because of corruptor. I see.
But he does get a huge Awoken's Rail Spike here. He should be able to build up, enough damage. What's great about this is that he can do the Awoken Rail Spike combo, right? Where you get always back your foregone power, you get back always your Awoken's Rail Spike, and then you can just play both every single turn.
And he's got an etch trigger, looks like, on the sweeper.
Yeah, he should be just fine. Crazy.
But not a flying. Doesn't look like a flying kill.
No, it's too hard to get that much damage with the Corruptor even.
He does have 4 waves left.
This mini boss could become a problem. He should be fine. He'll be able to Wilkins Rail Spike. Yeah, Rail Spike should do it. Okay, so he's gonna do that again. Power of Knowledge first, I assume. Oh, interesting. He opts not to Power of Knowledge right away.
He could even daze the boss if he has to.
Man, this deck would profit a lot from getting. Oh, okay. Sato just finishes.
I'm gonna check his run.
Yeah, so you make a good point. It is slow. It is very, very slow to do that combo over and over and over again. And he is down to 1 minute left. Can he close out the run? I mean, he's secured at least minimum second place, so he's going to be in the winner's bracket. But it will be very interesting.
And took no pyre damage, but also no flying kills.
All right, we're down to 60 seconds left. 60 seconds left here. Oh, it's very close. He's got to play fast. He's got to play fast. Oh, it's very, very close. And he is now out of time. Let me just unmute him and let him know.
Tell him to abandon.
Hey, Night Angel, we are out of time. Don't worry, you're in second position, so you will be moving into the winner's bracket. But go ahead and abandon the run, and then meet back up in the participants' lounge, and we'll get set up for the next group. All right, and with that, we have our placements. For Group 2, we will have Sato, Sinister Saturn in first position, Night Angel in second position, with Imega in third position. Somehow this setup looks. Oh yeah, this is correct. We're good. Great. So for everyone watching, I'm gonna switch into the bracket. You can kind of get an idea of how it's looking so far. Let me just quickly switch into the bracket view, and we'll be back in 15 minutes for the next round.
All right, I'm now watching your stream with it muted because it's delayed.
All right, guys, we are ready. We're ready to go. Count it down, Nonian. In
Okay.
what, like 10 seconds?
Yeah, I'll say 10 now. I'm late.
We are in our winners bracket. So 2 players here the top 2 players will automatically qualify for the semifinals. The bottom 2 players have to play an elimination round to see if they will stay in the tournament or not. The other players have a bye. They get to chill before they have to also compete for their lives.
Ooh, Guardian Stone right off the bat. There, no more Tethys complainers.
Yes, bunch of people whining about Tethys. Mark of an Exile is, well, it certainly helps
Oh,
a little
the
bit.
thing is, Guardian Stone, unless you infuse it to your priority unit, it's not guaranteed. That could buy you a little bit of leeway, I guess. Let's see what people take, though. We got Carving Kareska as another option.
Pretty much everybody took Conduit, which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. The other choice was Sweep. I can't quite see.
The only issue with Conduit is that you have Seraph the Diligent, which can be problematic. It's problematic in general for Stygian because it relies so much on incanting. It's very similar to just Wurmkin in general, right? But
yeah, but it does let you just draft every spell that you have.
Yes. And as long as it does damage, it's a free spell. Yeah. Free real estate. And
but having the Reap card that doesn't do damage is a little rough.
Yes, that's also very true. You can, if you get an egg and you're very brave, you can reap your own egg, and that is one way to build it up.
Yeah, I'd rather just get an incanter with already lots of motivation to incant.
Yeah.
Although you could infuse an egg with an incanter, I suppose.
Looks like everybody's interesting. We have actually most people playing bottom floor, most people playing top floor, except for Night Angel, who is playing on the bottom floor. And I don't actually agree with that. I think that's very dangerous, and we are now seeing the fruits of that danger.
Yeah. I don't understand. I guess you get Reapin on the bottom, but you don't have to be there.
No, and I don't think Reap is your end game here. I think it's getting armor. But you even see here that Sanguine Penguin also struggling to keep this guy alive. He needs, he's not gonna be able to. Oh no, the 1 armor. He's just barely with 1 health left. It stands. So no one's taken any pyre damage yet.
No one's completed the ring yet.
No one's completed the ring yet either.
But there we go, Gavriel. I think he's got it.
Yeah, I think he's got it as well. And so then we're seeing, Penguin also gets the clear and keeps going as true streamer does.
Confused. Tornado, nice.
Yeah, Night Angel's in a tough spot here. He's got to get a lot of damage. I don't think he'll die, but this is really going to set him back from the other players.
Oh man, that is so much missing damage.
Honestly, with a couple of reaps, he's probably going to get the top floor kill. But yeah, he was good. Just
took 12 damage. Okay.
So now we have Sato trying to decide how he wants to close this one out. I think you just fracture the boss. Fracturing the boss adds so much extra damage right now.
I don't know.
If you fracture the backliner,
doesn't help Relentless at all.
It doesn't. One of the big drawbacks of Reap.
Alright, so he's gonna take 14.
So actually even more damage than Night Angel, but in terms of score, they're gonna be equal with score.
And then we get offered Keeper of Echoes. I kind of like that. Confused, especially. It's expensive. It's got low base health, which are definitely issues. But it could be like something to stick these Guardian Stone onto, and then look for a better unit. So that could be a pure support unit.
Glug Cider for Gabriel here.
Oh man, that is
ambitious. I think he's basically trusting that he'll be able to get, with Conduit, you get a huge burst of early stuff. And Tethys is only one capacity, so you can fit him.
And you got Magic Hand, which is one downside of Glug Slider that when I've tried to play it is just
not having the time to play it the first turn. But yeah, there's no urgency. Actually, Bull, Sanguine Penguin, and Gabriel taking Glug Slider. Looks like Night Angel opts for First of Kin.
And we got Keeper of Echoes for Penguin.
Still trying to get that Glug Slider out. He hasn't got it yet. But you get that Glug Slider out on a boss floor, and it's going to kill the boss. Like,
it's going to kill the boss.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, maybe not Divinity, but the up there. Like, if you can get it out, this is the Diligent. If you can get it out like turn 2 against the Diligent, that's going to be a huge help.
Yeah, exactly. So really, what you want is what's the spell? The
thing that fills the floor.
Yeah, I can never remember what it's called. But yeah, if you get that spell, you get intrinsic on it, then you just get your Glug Slider out really. Okay, so we have a Glug Slider. It is officially out.
It does exist.
It does exist on a floor.
I don't know if I've ever played it. I've never played it legit. I've always
cheated it out.
I cheated it.
I had a time when I had it. I had the artifact that gives you shards at the very beginning, and then in addition had the one card we just talked about. So I was able to get it out pretty easily.
I did with sketches.
So Night Angel just getting into Ring 2 here. Opts not to take the trial. Oh wait, no, he did. It's yeah, he got it. I was mistaken. So he didn't take Glug Slider. He took the Sweeper instead.
Well, Glug Slider does not kill the boss. If you look over in Sanguine Penguin's screen.
Ah.
So he's going to take damage.
Yeah. But so did Gabriel. So Gabriel took 4 damage. I mean, this is a lot of reap. You can't deny there's a lot of reap on these guys.
Does he have any echoes? Does he have any echoes on this floor? Is that the problem?
He has no echoes on the floor. Oh, he does a little bit. Oh my gosh, that was a lot of damage.
So yeah, so that was the main problem. Is he played it on the turn, and there was not a lot of echoes left. So he takes 27 damage. So no extra points for that one.
I mean, I think you snap pick Helical Crystallis. It's a damage spell that is infused. When you take a Glug Slider, you take every infused damage card that will ever come.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we have a race here. We have a pretty big disparity between consistencies of decks right now. And 3 of the 4 took Glug Slider. Night Angel opted for that Sweeper instead.
Oh my gosh! Right now, down to 3 player health for Sato.
Oh my! And that Ice Tornado probably gets him there, because it is a lot of damage. Okay, that was already there. Wow.
Ice Tornado.
Yeah, this was a rough ring too. Rough ring too.
Man, look at Night Angel might be done.
There's 1, 2. Yeah, it's not enough health. Not enough health. So he's going to have to opt for a restart. It's our first restart we've seen. There was, I think, 1 restart. Sato restarted 1 time in the last run. But first one we've seen live in the tournament. And it's tough. I think playing on that bottom floor was very ambitious. I think you just got to play top floor. Like, yes, you get some garbage, but I think you just accept that you're going to get some garbage and you play top floor. So you have plenty of time to set up. He's going to try it again, though.
I mean, I guess the idea is that those garbage givers are the worst things on the planet.
Now, they are pretty bad. Like, there's no denying they are very annoying. The question is, do you do that at the cost of, finishing out the fight? The other thing is he never actually played First of Kin. And that also, I think, set him back a lot. Like, he opted to play more spells, which it makes a lot of sense. At the same time,
First one has 55 health and 30 damage. It's not something to ignore. So, we got a pretty nice event. Abandoned Stave is pretty solid versus the Diligent specifically.
yes, it is. I'm surprised though that they took. Would you take Stab? I would take the.
The other one,
Yeah,
I don't know. They might be feeling their deck after a Brutal Ring 2. They might be feeling their decks can't handle it. I don't know. Also, remember it's Magic Hand makes Abandoned Stave a lot worse. I didn't think about that.
yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Because there's no way to discard it, so you're basically reducing your hand size.
And Cadre Zeal makes a good point that the garbage ends up being even more problematic in Magic Hand builds as well. So getting rid of those garbage units, it does make sense to make it a priority, but I mean, the nice thing about Abandoned Stab is that you just get rid of one, right? So you net one extra, and then you just get an extra Ember for the rest of the run.
Oh yeah, you could get rid of...
Or if you're like a boss and get Dante, then the combo works pretty well.
Yeah, I guess you just get rid of both of them, but you just have a lot of cards you need to remove.
We're seeing some leaks here. Oh no, he's able to get through it. So yeah, they both, actually all three have opted to take Stab. And we did see Night Angel finally get through the run. He did take a little bit of fire damage, but he managed it there.
I didn't. Do you know how much he took, or I didn't?
I didn't check. We'll have to just check it later, but I think it's less than 5. So I think it's not much.
He took. Oh yeah, he took a good amount in the first battle. All right, so Titan Sentry, not bad.
Yeah, I mean, Titan Sentry is a drop and forget kind of unit. You get endless on it. It's always going to be good.
Like, it kind of competes with Glug Slider, but if you don't have Glug Slider.
Oh, there's some damage on Penguin as well, and I mean they're leaking a lot. This is going to be a problem. Glug Slider's good, but has the major issue of just like, how do you deal with big units, right? Like this is for me the big question. You either have to go full damage spells, or you need to get some other like massive amount of damage, and I just don't see where that's at right now.
Yeah, so you need like some burst echo generation to get Glug Slider out on a different floor, I think, because it's not benefiting from all your incanting.
Well, Gabriel is able to finish off Daedalus here. This is the first one to do so, and he does so with only minimal. No pyre damage.
No pyre damage.
So clean ring 3 for Gabriel.
I just put 52 for number of rings completed. Ignore that. Harness the Titan, but it's infused. I don't know. There's not a lot of good damage spells in this deck. I guess Wurmkin Etchings makes sense. Infused Titan Sentry.
Night Angel now making that choice for the ring 3, whether he's going to take Stav or Calcified Embers.
I think the problem with Calcified Embers is the decks aren't strong enough right now.
Yeah, it's a huge setback. That's 3 draw.
With Magic
trash.
Hand, with Magic Hand especially, like.
I think if you had something like a Frenzied Swarm, you could do it.
Sanguine Penguin gets a clean kill.
Ooh, there's a Siren Song. That is a Divinity Killer, but it's a huge cost. Like,
I like it, especially with Intrinsic.
You play it once and at least have some...
Double stack it. Intrinsic is the ideal setup. But...
And then it's just trying to find an opportune moment where you can play it a second time, which is not always very easy. First time's usually pretty easy. He opts to go for it, so he did take the Siren Song. I didn't check whether Gabriel also took it. Looking at his hand right now, I don't believe he did. Did he skip?
I think he might have skipped.
Yeah, he doesn't have Harness the Titan either, so I think he did skip.
I forget what the third option was. So what did we go for boss upgrade here? Looks like they're or Sanguine's torn. I think the problem with draw is you have 2 dead weights or 3 on the final. Or how many?
You get 3
vengeful
extras,
things?
3 extra vengeful shards.
So you basically don't need draw in the final fight.
You absolutely don't need Ember. I think it's capacity. The fact that
I
you
guess
could then...
with,
Oh,
with
yeah,
offering token, I guess offering token is very valuable here.
Yeah, it is. Getting rid of dead weights, getting rid of vengeful shards. I mean, I think you take capacity so that you can fit your Guardian Stone on the same floor as your Glugsider and your Tethys. But I mean, I also understand you have a Keeper as well. Like, it's tough. It's tough to figure out what's the best setup here.
Yeah, I'd be tempted to infuse the Guardian Stone with a Keeper and then find a damage unit to camp. But see, you got the Siren of the Sea, and you had sweepers earlier.
So, Gabriel handling this haste okay so far. This is the first chance where he might see a little bit of problems, but no, he's able to get there.
He's got to play Broken Memories though, or Wurmkin Etchings.
And I think the play is that you get Remove Consume from Wurmkin Etchings, try to make it -2, and then use that as your way to deal with all of the Consume.
Well, he's got Spell Chain on
Broken Memories. That also works.
And that's 2 infused in Can's turn.
Night Angel having trouble with Daedalus here. Only doing a little bit of damage.
Yeah. Got
He can try to go for a Proclamation. He can try to go
going for like bottom floor kills again? Like, I'm wondering about that.
Oh, he
He's not-
that was a
that
surprise.
Like,
I mean, it makes sense.
dead.
He's got a Silophyte, so
Spell weakness style. I just never play it like that. I just always.
so now
ignore
the bottom floor, middle floor makes a lot more
strike
sense.
effect. I always ignore its strike effect. It's just sweeper. That's what it is. Sanguine actually thinking about his upgrade here.
Opts to pivot.
Interesting. So he's gonna go for his champion for damage. I guess the idea is that you don't have that many spells that require conduit.
And you have all the extra Ember.
Yeah.
This is obviously not the starting turn you want. You really want to get Glugsider out very, very early. And Bounty Echoes helps with that too. I mean, that's another one, right? You just get a Bounty Echoes out, and it's very easy to generate enough charged echoes when everything is infused. But he's a little bit struggling, I think, to figure out. I think you hold your Bounty Echoes here. The other problem is he can't kill the haste unit, and that's going to go right to the pyre. It's going to hit him right in the pyre.
He's got a fracture.
And Gabriel is going to get the kill here with Reap. Glugsider just...
No damage. No damage there. Glacial Seal. Goes for spell weakness, so he's planning on doing a lot of spell damage.
And Sato also trying to finish off this ring 4 here. Looks pretty clean. That very, very thick shark is going to do him a lot of favors. He also put Endless on it, so he'll...
Oh, is that a... Oh, no. That's a 4 capacity shark.
Yeah, that is a very thick shark. He put Glugsider on it.
Oh, okay. So he takes 16 damage on ring 4. Which is not 0.
And Penguin struggling to get... I don't... no, he probably has it. Yeah, with the extra charge echoes, he has it.
I missed one of Sato's rings. I assume he took no damage on one of his rings, but I don't know.
We'll just check it. Keep it up as if he did, and then we can check it later.
And then I'm gonna start updating shards. Oh man, these guys are rocking with the shards. Sida's got 125.
125. Wow. Gabriel has. It's hard to tell because it's kind of blurry.
105 for Night Angel.
And we just lost somebody.
70
Oh no, he came right back. Okay.
England. Gabriel has 105, I want to say.
I can't tell if it's 105 or 120. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
105.
it'd be 100. Yeah. So, for a different change of pace, Singwin actually has the lowest shard count.
Oh no, that's a
And
145 for
Oh my gosh.
Gabriel.
So,
He's
Singwin
far
just-
ahead. And Sato's up to 140 now. Wow. Going all in on the shards here, which is crazy to me because I feel like they're barely holding on. But they obviously feel a lot more confident about this than I do. Let's see if that backfires.
Iron of the Sea on the Guardian Stone. Very interesting. I guess for capacity reasons.
Yeah.
But it's a pretty weak incant.
And the fact that they invested so many
Shards.
or upgrades, you just paid money.
Yeah.
It's a sunk cost fallacy in action. I paid for that. I'm not gonna lose it. Night Angel. I mean, we saw his build is very unconventional compared to the others, so we can't knock it out yet. But he's obviously not doing a ton of damage here. But this is before we've seen him hit, critical
That's true,
levels.
but
with-
he's not going to get that many stacks of spell weakness this time, unfortunately.
He doesn't need that many though. Even like 4 stacks would be a lot of damage if he can hit a proclamation. He has that Ice Tornado.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be enough with Titan Sentry. And then he'll be able to play Titan Sentry one more time. That should do it.
Yeah, and then next floor, he's going to get rid of all of his calcified embers, I assume.
Yes.
Which will be a big help.
That's actually a good point. Peanut Jack is mentioning one of the problems you're going to have here is that Diligent is stealthed. And he's going to have a lot of stealth at 200 shards. So going all in on this could be very problematic because they're not going to be able to do any damage to Divinity. And especially for a build like Night Angels, which is going to rely so much on doing the spell damage, you're not going to touch Divinity. Or not Divinity, you're not going to touch Seraph here at all.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
Ring
that was-
5 boss also getting a lot more stealth. That's very true.
Also, that was an issue in the qualifiers where the people there was a flying kill potential, but not if it was stealth.
And Sato, is he going to get the kill here? It's tight, but he does have an Ice Tornado and a Harness the Titan to beef it up a bit. So he's
got
probably
it.
in a
The
good
Glug
spot.
Spider's pretty strong against this boss.
I'm not thinking about the boss. I was thinking
Gabriel-
about if he's going to get leaks.
Oh, I was looking at the
Gabriel.
Gabriel.
Yeah, that's
Gabriel's-
fine. Yeah, Glugsider's
So-
pretty good against these the stealth boss. Honestly, he's pretty good against Seraph as well. The biggest problem is that Seraph does a lot more damage than that stealth boss does every turn.
Soul Crushing Guilt. I take it here.
You take it. Yeah, you take it. You snap pick it. Don't even think about it. Just do it.
Get in, hold over. Fine.
And it's sad because you have Singman Penguin who took. I mean, it's just an objectively better thing than Siren Song. Even though Siren Song is AoE, like, you don't want it for AoE.
I mean, yeah, it's good for turn 1 still, I think.
But after that, it becomes pretty weak. Kinstone, they do have offering tokens, right? With offering tokens?
Yeah.
Oh, why would you not take Kinstone? I guess Pyre Health, I can see that. Consume for Pyre Health, but I feel like with Kinstone, you take it. But what do they have Ember to dump into? That's actually a good question. They don't really have... There's no X-Cost cards out there. You're playing with, Conduit. At least rank 1 Conduit. So a lot of your spells are going to be cheap anyway. It probably makes sense, but...
I feel like I'm behind on Night Angels again.
quickly updating scores here. There we go. And I think Sanguine's probably fine with just the Glugsider just doing so much. He's also, what did he put? Oh, he put the it's right. It's the etch heal on the Glugsider. Okay. Interesting. Sato's got the double keeper set up here.
Interesting. That's not bad.
And the keepers have been infused to give armor.
Oh, so he's gonna last a while in Relentless for sure.
Yes.
So Sato gets
Clean ring 5.
clean- And then Sanguine gets a clean ring 5.
Okay, there we go. I think there's still a little bit of divinity fear that I have. Can these builds actually take care of all of the mini bosses? I don't.
Bosses, they could still find some beefy spells.
Yeah, I mean you can
They
get
have
some.
time.
You know, you get like a ancient synergy could be really valuable. You can get out of that's probably the biggest one. I mean, or you just get your proclamation upgraded a lot. It could also help. And this Arcus fight so far going pretty smoothly for Gabriel. Titan's
Yeah,
Claws is probably not great as an upgrade here. Another refracting lens. So that's three refracting lenses.
So digital seaweed, interesting.
Ooh.
Yeah, I guess.
That's a pretty beefy turn 1 Ember, but I don't actually love Hell's Banners here. I don't think you need it with this much Ember, and so I think you take the spell weakness.
Yeah.
50% chance to get spell weakness could be really valuable. He's got
I
optic
feel like
take nothing though.
No one has really strong unit damage, so that spell weakness is going to come in handy.
All right, let's see Night Angel. I think he's got it with the Urchin Spines and with massive spells here. He does take a little bit of damage though.
Okay.
I think it was 4 damage, so he's got a almost clean fight, but just got love tapped a little bit there.
Revenge of the Damned. That one I feel like there's
I think you have to do Soul Crushing Guilt. The problem is that Soul Crushing Guilt, you're gonna take 90 damage. It's tough. That's a tough call there.
Oh, you're talking about Gabriel?
Yeah, because you're losing so much damage. He's actually going to hit the pyre once, but he does have a refracting lens, so he'll be able to heal that back easily with etchings and all the other stuff. So he's in good shape. Arcus going pretty smooth for Sato here,
This is the Arcus that increases the costs of your spells.
which is very annoying. And Sato walking right into that. I don't know if he realized. He's probably filled with regret.
I think you're projecting. So, pretty good artifact in the Heartless. They picked up Heartless, I believe, Night Angel did.
I can't.
Yeah, Gabriel.
Yeah,
has
he got
it.
Heartless. That's right. That's pretty good. I mean, you have mostly armor. The only thing that's not good is Glugsider is not going to heal from his etch triggers, but it's not the end of the world. Gabriel does get a kill here.
Clean. He healed up enough to get a clean kill. Not a flying kill, but clean kill.
And this is still very, very close here.
Perfect Insanity. He picks up Perfect Insanity. That could be a way to kill bosses, I suppose.
Certainly mini bosses. And with the etch, with Carbon Kareska, it's a little bit easier to play. You feel a little bit less bad about it. Plus, you have the extra space. All of them took. Well, not all of them. Night Angel and Sato don't have it, but both Gabriel and Penguin took extra charged echoes on the floor. So I think that's all perfectly fine.
Ooh, bog slime.
Yeah, Bog Slime's great. That's really great. Oh, but he goes for the damage. That's fascinating.
Yeah.
I kind of don't
Well-
agree with that, actually.
Oh,
But
I guess he's thinking he's gonna do most of his damage with spells. I guess that makes sense. If he has enough echoes anyway.
I just, if you take Perfect Insanity, why not just get holdover on it and get consume cards,
The other
give
one.
charged echoes.
Yeah, maybe, but it's tough to generate echoes that frequently. But you don't need to play it every turn.
No, but it's fun.
Yeah, what I mean is, like, if you have holdover,
That's right. You can
On
just
it.
hold it. Yeah, yeah. Which I think is what you do. You hold it over, knowing that you may not play it immediately, but that it just is in your deck ready to kill a mini boss when they show up. Okay, so Chillwind 2 or Conduit 2? This is an interesting decision.
yeah, he's taking Chillwind. I'm not a huge fan. Not a huge fan.
I guess they feel like the immediate impact and then the potential frostbite is going to be useful, not necessarily for bosses, but for
Relent.
yeah,
Well,
not relentless, but even just to be able to kill some of the units where they're just not taking tons of damage. So it looks like I think Penguin's going to get a clean kill here. Sato's getting a clean kill onto Arcus right now. Just I don't believe I saw him take any damage. Night Angel is set up, and his I mean he's got this
Sato gets
unique
a
build
clean
going.
kill. This is-
Well, Penguin's not doing a lot of damage right now to the guy. Actually,
yeah, but
450.
Lickslider is a slow burn.
Yes.
All right.
You
It's
gotta
not
work
the
your way
best
up.
versus this boss who attacks once for a lot.
Ooh, Gabriel really taking a lot of damage here. Okay, he's able to Perfect Insanity the backliner. And he can Soul Crushing Guild the
Yeah, big-
backliner as well. Oh, it's already dazed. But
It's
yeah,
already days.
we need more. But
Oh, because-
spike damage, but
Oh,
he
he
will be
takes
able to heal
3.
that back. He's got the
He's got
artifact.
the bounding echoes. Yeah. All right. So we got a kill from Penguin, and he didn't take any damage.
Yeah, I think with the refractor, they're good. Like they're gonna probably not take much pyre damage. They can heal it back so easily because of all the consumes.
Night Angel is on which floor? Floor 6.
Yeah, he's on ring 6, and a little scary for him. But again, he's got this very unorthodox build, so we have to just see how much spell weakness. That is, I believe, 26 spell weakness. I'm pretty sure that's enough. 1,000
Yeah.
damage. Ice Chando does it for him.
Yeah. Clean kill.
He's the only one that has potential, I would say, potential Divinity flying kill. I think the others will probably survive Divinity. Yeah, absolutely.
the
So if the question is, it's net. So if you heal it and you don't take any pyre damage net, you're fine. Here.
I can't see his. I can't see his shard counts, but
110.
I know Gabe-
So 110
110.
for Sanguine Penguin, 225 for Sato,
Jeez. That's more than
185 for Gabriel,
necessary.
and 130 for Night Angel here.
110
Gabriel
So
just finishing
225
off
is
his book.
just excessive.
Yeah, I think it's certainly more than you need. Certainly more than you need.
But if this were the daily challenge, it would be good.
Let me just quickly update scores. There we go. So it's actually really tight. Like we're within a couple of points of each other. Gabriel did manage to get a clean kill. Oh no, not a clean kill. He was like
Oh, you
ready.
know
He
what?
was ready to restart because he was not certain that he wasn't gonna die there.
All right, so he gets a kill. but you didn't have to restart.
He does take a lot of pyre damage, though.
66 pyre damage.
That's not a.
Was that a boss leak?
It was a boss
It
leak.
was,
A big
bosses do
boss
a lot of
leak.
damage.
And we're getting close on time here. Only no, actually no, I lied. I thought we were ending at the hour. We're ending at quarter after, so we still have 25 minutes. They're still absolutely fine on time.
Yeah, I mean they're fine, but there could still be a time issue if they stroll.
This giant fat Titan Sentry is just hilarious to me. Just really putting a lot of work in for Sato here.
I think the problem with getting a flying kill for Night Angel is the stealth.
That's why I said I don't think you can get one on Divinity or on Seraph, but on Divinity I think you can.
Yeah, because I mean, unless you get screwed by Ice Tornado or something. But
Right. Yes, the amount of damage does matter. So it's scaling. At 0 damage, you get 5 points. At 1 to 5 damage, you get 3 points. And at 6 to 20 damage, you get 1 point. Above 20 damage, and you get 0 extra points. So it has a pretty good impact on your points, especially over time. They add up. Shards, very similar. You get 1 point for every 10 shards. But you only earn those shards on the shard points if you finish the run.
so you're
Okay.
incentivized. No one's taken it up, but it's not going to Divinity can cause you to win.
This is interesting. Sanguine Penguin has a bunch of damage just chilling at his pyre.
Yep.
And his Glug Slider's almost dead. So this is looking scary.
Yep.
That
For
is a
Sanguine Penguin.
lot of damage for Sanguine Penguin.
Yeah.
Wow, that is a brutal looking floor.
Well, he can maybe perfect Insanity. I haven't done the math.
I
But
think
why does he still have a calcified ember?
These are all questions. It's a different. He got it somehow differently. He took staff.
Oh, he got the thing where you do damage from him. That's good.
Oh yeah, that makes
Or
sense.
restart for Night Angel.
Yeah.
And he had to restart earlier too, so that's not good for him.
That was on ring 7.
Ring 7.
Yeah, he's got a tough one here because the boss just hits like a truck on ring 7. You have spikes and you have a sweeper, and all of that just spells bad time. I think you have to just hold your sweeper and just absorb the damage as best you can. But the problem is that
So-
your sweeper is what's inflicting so much of the damage on these bigger units.
Gabrielle's struggling with one of the waves in ring 8 here.
With the days, he'll take a little bit of pyre damage, but I think it's healable. Yeah, 124 is not terrible. You can still heal that back with consumes. Meanwhile, a Glug Slider is dying before Relentless. That's a very scary proposition. He will be able to get some
And
Inspires. Also, he'll get at least one Etch. He's also staring
Not.
directly
He's like, "I
into
can't
the
play this
eye of
card."
the needle here.
Yeah. Sanguine's having to restart ring 7.
That is tough. I mean, the one thing is they don't have to worry if they struggle with this particular run. They do have a chance to come back and still make it and qualify. But Gabriel already looking like he's probably secured either first, second position. It really depends. I think Sato also had a clean fight, right? He didn't have to restart. So, and if Sato can somehow capitalize on his shards, he's in a really good position. Oh, we need to update Sato. He's still on ring 6 according to the scoreboard there. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I didn't catch his end because I was staring at the frustrated Sanguine Penguin.
It's very tight here, very tight
Yeah,
race.
this could be a run where nobody beats Divinity. We'll see.
And they're all going for it, so none of them have a chance to bail out. Once you're on this path, you're set. So I think Gabriel will be able to close out Seraph, but he's gonna not have a clean finish. Like, he will take damage. Sato, on the other hand, I feel like his build with this like giant Titan Sentry is gonna do a lot of work.
Yeah.
He's got to get the Titan Sentry, but
it'll prevent a lot of garbage, which is very important.
yes, he has to still get that unit. It's not in his hand yet.
He's got 3 priority units, and
Makes it a little
you're
tough.
not guaranteed.
Now he has it.
Interesting. He's not playing his Keeper of Echoes. Oh, until after he's incanted.
Yeah.
You know how you do.
How you do? I think you Urchin Spine's here.
Yeah, I agree, but it did hit a backliner.
He's gonna Urchin Spines now. And Gabriel is not killing here.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
And he does not have the Pyre health to survive.
Nope, he's gonna have to restart.
That is a restart on Seraph. So just to talk about the difference. If you go for Divinity and lose, you don't get your end of game points, which is 10 points, and you don't get your Pyre Shard points, which for a lot of them is 200 or 20 extra points. If you go for Seraph and win, even if you don't get the rest, you could still get 10 points for defeating Seraph. You get 10 points for finishing the run, and you get your shard points, which is going to be somewhere around, around 10 extra points.
Night Angel gets the kill.
So he is able to make it after a second try. And Sato looks like he's in good shape here. I think the double keeper setup, and as well just getting so much frostbite out onto Seraph over time, is going to end up being really valuable for him. Oh, and he's able to play a Perfect Insanity on Seraph. That's really good.
So Night Angel's points are actually lower because of his restarts, but fix that.
We'll deal with that when the time comes.
So he's got 5. You know what I'm gonna do is fix this right now.
Just do a penalty, and we can just manually enter penalties if it gets close.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So it's scary times for these guys. Penguin looking dire here. He is certainly trying, but this is a tough thing. This is a tough situation.
There we go.
He's only done 1 restart so far, so he does have 1 more. He's gonna try his best to reap as much as possible. He will have Siren Song. He gets another Vengeful Shard hit. He's got to get a lot. He's got to get a lot here, but it could happen. It could happen. I think you Helical Crystallis. Oh yeah, you play that first because the. And you can't yeet him. You can't yeet him because if you yeet him, he doesn't get the reap damage.
He doesn't get the reap, so he's done.
That's his second restart. He has 1 more
So
try to
one
make it
more.
work. Yeah, sorry. Sato is Sinister Saturn. That's what he goes by on Discord. That's what I have him as. I'll update it after.
So I think we might see a Sanguine Penguin elimination here, because
Not an elimination. He'll have to play.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah. He'll have to play 1 more to see if he lives or not.
missing.
And times are tight. We have 15 minutes left in this run.
Note here.
And again, so the restart penalty is even if you clear the floor, if you restart once, you get half points for that ring. If you restart twice, you get 0 points for the ring. And if you have to restart a third time, you get eliminated.
Looks like Cerebral can't see this room, but he wants to come in and comment.
Maybe just I can't do it here. If you want, you can change his role. Just make him a tournament participant, then you can see the room. All right. So Sato gets a clean kill onto Seraph with full pyre health. So very, very dominant position after Gabriel had to restart on this Seraph fight. And crazy, crazy, crazy.
I don't have the power. Well, we'll do it after this. All right.
So Sato going in with 235 shards, but has the most reliable build so far. That Endless is really, really coming in clutch for him.
So Sato did complete
Ring 8
Ring 8
with
Did he
0
take
damage.
0 damage. Wow.
Yeah, crazy.
That's gonna be unmatched, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Night Angel is doing okay. Again, his advantage is going to be that he will be able to like build up some, damage. And he will be able to also get a lot of what am I trying to say? He'll get a lot of daze, and that will help build up a lot of spell damage, which then should be enough to kill. He's only got to get like maybe 10 or 11 spell shield, and Seraph is already dazed, and he's going to get dazed again. So I think Night Angel probably gets the kill here as well. And yeah, we're going to see
Penguin elimination looking likely.
Pending, yeah, but I think it's very likely here.
If he could have drawn that perfect insanity he was looking for, he's like, it's right there.
And he posts up to the top of the pyre, but just is not going to be able to do enough. And same with Penguin. Gonna drop in last place in this particular fight here. Whew. Here we go. So, Sato, dominant position. Gabriel gonna die here to Seraph. Is he gonna restart again? He has one more restart if he wants it.
Does have a restart. I guess he's thinking about it. I don't know. He's like, I don't know what I could do differently.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, he's not close. Like, he's gonna try it one more time, but he's not really close there. Certainly a much harder seed than the first 2 seeds, I think. And yeah. I really think this keeper build with the endless Titan Center that Sato has was the thing here.
And I gotta say, that's probably similar to what I would end up doing. Not sure if I would have executed it as well, but I do like the Keeper of Echoes as an in-camp floor, and then the Titan Sentry to deal with trash.
Yeah, it's a good comment from Peanut Jack. I also I made that comment earlier. I think Heartless with Glugsider is really tough because you rely so much on that Etch heal. And when you don't have it, you really start to feel it. And, well, we kind of do average out seed performance.
Alright, so Night Angel gets a clean
Seraph kill.
Here. So, despite his restarts, he's
in position. Well. If he can finish the run, he'll be set into second place.
And I believe he only restarted once on both rings, 2 and 7.
Yes, that's correct.
So I'm gonna have to give him a little bit more penalty, but
and Sato, I mean, his build is looking solid. he's doing enough damage to kill the big boys, and I really think it's going to be hard for him to lose here. The only issue is exactly that big guy at the bottom, but he's got Perfect Insanity ready. It's there. I think he's got it.
Yeah, and he's got full pyre health, so he could even link the mini boss.
He even Perfect Insanity's divinity here.
He's confident. It's got holdover though.
It does have holdover. It's exactly what I was thinking. I think the holdover becomes really critical here to take care of all of these mini bosses. And then you just always have it. It's always there in your back pocket when you need it.
Always there. Either you play it or you don't. It's always there. Unless you offering token it.
Unless you offering token it. That's very true. So yeah, I just don't see. If Gabriel tried a middle floor setup, I don't see this working any better for him. Glick Slider is just getting bullied, and he's taking a lot of pyre damage.
Yeah, that's why I like the Titan Sentry. Like,
it has an immediate impact. That's a big thing. Like, it has an immediate impact that's guaranteed on every floor, regardless of charge that goes.
And you can endless it way easier.
Yes, that's very true. Sato's almost got it. He's almost got flying with the Perfect Insanity. I don't think he'll get it because I think he needs it for the mini boss.
Needs it this turn, yeah.
And yeah, he's gonna really need it. It's gonna be even with the Perfect Insanity, it still is like relatively close to not clearing this mini boss here. He cannot greed for he's got to do that. So that gets the kills, and then he'll be able to clean up next turn.
And then it's relentless.
So no flying kill, but absolutely a relentless kill. Very solid performance by him.
Edge out Gabriel as long as Gabriel. I mean, Gabriel could still, if he figures this out, he still has a chance, but it's not great.
I think with losing all the Seraph points and Sato having a clean Seraph kill, I think it's already too much. And then there you go. That's the end. We have 8 minutes left, so we are seeing these players. They are finishing on time, but it is tight. Times are tight. Night Angel needs to play a little bit faster.
2 former tournament winners coming out in bottom here.
Yeah. And again, we have
Battle 1, Sato.
Then we have Night Angel here. He's doing okay. He's able to kill these bosses. The spell damage is just enough, and he'll probably take a little bit of damage here, but I think he's pretty much locked in second place. Yeah, there's Gabriel. Unfortunately not able to finish the run here, and that's going to be him probably, yeah, he's securing third place, but he's not going to be able to make it up. Night Angel, if Night Angel can just finish this fight.
He does have to finish the fight, though.
Yes, he will be 1 point behind. I mean, we'll have to check, but he will be 1 point behind if we don't, if he doesn't finish the fight. He does have an Endless Titan Sentry that's helping out a lot. He's got massive damage spells. I think he's got the build that can do it. And the nice thing is that you get a free floor, right? Like, no matter what, you always have a free floor to kill Divinity at the end, as long as you can survive that long, right? And I think he's got the build that can do it. He's also got the Perfect Insanity. It's kind of interesting, because you actually want your Titan Sentry to be dying every turn, and currently it's not, which is not particularly great. Still putting more days in. This next floor could become problematic depending on what shows up.
Yeah.
If he doesn't get something that is going to generate... I mean, I think it might be a boss next, though. And if it's a boss, it's not so scary. Yeah, bosses are not so scary here. Your Titan Sentry dies, but yeah, it's, you know, whatever, right? Lack of spells is a problem.
70 pyre health as well, so he can't just ignore.
Yeah, he didn't have quite enough shards to get the pyre armor. Sato got the 100 pyre armor because he was well over the threshold. I think minimum is 180. Somebody maybe check that in chat. I think it's 180 before you're allowed to take the extra relics. Not that Sato really needed it. He didn't take any pyre damage anyway, but certainly can help out with getting clean fights in these last ones. Is it 160? Okay, so he's right on the edge. He just needed 15 more shards to potentially get that. You also need to get enough divinity kills, but I think all these players have that.
Night Angel has how many shards? I can't quite.
145.
I mean, it doesn't really matter how many.
It is 150. 150 for blank pages and shard. That's what we've confirmed. And you need 5 divinity kills with your clan. All right, let's see. How are we doing here? He's going to get some leaks, potentially. He can daze to deal with them. Actually, he can't daze because he doesn't have enough charged echoes.
Does he have carving Kareska?
He does, but unfortunately, the way that it works is that you don't get it front loaded. You have to actually have enough charged echoes first in order to do it. But this is looking really solid. Yeah, I mean, that's looking really solid here.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be a little close, but we'll see.
I mean, these guys taking a lot of damage. They're losing their multi-strike. That's a big, big help. And Titan Sentry is dead, which is also really great. Actually, they died to the Pyre because of Vapor Funnel.
Well, Vapor Funnel, I missed that.
Yeah, Vapor Funnel coming in really clutch. And these guys are also not scary. They have lots of... The only thing that's scary about them is that they the front one does have spikes. But I think that's pretty easy to deal with. And I think he's been building up enough. Building up enough. I can't see right now. Current spell weakness, is that 25 spell weakness or 25 for us? Maybe that's 25 reap. It might only be 5 spell weakness. Yeah, it's
5 days.
5 days, 25 spell weakness is the current count.
So that's pretty solid if he can get a good spell.
Oh, that's right. He doesn't have conduit. He went all in on... I didn't realize he went all in on that as well.
He needs to... Did he just burn...
He did because of the spell shield.
Oh, okay.
Power of Knowledge. Power of Knowledge has got to do it.
Harness...
Oh, no. Or he has the Consuming Frozen Lance. Power of Knowledge. 4,200 damage. Gets the kill. That'll do it.
Does he?
And he gets a clean kill onto Divinity there.
So that'll secure him a second. He needed to win that, but he did.
Wow, what a finish there.
I will double check, but I'm pretty sure like there's no like mistake I could have made that changes the order. So that'll do it.
Crazy. So these two unconventional builds. I would say, well, actually, that's not true. Sato's build is pretty conventional, but definitely spell weakness builds are pretty unconventional. So Night Angel pulling out this unconventional build, but it secures him a spot in the semifinals. So congratulations to him. Let's do a quick update of the brackets, and we will move on with our lives here. Let me just quickly check. So we have winner is Sinister Saturn. I don't think there's any possible way for Night Angel to catch up to him. Then Night Angel in second place, Gabriot in third place, and Sanguine Penguin in fourth place. And then for Enigma and iMega, we'll just kind of plop them in here. And we have a final. We have a final Group A match to see who progresses into the semifinals. So stick around. We'll be back in 15 minutes for the final game.
Omega and
Sorry, guys. Whole stream just kind of crapped out. I'm just getting everything reconfigured now, and then we'll be ready to go.
I'm gonna do it in Discord order here, so it's easier to score.
Let me just quickly get things up to date.
Sanguine Penguin.
Hold on. Discord here. There we go. Discord is now up. Let me just update the player names really quick with the correct player names, and then we'll be ready to start. Yeah, my computer just completely crapped out there. Obviously not ideal.
Okay.
Omega. And Sanguine Penguin. All right, we're good. I'm gonna mute everybody, and then we will start. Good luck. Enjoy the run.
All right.
And we are
You want me to
only
count them
5
down?
minutes behind.
Should I count them down?
Yeah,
Are you
go
ready
ahead.
for that?
We're good.
I'm not sure the stream is live anymore.
Why?
No, it was showing the old names.
Yeah, I had
Yeah.
to just flip him. That was it. It's a
All right.
Streamlabs setting. We're
We
good.
got Echo right. We start with Soul Crushing Guilt. We're against the Patient. That seems like a strong thing. We got 2 consume cards, which is obviously it's a very consume focused champion. And we have Winged Steel. I like Winged Steel a lot. I hate Cheater's Hand with a Fiery Passion in this one.
Yeah, it's kind of brutal in Magic Hand. I mean, I guess that you could use it as a way to yeet your what are they called? Your deadweights, but it's not a very good way to do it. And who do you take here of your Echo Rights?
Well, what do we got? Repeater and what?
Shellsmith.
I think you lock in. I don't know. That's tough because
Repeater,
you want
you-
two
The problem is, so the other problem with Repeater is, wait, you get it first, right? It's always happens
Yeah.
before your draw. That can be problematic. That can be problematic. So I don't know. I don't know what's the ideal here.
I think I would. I don't know. I guess I would want 2 Shellsmith and 1 Repeater, but so to lock that in, you'd take Shellsmith first because then you have 2 chances at it. But I'd also want Shellsmith now.
I think I saw most players taking Repeater.
Yeah,
The other
I
nice
saw-
thing of
I guess with
Both
Daze-
Omega and Sanguine to Shellsmith.
oh, did they?
with Daze, I guess you're looking at you don't ever want the patient to attack you ever. So armor is less useful against the patient specifically.
Daze is fantastic on this particular boss, except that it doesn't work to prevent the resolve trigger. But still, I mean, having an early Daze like this can be really helpful if you can time it on the right floor. Looks like
Clean kill.
Enigma's
from-
having some problems, but he's gonna be able to block the Train Steward.
And we get Shelter and Echo Transfer, both strong options.
Space
And
Prism
Space
is also fantastic.
Yeah, I gotta take it, even though it's not infused.
Shadow Eater. I like it. I like it. I think Shadow Eater is one of the strongest units in the DLC right now.
You really have to hit, though.
You do. That's very fair. But when you have Magic Hand, you can kind of like play around a little bit, especially when you don't have that much room for morsels. You can kind of.
Omega Clean.
Ooh, Light's Gift.
but Mind Jacks.
Mind Jacks.
It's Mind Jacks. And even these are all three very, very good.
Gabriel gets a clean kill.
Looks like everybody's going for the infused
But
shelter so
conscription notice.
far. Conscription's not bad. I would probably have taken either Mind Jacks or the Days, but conscription's not bad.
I think I would do Light's Gift, but I'm not sold on it being the right choice. However, I will say I don't like Morsel Maker that much.
I like its infuse.
Yeah, it's got a decent infuse.
I guess you can feed your Shadow Eater with it. That's the idea. But that's 2 cost units that you start off. I guess Permafrost is a thing. And looking like a clean battle probably for Enigma. So clean sweep.
Yeah. All right, bottom floor prospects here.
Enigma took 5.
He took firepower damage.
Multi-strike on Shadow Eater, which is the innate move.
I'm telling you, Shadow Eater, man, he's a good guy. He does a good job. And there's a lot of really great essences for him. I mean, you can get something like even a Morsel Maker on him is fantastic. And let's see.
Multi-strike on the Morsel Master for Enigma. That might be it. What I would have done. I don't know. Shattered Shell for Sanguine Penguin, along with. I don't like that. I'll tell you that. I don't like 2 competing sweep.
Now his Shattered Shell is from Conscription, so it's only for this round.
Oh, okay.
Besides, it's not even an Awoken, so I don't know where you were for a moment there, but welcome back to the run.
Shush. You had me all stressed out when you left.
All right, so Morsel Maker is going to go up top, generate some morsel, goodness for the time, and this sweeper should not have really any right doing much of anything. So Sanguine's going to get a clean kill here. I think all the rest should as well. Like even this floor with the Morsel Maker is like kind of crushing here. Man, that Morsel Master is just like. How does that Morsel Master have 2? What is with that Morsel Master? I don't understand. Does that have 2 multi-strike already?
No, it can't.
Was there a robot option that we missed? That would be the only way, is if you infused it with the robot. He's got not enough shards, so it can't have infused with anything.
No, he only has 2 attacks.
It was the morsels. Morsels were killing. That's right. Okay, so we have our first infusion here. We had a clean finish by Sanguine Penguin. He gets the robot.
And Gabriel clean.
Do we see the robot Shadow Eater?
I like
Shadow
it.
Eater?
I think it's good. It's a little scary, but I think you have enough. I think you have enough right now. He's thinking about it.
You can be a morsel basically by holding on to a Shade Splitter if you need to.
Oh, he does. He's gonna at least kick the robot. I don't know what he's gonna do after that, but the robot has been taken, and I think he's thinking real hard about this. We now have Gabriel in the same situation, trying to decide what he's gonna do.
I don't like the Crucible Collector anymore.
Oh wow! iMega just snap picks. He's ready to go.
What do you pick?
He took the robot. Oh, this is not a great shop. Endless and Large Stone.
And he had a clean kill. Yeah, I missed this because he snap picked. Yeah, he is infusing the Shadow Eater.
That is a ballsy move, but I think it's one that can pay off. He did take a Making a Morsel, so that helps. He also have the Entumbra Souls, so you have a lot of options for generating morsels here. and you only need about, I don't know, I would say 2 per turn. The average of 2 per turn to be.
The nice thing
completely
about
fine.
the spell or the repeater on the space prism, I didn't think about that.
You can just
that's
keep
a lot of
adding space. Yeah.
Yeah. So you get the armor and
It's
you
free real
get the
estate.
space, and then you just cut everything else. I think because what you got a reap card. It's not that exciting.
Yeah, I would keep shelter and space prism.
Shelter and space prism, and then
Yeah.
just get some better morsel cards, maybe like a grovel or something.
Oh, you know what you even do? You boss move, you remove all of it, and you get a shroud spike, and that would do it. Like you have to get a shroud spike, but if you get a shroud spike, you eat everything but space prism and shroud spike, and you go nuts.
Yeah, and then you don't need the armor card.
Looks like we have.
Clean kill from Enigma. No, he took 5 damage.
No, he took 5 damage in the first ring.
Oh, okay. Did he? Oh, did I mark that one? All right, so
Yeah, Enigma took a 5 damage one, and then another less than that. And Daedalus is proving to be a little scary for Penguin here. He actually opted to not play his the Horned Warriors from the conscription. I was like, how does he have a Horned Warrior? But now it makes all the sense.
so did Gabriel and Thingwin take damage in this fight, or was there a cavern event?
There was a cavern event. Yeah. This is the first turn for Gabriel. They got what's the other cavern event that damages you? Is it for shard or for money, right?
I don't know.
I don't remember all the ones that damage you.
They had the sacrifice health or sacrifice wealth.
Oh, to get that's right, and they got the consume. Wait. Well, what did they get for it?
Notice
think.
the
Notice
well,
stone?
we'll see what Enigma gets. Notice stone, yeah.
Oh, interesting. So we have on bottom left, Imega just has the robot. He doesn't even have the Shadow Eater here.
He's a multi-striking
Morsel Master.
Morsel Master and the robot.
It's interesting.
Well, I mean, he might just want to dupe the robot and put it on the robot.
Yeah, it's always good.
But then you have a Morsel Master that has multi-strike, and it's not going to do much with it.
I mean, you might get a couple backline clears with it, but you're right. In general, it's not going to be great. All right, so it's kind of a weird one. Conscription Notice is very weird. Mind Jacks is probably actually too much capacity, and the biggest problem you have with Mind Jacks is that some floors are just really bad to play middle on, like, and then you're stuck in the middle, and it's not a good time.
Haste, you say?
Yeah, haste is pretty bad, and not even just haste. Like, even like divinity is pretty bad because you get the multi-strike. Probably fine for this build because Shadow Eater can, handle middle floor.
Penguin might take some damage.
No, I think in general with this particular run, like they're not worried at all about divinity because they all have days. They started with days, so I think that they're fine there.
As far as defense, they still need to find offense.
And Robot's good offense. Shadow Eater's good offense. Combining
Shadow
them together
Eater might be a little slow for the mini bosses.
Yeah, you don't necessarily need, but it's obviously ideal if you can somehow sneak in a Shroud Spike. Helps a lot with the scaling.
Sanguine in trouble here.
Oh wow, yeah, he's actually in a lot of trouble.
He does have this stun, but
It's not the problem is that the fuel. He doesn't have enough fuel.
Yep.
And the guys are dying to spikes.
Yep. No, now he's getting more fuel at least.
He cannot kill him though. 75 shards this early is no joke.
Yeah, that fuel. I think he's still running out of fuel.
Yeah, and I don't know how we can
Because
not
he
run out of
doesn't-
fuel.
He's only doing 14 damage. Is the problem, or he's going to do 19 damage times 3, but
20. It got buffed. They're +6 now. But yeah, he's gonna have to do his first restart here.
restart ring 3 for Sanguine.
Imega.
Yeah, it might have been
Clean.
just too early. Yeah, he had a clean one. I think it was too early to infuse. I guess. I mean, if he had gotten more damage from it, but he just only got up to 14.
It's
attack
so dependent on what morsels you get. You get bad morsels, and it's just not a good time. And the problem is that he's not. He's gonna try playing with the Shattered Shell in the back. That's a strategy. It's a strategy. He'll have less fuel, but he'll have the damage of it. Even 13 damage is not a lot. Like, and you can't really increase its damage either. That's the other problem. Oh, that I disagree with that. I think you play all the damage. You need all the damage you can get.
Yeah, I don't know. I would have just kept the champ up there. Because then you get the extra... I forget if he's repeater or not, but
No, he picked
the armor.
Yeah.
But then at least he could armor up the morsels.
Meanwhile, pretty good setup on top with Enigma here as well. And Imega did take some pyre damage here. Spikes is no joke. And he's going to get some more leaks here as well.
These guys do a lot of damage if they leak. For sure. So the problem is he's using up all of his attacks on the armor dude.
Yeah, this is not looking good. Not looking good for Sanguine at all. He does have all the space now, so he can start putting more morsels, but he's in a lot of danger.
Yeah, he's not doing much damage, or he's not doing much better damage. He's got less attack.
And I think did Gabriel take damage? I didn't see on that. I think he. Oh my gosh, he's at 100 shards. They're all like really high. Like, that's a lot of shards this
I think
early.
he must have had a good one, but I didn't, because his 75 pyre health.
He was down to 25 from the event.
Okay, and then he took plus 50. That's right. Okay, so he should be good.
Well, clean kill for Enigma.
Yep. Yeah. And almost solved all the leak issues currently for Imega. And there was a Shroud Spike. Shroud Spike was rewarded as the rare card. Oh, wait, how?
Stangus got it this time. Not clean, but that doesn't matter because he had to restart anyway.
Well, it matters still a little bit.
It was one restart, though. Only one. So Shroud Spike's going to help him out immensely. And now he's just got to get caught up.
The penalty would be -5 plus -1.5. So -4. Alright, we got a clean... Not a clean kill from Imega. He took 16 damage. Why is everyone finishing at the same time?
Yeah, Shroud Spike's really, really big now. That's going to change the game. You get Shroud Spike and you get Space Prism, and that's basically all you ever want. Just get those back over and over and over again.
That's interesting. Sanguine picked up Kinhost Carapace.
Mm.
Not sure I agree with that, but
Oh, Shroud
interesting.
Spike's doing work for Gabriel there. Yeah, I don't like Kinhost Carapace just at all.
And he doubled up his path, so now he's also Marsh Lord.
Interesting. I don't agree with that. I love
definitely
Marsh Lord.
don't.
I love Marsh
It's
Lord,
just so
but,
weird.
but
Alright, clean kill from Gabriel and ring 4.
Oh, I think I know why he did that. He's setting up a double floor.
and just hoping that the egg can survive. I just don't I don't see the what is it, the second one, the kin host, not the carapace, but the kin host is never gonna it's never gonna be a thing. I think that's a big problem. Oh man, this is scary times. I don't know what his plan is with this kin host carapace. Is he trying to do the same thing he did in the other run where he just has it as like a big unit at the end? I'm not really sure.
I don't know.
The other three I have very similar builds. I think pivoting I think you either need to go all in on Shadow Eater and probably Sans Robot, or you go all in on Robot on Robot. I think the mix is not quite as good in practice.
Yeah, the problem with if you go all in on Robot, you need to find an AoE solution, right? And it's not Echo, whatever that gives you. It's not Echo Snare. I don't think.
Yeah, long-term prospects are a little iffy.
I like Shroud Spike on the Shadow Eater a lot.
Yeah, me too. Which is why, after seeing the Shroud Spike, I would definitely not go with Marsh Lord. I would hold out for Repeater.
Yeah. It's looking more and more dire every second I think about it.
And then like Shellsmith with Repeater lets you keep your morsels alive on the top floor for Divinity.
I don't understand why he didn't just play. You get more out of Shrouds. I'm very confused by these plays. I think he's a little bit tilted.
Yeah, after the restart.
Yeah, I think the restart tilted him.
Wait, did Gabriel restart? I lost his feed.
He's on ring 5. I don't think so.
I guess it took a while to load his.
He successfully reconnected to the game servers. Yeah, he did lose for a little bit.
Siren on the sea.
Yeah. I mean, both Enigma and iMega, I think, have respectively very solid. I mean, it's hard to say which one's better, whether the full Shadow Eater or the full Robot is better. It really is going to depend on what kind of other options they get later on. I think with the Shroud Spike, I kind of lean toward Shadow Eater.
Yeah, I agree. It gives you sustain, which you don't have inherently from the Robot. The Robot has better starting damage. Is pretty big boost on that.
Yeah, and I mean, especially like it's much easier to get something like 4 multi-strike on him. You just need to get 1 from a shop, and you get another one. Quick on him is also very, very strong.
Clean kill.
Clean win from Sanguine here.
So maybe he's a genius. I'm going to make him prove it to us, though.
He picked up Feast.
Clean kill on it for Enigma. And looks like clean kill for Omega, but you know,
You got
as
it.
we
You got
do, keep playing. You gotta play cards.
Yeah. What are you doing if you're not playing cards?
All right, so
And he picked up Shadow Box
Shadow Box.
from the store. He
Okay.
bought Shadow Box.
All right. I like Shadow Box.
Clean kill from Gabriel, I think. No, wait, hold on. There's something on his score. Tough to read. And he's clicking way too fast, and it's way too blurry. But I think it's a clean win. I think it's a clean win. It is a clean win. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he on ring 6? Yeah.
He's on ring 6. He's far
He's
ahead of
had
the rest.
Nothing but he's taken no pyre damage.
Yeah. We voluntarily took some pyre damage in exchange for a benefit.
Oh right, but nothing in battle.
Interesting. So, Sanguine Penguin opts for Chain of Gems, or not for Chain of Gems, for Shadowbox. I actually like Shadowbox a lot. When you're generating right now, he's generating regularly 2 to 3
Yeah.
per turn. Like, you're gonna hit that, and it's gonna be very powerful when it hits.
And Divinity, like well timed on Divinity, can be huge.
It's almost harder to not hit a mini boss with Shadowbox.
And also that the death wave of death.
Yeah.
Death Wave of Death. Yes.
Yes. The Harvest
We all
Spike
know
floor
that-
that we all
Yeah,
love.
yeah.
And yeah, it's good times. Good times have been had by all on that floor. So the other problem with Sanguine Penguin's build, honestly, is he just has so much crap. He needs to get rid of all these train stewards. But
His egg.
it's egg.
I need to bust out the Marsh Lord quote from last tournament.
Yeah. I still stand by it.
I know you went back and you won with it. It's nothing to do with the Marsh Lord that made you lose. But it's just hilarious because everyone lost terribly.
That's very
So
true.
That took and they all took Marsh Lord. All right, we got the event for shards. I don't like it. I don't think you take shards
No.
with Magic Hand.
No. It's a bad time. Especially when you have not very much Ember to begin with.
But Enigma took it.
Gabriel's floor
Really-
is pretty thick right now. Look at that thing. He's got Harvest Tycoon,
7 unit limit.
7 unit limit, and he still has spare capacity.
Harvest Tycoon. That's awesome.
This is like where you have to really decide whether you want to sack your morsels or not for extra money. Sanguine Penguin, I think, should be fine against the boss. A little nervous though. Is his Shadow Eater doesn't have the most amount of health right now, but he does have Daze, and Daze is in fact Daze. So
Daze is, in fact. Alright, I'm really nervous that I'm participating in this thing.
in a few
No.
minutes,
Yeah.
yeah, it'll be great. Then you can be judged for a while. So yeah, I mean, I think like again, I think both Enigma and Imega, very like standard like setups. Gabriel and Sanguine Penguin a little more exotic, and we'll have to see how this works out in the end.
Gabriel and Sanguine are coming off a fresh loss, so they're tilted a little bit. Uh, Enigma Omega had some time to cool off.
Yes. We get a Segment Penguin clear though. He gets a clean kill. That will help him out a lot. And he's the only one with Pyre armor, so that could come into play as well.
All right, clean kill for you. Going into ring 6.
And we're almost...
Gemtrove is interesting. I almost would consider taking Gemtrove.
I love Gemtrove. I didn't like it pre-DLC. I think in the DLC
Yeah.
world, it's so much better.
Well, you can discount it with 2 -2.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. And I think in general,
also,
Ember's a little bit
the
easier to
patient-
come by these days.
Also the patient, you know.
Yeah.
And damage shield is great, and also everyone's running a morsel-based build.
And then
Sanguine went right instead of left, so he went for dupes instead of removals when he needs to clean up his deck.
yeah.
Yep.
Okay, we have to leave with Enigma. We'll just kind of ignore that for now. Although Enigma
takes the
Enigma
damage.
can heal his Pyre, so that's the one
Got
difference.
He did take the one we gave.
We gave him crap for
harsh
it. and,
criticism. What? Yeah.
we'll see if that comes into play. Yeah, we get a clean kill on Arcus by Gabriel.
Oh, okay. Missed that.
I didn't even know it was done.
Yeah,
it was like
I just kind of looked
I
over
looked
there
away
and saw,
for
hey,
a second. And
that's the thing.
oh god!
Hey, luggage is an option here as well. That should be interesting. Will certainly
I
help
like
out.
it.
Yeah, I mean, it's great.
Uh,
It's just like,
especially, no one. This is a different run that had the 7 Ember.
yeah. But that combo is always really, really exciting.
Yeah.
All right, so we're seeing Enigma going up against Ring 5. He's a little bit farther behind everybody else. That could be problematic for him. He needs to probably pick up the pace a bit. But otherwise, doing just fine. And Imega, I think, should have an easy time of this Arcus fight. He's got so much damage shield. 67 fuel. I think he's probably eaten enough. You can relax.
Yeah.
man.
Well,
Just-
you never.
just
you never
relax.
can eat
Just
one.
relax.
Yeah. And he's got it.
Yeah, he's got it.
And he's playing cards.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's a race. Let's see, Sanguine Penguin.
Okay, and Enigma is finishing, but he took 14 damage.
Yes.
And they just are trying to time it, so I have to pay attention too much.
Clean kill on Imega here on Arcus.
Alright. Divine Artifact. I've been taking 25 gold more and more often these days. Although going
Yeah,
into
me
ring
too.
7, going to ring 7 could help you get that trial.
I think it totally depends on it depends on the build, what you take as well. Like, I surprised that I've basically probably taken every single one of them in different circumstances.
Yeah, I don't think I can think of one I haven't taken yet.
And yeah, I mean, this is
It's hard to call it at this point.
it really is. Gabriel's in the lead in terms of time and in terms of score. He's had a very clean run. I'm not certain about his honestly his divinity prospects. I think his seraph prospects are probably okay.
Yeah.
Really, all of them are banking on getting jewelers and getting them at the right time. Penguin
Everyone
here gets the clear.
Everyone except for Omega is guaranteed to fight Divinity.
Yeah, they are at. But they kind of all cooled off. Like, they all started off like crazy high, and now it's starting to mellow out a bit with shards, except for Gabriel, who's already at 185. But the rest are still have some room.
Sanguine killed off one of his own flies just for morsels to feed his Shadow Eater.
I mean, which is fine. His Shadow Eater is honestly in great shape here.
It makes you question Martial Art. You're like, I took a champion path to get some morsels. Alright, clean kill from Sanguine.
Hey, Umbra Stone. Umbra Stone is available. That is going to be huge for iMega, who doesn't have a good AoE option currently.
Yeah, that'd be great.
And Gabriel's looking pretty smooth here. He's going to have a lot of Ember Drain. But he went full Ember. That is so interesting. I didn't even notice that until now. I mean, I guess with all the Space Prisms, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, because draw is less appealing to the Magic Hand.
And the only one benefiting from the top floor days, I love it. I think his build, I think iMega has a really, really reliable build. And if he can take the trample, like, I don't know how he loses this.
Yeah, he has the Morsel Master to help him scale faster. Ooh, major minor refraction choice.
No.
No. What? No. All right.
Small Shadow Eater.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He's still choosing.
How is this a choice? I'm gonna do it on Kinho's large.
Oh my gosh.
Shadow Eater.
Oh my gosh. Wow. No fear.
I love it.
No fear.
He didn't do large, right?
I think he has intrinsic on. No, is he has spell chain or intrinsic on his Space Prism?
Intrinsic.
Wait, he did large? Are you telling me he did large?
He did large. That is a very, very thick
Mad
Shadow Eater.
lad.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. The problem is that doesn't really scale that much, right? Like when, like 3 morsels.
And Gabriel, clean, ring 7.
Clean.
We should remember these players are playing. It's not just Sanguine Penguin memeing his way through this run.
I might actually take the Excavation Eruption if I were him, but he's wanting to keep his deck clean.
He is literally sacking stewards onto stewards to get rid of these stewards right now.
Yep.
Well, for shards probably.
It's a mix, right? It's for shards and for eating them out.
Right. I don't know what Martial Art 2. Why not?
I think you have to. You can't keep bogflies until the end. You need the kin host. And
we got a kill from Omega, and he's playing cards. You see?
Yeah.
Par for the course.
But again, his build is just kind of jamming here.
Solid.
Yeah.
He doesn't need the echoes for anything. So
ooh, Enigma barely scraping by ring 6. He has really got to speed up.
They are synchronized here. What is going on? Really...
Both were clean. Both were clean. But Enigma is a full ring behind all the rest, and I think that's concerning. We are at 33 minutes left, so a little bit more than half time, but it's only the longer fights now, right? And more decision making. That could become a problem.
Yeah. Running out of time.
Big Boy Eater.
It's not like these are quick playing builds. You got morsels involved for everyone.
Yes. Even Big Boy cannot kill this. Okay, now he's fine. I mean, with the extra morsels, and he has
clearly the right decision.
So he's got a real problem. His hand is full. He has no morsel generation in his hand.
Oh boy, and he has enough fuel though, at least.
He has nothing to Shroud Spike here. Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah, the oops, my hand.
Yeah, oops, my hand. I think you probably play Space Prism
Prism.
and pray.
Yeah. I mean, you don't really have a choice.
Yeah, Echo Break isn't going to do enough.
Bold man.
Yeah.
So we got Scourges are free, which is fine. He just needs to cut so many cards from his deck.
Yes.
Sanguine.
Yes.
He has way too much junk because he skipped
all the the removals.
to get dupes. Oh my gosh, that's so much
That's
damage.
that's an ouchie.
And he slows it down so he can abandon if he needs to.
Now he's good.
Alright.
Maybe.
So we got Armor Smith on. I think Enigma takes a mixture of Repeater and Armor Smith. Makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, the nice thing about Armor Smith is it keeps your morsels alive.
Yeah, exactly. It's the yeah. I mean, if you don't have a relic that does it, then you need something.
So much fuel.
Man, I mean,
Enigma
Imega
also sacrificed Train Stewards.
Imega is just crushing in the
Yeah.
Seraphite right now. I haven't looked at Gabriel. It looks like he's doing okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's got days, so I'm not too worried about the Relentless.
Enigma is going for the small eater.
Makes, I think, a little more sense in my opinion, but I mean,
Just a little bit.
I've seen some people do different things, so you know.
Well, Omega has the morsel make master, so it wouldn't. Okay, Sanguine Penguin gets a kill, 65 damage. Shroud Mitosis. Maybe. I might take Shroud Mitosis.
I would.
Yeah.
If I were a Penguin who only has one spot for a morsel.
Engine upgrade. Interesting. I mean, he did have a lot of
This
problems
man
playing spells.
cannot stand capacity.
Yeah.
He is a fervent advocate for destroying all the capacity.
It kind of makes sense. He did have problems getting rid of cards in his hand. So this is a way to deal with that. But,
Just don't misclick it.
yeah. I think Gabriel's still fighting. I haven't seen his stream in a while. And Enigma is looking pretty clean. And, yeah, I mean, I see no way that Imega doesn't just clean house in the Seraphite. It's really going to come down to how good is his draw. Does he get what he needs? I think with Force Contamination, there's a really good possibility that he could actually flying kill Divinity, but I don't know if he... Certainly not here with Seraph, but it's really going to come down to if he gets the damage early enough that he can kill the units. And
I guess
the other big problem right now for him is going to be keeping his morsels alive.
yeah.
He does have...
Well,
does he have holdover on his feast?
I don't think so.
That'd be another way to
There's
do it.
Days, there's Shellsmith.
Ah, that's right. You have days.
I'm not worried about it. But I think the problem is, like, he doesn't have AoE.
Alright, so they're just rounding up the ends of a lot of these Seraphites.
They're trying to synchronize it again for me.
Yeah,
I
they're
appreciate
being
it.
really helpful for you. There we go. Imega just, playing out. And there will be an X, and I guarantee you he will play cards. Here we
There
go.
is an X.
And just right on cue.
Patient.
Gabriel does get the clear here, and it is clean. No damage taken.
Clean Gabriel kill.
All right, Sanguine Penguin, this is the test. Can
And
he
blank
make it?
pages.
So Gabriel hasn't taken any fire damage
For a while.
all.
Is he hit at all?
No.
It's been purely clean. Wow.
So I guess that 105 must be from an event or something.
Yeah. He took the event very early on. Lost 15 Pyro Shards. And also clean on iMega. And holy crap, that Shadow Eater is so thick. Look at that guy.
Yep.
Wow.
He's feeding it morsel miners as well
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
with shroud spikes.
It's still not killing the backliner though. That's a problem. He'll take some pyre damage here. That is very unfortunate.
Oh, because of the trial, it's a
Yeah.
lot more than some. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Never
that's gonna
drain.
put him back a little bit, but he will get the kill here. But let's see.
What did we get from blank pages? Anything yet? No.
No, they're still in the first turn here. And turn 1, 75 damage. Pretty good. Pretty good for that robot. Primordium. An aggressive edible primordium.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
That's called hitting.
That's not bad.
Oh my
I would
gosh.
not be upset about that one.
No. That will be a good one.
Although it doesn't really. I mean, his attack's going to be high enough that it's not. I guess
Oh
it'll
no!
help
Oh
him.
no! Oh, Penguin's good. He's got Strasbourg. I was like nervous for like half a second before I looked at what he had. That's the problem with having 4 screens to look at is you get
Yeah.
panicky. Robots in a really good spot. Solgard the Martyr, huh? Well, Solgard the Dead. And
Yeah. Oh,
so
he
I will have you know
encountered
that the 3 out of 4 times in my Monster Train career that I've had blank pages, 3 of the 4 times I have also had endless, and it makes for a fun time.
My most fun run was, I think Cerebral even commented on, was I had all the burnout stuff. I had Dark Calling, I had Little Fade, Fire
Yeah, I
Lights.
remember that one.
Better than Icarus,
what
for
else.
sure.
Oh yeah, Icarus. Yeah, with no spikes. Yeah.
I mean, so Penguin's he's in a good spot right now. It's unfortunate that that particular turn didn't happen while Seraph was up top, because he would have gotten a lot of damage. No, I don't know if it would have been flying kill worthy, but certainly would have been a lot. Gabriel's looking okay. Both Gabriel and iMega look like Wildington. Oh my gosh. Oh, well, wait a minute. We might have a leak with iMega. Yeah, he took some fire damage. Enigma's got to hurry up too. Enigma's only got 13 minutes left to fight the 2 longest fights. And yeah, I mean, I think Sanguine should get there. I think he'll get there even with Divinity.
Yeah.
And it's all due to Marsh Lord.
Yeah, exactly. The path that less traveled by, right? And here, although, hold on.
There's Shadow Box.
There's a chance for a flying kill here by iMega, which might just push him up if Gabriel is not able to get the flying kill.
Yeah.
I think he has it next turn.
All right, so we got a flying kill from Sanguine, barely.
Well, he got a kill. It was not a flying kill.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Was that?
It
Was that
That
8?
was relentless.
Yeah, that was relentless.
That was ring 8.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. It would have been flying if it was. Okay. So, no damage. So we got a bunch of divinity people, and then we got
This looks like a
Enigma.
disaster for not disaster, but it looks like a bad time for iMega here. Although, how? Okay, he's not getting the flying kill, but he will kill during next turn. Relentless. Gabriel also just barely not able to get the. Oh wait, no, he is. He's getting the flying kill.
Yeah, and it's clean.
Yeah, he's locking in first place with that. Absolutely.
All right, I'm gonna go check his run.
Would you also send a short message to Enigma that he has 10 minutes left? I think the others are probably fine. 10 minutes on Divinity Fight should be completely doable, but Enigma needs to kind of hurry it up.
All right, I'm going in. So I'm not keeping track of the scores, but
Just quickly get updates on scores. There we go. And iMega also finishing the run, but with some pyre damage and not flying. But I think that probably locks him in second. I think we'll have to see. But it's pretty dang close.
I'm just gonna double check because I had Gabriel not taking any damage, and that doesn't seem quite right.
How much pyre damage
Bum.
did iMega take? I think it was a 20 or less, but also if you could check that as well.
Yeah, well,
And we need to make Gabriel his run is complete. And yeah, so Gabriel's pretty much commanding in the lead here. In terms of shards, Enigma's a little bit farther behind. I don't know what
Yeah,
iMega's
Gabriel
shard
did-
count was.
Gabriel did
Sanguine's
not take
leaking.
any pyre damage. Gabriel had 200 shards,
Got that.
and he had one flying kill because divinity. So that's kind of a perfect run.
Yeah.
Like, that's what you expect. You couldn't technically score higher because you can get flying kills, but that's your average perfect run.
And
Yeah,
Sanguine's
good,
into
good.
Divinity here. He is leaking though.
Yep.
So Omega took 14 damage on the Divinity fight. 16 damage on Ring 4. So his damage numbers are correct. And he did not get a flying kill.
We are in a very close race here for second place.
50 for him. Alright, so Omega is correct.
Sanguine Penguin has 200 shards. I don't know his end potential here. It's going to be plus 30 with our completed run. Plus 9, plus 40, 149. If he doesn't take damage, he might actually beat out iMega. Is that possible?
He has already taken damage. He has taken.
Oh, that's right. He
6.
took damage, so he can't. He is not able to get enough points to get second place here. And then Enigma is about to finish off. Oh, he's on. He's already on the Divinity. Did he take pyre damage from Seraph? Nobody watched.
I was in the other.
Oops.
Oops is right. We'll have to check that after. So Enigma's in kind of the race for second. He got the clear, so we know he's at least at 8. And he has 160 shards. With 26, assuming, let's say he took no damage. We'll come back and check this later. Took no damage. 36 is his potential increase here. That puts him exactly at 150. He does not. Oh no, with the no damage, he would get it. He would win. Barely, he would get second place.
Restart from Sanguine.
Oh yeah, that's. So Sanguine will be in 4th place, and now it's really just it's a race for second. It's a race for second. Enigma has a chance if he gets a flawless fight here. He gets it, and this is looking like a pretty scary floor. But he will be able to gorge a lot.
The Shroud Spike, yeah.
He's trying to decide. I think he just. And he's got it so far. It's looking good. It's looking good.
Oh, that repeater.
Oh, he's got the Kinhost Vessel infusion.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay, this is where things get dicey.
He's got 3 Ember for this. Just wondering if it was worth looking for another morsel, I guess.
He's got the damage. Turns out that 400 damage is enough. And he's not playing the shelter because he keeps wanting to get the better Shroud Spike back. The other Shroud Spike doesn't have the minus.
Yeah, it makes sense. He doesn't need shelter.
No, he doesn't really. Got plenty of health. Soul Crushing Guild's going to be pretty good on Divinity here.
Oh, wait.
I think he might edge it out. It's going to be very, very close, though.
Too bad he hasn't gotten an Ember morsel yet.
Yeah, I mean, that combo would just set him off, right? That is a lot of reap.
That is going to go away right now.
Is there a chance for a flying kill here? It's kind of tough, I think.
The problem is he doesn't. Yeah, I don't love it.
I mean, if he had making a morsel, if he had an Ember morsel into making a morsel, I could maybe see it. Keep the Ember morsel. Oh no!
He's dying.
He's gonna feast it. He's gonna. Oh, now he'll play this, and then he'll. Okay, okay. Then he'll Shroud Spike it, or not. Oh, he's gonna get even more, and then feast them. Okay. I think you. Honestly, I think you keep the Ember morsel though.
Yeah, and just build a combo turn.
Yes. All right, can
Ember morsel? Oh.
no.
He's just going for the regular kill.
These things are all dying.
Oh, cause
Yeah, they got sweeped.
All right. And he will not get a flying kill, but it's pretty much guaranteed that he's going to clear on the next turn. Way too much health and damage. And he can pick off some of the garbage. But I think there was a chance for a flying kill. If he had kept the Ember morsel, I think he would have had it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. He should have enough points anyway. We'll have to do a quick check because it's way too close. We're within just a couple points. But we'll validate his score, and it looks like he could...
He didn't play the...
Oh, no.
He didn't play the...
Oh, he dies anyway. It happens at the end of turn. Divinity.
What?
Yeah, you fight Divinity first. It doesn't hit you.
What?
It's the one time it doesn't hit you. Because
That's bizarre.
yeah, it's a really strange situation, but it is the one time when you don't have to play garbage out because it doesn't actually hit you. And he does finish it off.
All right, I'm gonna go verify all the
No damages.
damages. All right, so what is that? Enigma. Okay.
So Enigma did win the run. Whoops, did win the run. Sorry about that, guys. Or did win. So if he got it, no damage on the previous one.
Sanguine got knocked out.
Yeah, that's rough. That's really hard.
Okay, so I need to. He did have. Okay, so he had one with 5 damage. He had one with 14 damage. He had one with 34 damage.
Oh, Enigma did?
Yeah.
Okay, so
So-
that actually knocks him out by 2 points.
So it's I'm Mega and Gabriel onwards.
Mega and Gabriet are
Let me just
going to
double-check.
progress.
I'm
Let's
gonna double check iMega.
let's unmute
iMega.
everybody.
Yeah, iMega had 2 with. Yeah, I did that correctly. And there we go.
Welcome back, guys.
Flying
Congratulations
kill would've done
to Gabriet and iMega, who will be progressing into the semifinals. Very good performances by Enigma and Sanguine Penguin. Enigma, you are 2 points away. You are right on the cusp. So very, very strong performance. Unfortunately, the 2 points are just going to be enough to knock you out. And Sanguine Penguin, really rough Divinity fight and really rough early game, man. But still, you managed to make it work even with the restart for the most part. Any final thoughts before we start prepping for Group B? Zero thoughts. all the thoughts have been
I
thought
like,
that could be thought.
I like Shroud Spike. That's my thought.
Shroud Spike's good.
Now, do you like one Shroud Spike, 2 Shroud Spikes, or 3 Shroud Spikes? If you have a choice.
Well, I had 3. I was better off with 2, apparently. I got to say, though, when I took that blank pages, I was like, oh, no. I really hope it doesn't generate it before the repeater card, because I honestly didn't know. And that could have screwed my entire last fight if it did it that way. Just goes to show, never take blank pages, just even when in doubt.
I actually loved it with blank pages for Enigma when it generated aggressive edible primordium for him.
Ooh, that's pretty good. That's definitely pretty good.
Beating the robot.
There was some wonky I had some wonky interactions that seemed a bit inconsistent. It was like my feast on holdover. Sometimes if I played it, it would jump to my hand before the repeater card came back, but other times it wouldn't. I don't know. Maybe it's like the order I played the consume card. I don't know what the deal was there.
It's very strange.
I think I pivoted off of repeater a bit too early. I pivoted off from that to like armor. It's like I think, yeah, maybe if I had like 2 repeat, you don't need to repeat 2 things. Why would you ever need to repeat 2 things?
You know, actually, Enigma, we are pretty positive you almost had the flying kill. If you had held an Ember Morsel and gone off on an Ember Morsel onto a Morsel Miner, you probably had it.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's a tough thing to think about in the middle of the tournament to like make the call, but I think that was a possibility. We have to go back and like rebuild the whole run to like verify it. But
I was basically like rushing to get done because after the 10 minutes remaining marks.
yeah. No, I totally get it. But anyway, great performance, everybody. We have about 7 minutes before the next round needs to start. So actually, no, wait. Do we have more time than that? When do we officially start the next round?
I think it's 2:45 officially.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna prep for the next run. Thanks, guys, and good luck. And for those watching, hopefully you're not off for longer than expected. We're gonna switch to this while I help the other players get set up. We'll be back in a minute. All right, we're back and we're ready to start. I just need to time the players down. We're gonna start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, so both seeds have the same setup, which is Echo Right with Hellhorn. And somebody is very loud. I think it's Narninian. There we go. We'll just turn down all the volume. And, or maybe just put it on to light. And, yeah, so, I don't know. What are your thoughts? How would you do Echo Right into Hellhorn? What would be your main objectives, Gabriel?
Well, you know, seeing the Pyrestone housing, I would just, there's a few ways you can go about it. In my opinion, Hellhorn is the strongest clan, so I'd probably lean into the Hellhorn side. You start with these hidden passages. I think I would just do a banner unit build where I overstack a floor and just upgrade the ever-loving heck out of those units.
And I kind of think, like, rather than taking a ton of banner units, what I actually really like is the idea of just getting one, investing a ton of stuff into it, and then just dupe, 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 dupe. That way you're never really worried about which one you draw in which order, right? Like it's always the same unit. So you get something like maybe a steelworker or an egg or something. Probably not an egg here, but like something that's pretty reliable, and then just get a bunch of them. I actually really like that idea. What do we get so far? Yeah, I think they're just going to try to pick off units here. Cadraziel looking a little tight here on health. I think all of them are going to struggle a bit. They do have Repeater, but they only have one kind of bad... Okay, that helped. Helped a lot. And we get a almost clean, not quite clean, but almost clean finish with Sleepy Bear Jake. I think he'll be pretty happy about that. And we get not a clean kill on Arnian and not a clean kill on Cadraziel. So it's kind of like all over the place here. So Arnian took more than 20 and Cadraziel took there. Yeah, crazy. Alright, so they get Horned Warrior is pretty good. First of Kin, also pretty good. Keeper of Echoes, also very good. So there's some really good options here for strong units.
Yeah, I like, honestly, all of them. I'm not, with the overstacking, you don't have to worry too much about those 3-pip units being 3-pip, but at the same time, an inherent multi-strike is quite nice, and not having to rely on drawing your hidden passage is pretty nice.
So this is very interesting. I do not believe in putting Horned Warrior on something else unless you specifically have Steelsmith, and I don't know that they took it. I think all of them took Repeater. So maybe later on you can get Steelsmith, but...
I could maybe see if they plan on repeating that armor card. I forget the name of it, Shelter. But you gotta get it. There's kind of a chicken egg scenario here going. Like, if you can't get it intrinsic, you're kind of running a risk. I guess you could hold your units with magic hands. That's an option, but it does seem a bit risky.
The thing you can do is, if you do have a way to somehow deal with Soul Siphon, right? There is the benefit of being able to like instantly get 4 triggers onto your Keeper of Echoes at the cost of basically a bad 1 turn. And sometimes, I mean, like you get a turn like this that you saw with Sleepy Bear Jake, and that's can be pretty good.
You know what's funny is you mentioning that to me is the first I've even thought of the fact that you get 4 Inspires off, like putting the Keeper of Echoes down first.
You don't always, right? It's only if you have it with a clean, no echoes on the floor. So it can be pretty good. Oh, and I didn't put double stack -2 Shelter. That's pretty strong. He preps the -2, with I guess the idea that he will try to get it out there later, is my guess. Or get the double stack later on. He does. See, Sleepy Jake is going to take some pyre damage there. Narninian probably takes pyre damage. Well, hold on. With the Ritual of Battle, maybe not. Oh my gosh. Cadraziel just took a huge chunk of damage.
Yeah, that's never fun to see.
No, I think playing the bottom floor was very, very risky. Sleepy Jake is going to get the kill, but he's going to do it at the cost of 11 pyre damage. That is going to set him back a bit. Although, I mean, they've been taking pyre damage pretty hard here. Narninian gets a clean ring 2, making up a few of the points he lost on ring 1, taking those more than 20 damage. And yeah, we have a restart here with Cadraziel on ring 2. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Let's kind of monitor in parallel our friends, just see where they're at. And yeah, I mean, I like the idea of this build a lot. You just overstack a floor. You get Keeper of Echoes, which is one of the best units to overstack because you're going to get so much value.
Yeah.
This is a particularly difficult fight, it looks like, for Cadraziel. I think the switching to the top floor, though, should make it clean for him. But he will lose half points here, which is not great. Cavern Event is going to be Wealth or Health. He's going for Wealth first, Sleepy Bear Jake. He will not sacrifice Health. He's a little bit nervous about taking damage here.
I think if you commit at that point, you go for it, right?
Yeah. I certainly do. I certainly do.
Because the thing is, I find ring 3 is not a floor that typically leaks a huge amount of damage. You either beat the boss or you don't. You might leak 10 or so, but I think you can go pretty close to the wire with ring 3 personally.
I don't know why Jake is choosing to play his Keeper of Echoes after torching, but I mean it's a minor optimization, but normally.
Did you catch how much damage COD took?
Yeah, he took a 21.
Okay.
Because he was at 30 before. And looks like in for those that are watching in the bottom left, alternate side, Bestari is the only one that's taken damage so far, and we'll see if that ends up making a huge difference in the scores. We'll have to tally them up at the end. Focusing here, we have this Horned Warrior is currently dying. It's not the main part of Narninian's build here. It's definitely kind of a sideshow, but not great to lose your units that quickly. I think he was hoping to be able to ascend it up. Now this is where things get dangerous. These okay, well, he's able to clear it, but these multi-striking sharded units can be kind of a pain if you're not able to deal with them really easily.
Absolutely. Yeah, they
That is a scary floor. The good news is that he does have shelter and he has echo breaks, so he will be able to survive. But that looks like pyre damage in the waiting, but we'll see. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know what this welder helper's doing. I think.
Yeah, I usually abandon imps if I hidden passage route.
Yeah. Oh man, Sleepy Bear Jake's gonna take a lot of damage here, and I think he's probably okay for Relentless. He does need to. He does need to like focus a lot on getting as many infusions as possible here.
Right.
Or yeah, not infusions, inspires. He does get the hidden passage, so he can bring the imp up if he so chooses. He can also just literally send that guy to the pyre if he wants, but You can just play around too. Also works. And Arninian is going to get not a clean build or a clean fight. He took 2 damage.
2 damage, all right.
And Sleepy Jake is going to get the kill here, but he did take some earlier pyre damage, and it was 8 pyre damage. Yep. And Cadraziel also killing, but I think his is clean. I don't think he had any leaks. So despite having to restart Ring 2, 2 damage taken. So he's also 2 damage taken. Okay. One Horn's Tome seems like way overcommittal. You don't really have strong armor, although then you get a Steelworker as your option. And
yeah,
now you kind of wish you had, but I think it's probably still kind of.
You know, there's a crazy ceiling that if you go full repeater, eventually you could get armor and a cost reducted tome back every turn. Then you're looking at probably some flying kills, but you'd want quick. You'd want an intrinsic probably on shelter or a daze or something like that. It's reaching for the ceiling. I'd say if they don't really know their scores, they're all pretty even right now. But if if they knew they were behind, I might
go for the big play and try to make it work.
Right. It's with the flying kills.
Ooh, haste on Ring 3. Or Ring 4.
I hate that troop.
Narninian does not take the trial.
Smart.
Yeah, I think that's right. And you just, you eat that man to the moon.
Exactly.
Even at the cost of not being able to have your keeper on the floor. He gets the hidden passage. It's very timely. And then the question is, you do that. That makes total sense. Interesting. That is so scary. Armor on haste. But Cadraziel opting to go into it. Now, remember, with the scoring, for those that are watching, the scoring, you don't have to take trials. You don't get extra points for trials. It's if you think you can do it, then, I mean, all power to you. He is, with the, with the multi-strike, he's able to make it work. Has plenty of health here. It's quick as well. Like, that thing is a beast. This is what I mean.
He
like,
actually, he
ahead,
has the setup that could actually do that. Oh yeah, no, you go.
I was just gonna say, like I mentioned before, I think you yeet every other unit, you dupe that sucker. Get like 3 of them, put them all up on that floor with your hidden passages, and just have a good time, right? Like
Absolutely. Yeah, Keeper of Echoes, you get 3 of them on a floor or so. It's insane how many stats you get. Quickly, you're up to 200 usually on every unit.
yeah. Narninian is taking some more pyre damage. Looks like
10.
Yeah, and in addition, Sleepy Bear Jake also took some pyre damage. So the only one that's had this a clean fight, surprisingly, is the only one that took the trial, which is Cadraziel.
Yeah. Looks like he'll have it here.
So despite having that early restart, he is kind of clutching out here. Very, very solid. Clean fight here on Ring 4. And Narninian didn't allow us to see how much damage he took, so I'm going to assume...
pretty sure it was 10.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 10, that's right. And... Oh yeah, it was 10. Saw it at the end. Okay, Wing Steel. That will help a little bit. I really like Wing Steel when you have magic hands, because it's one of the only ways you can get like good draw in the middle.
Absolutely, because you usually want Ember or Pip. You're usually not taking draw as your upgrade, but having the ability to just naturally get a draw sure is nice.
And I think Sleepy Bear Jake should not take any more damage. Ooh, oh, I mean, it's not the Ashes of the Fallen deck, but man.
Yeah.
In another timeline, like.
maybe you take it on a whim that you get a Transcendent. Probably not, though. or that you get Marsh Lord.
Yeah, exactly. And Sleepy Bear Jake is going to get the kill here, and he took 17 pyre damage. So again, Caldraziel did get the restart, but at the same time, he is also really doing well now on these fights.
Yeah, he's tied with Narninian now. Still a close race, though.
Let me just put in his penalty. He did take a penalty, so it would be 5, and he took 20 damage. So it's just a 5-point penalty, which is not terrible.
Yeah, so Narninian does have the lead, but still pretty close.
I'm gonna turn down stream volume on Narninian a bit here. And yeah, I think. I mean, I really like Caldraziel's build. I think it's really clean. I think Narninian's build's also very good. I mean, to be honest, it's kind of hard to have a terrible build when you have a Keeper of Echoes, but what are they doing? This is a... Interesting. He opts to put the Welder Helper onto the Keeper of Echoes. I mean, I guess it's good. It's a way to get rid of it. It's kind of like a removal, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good just to get some extra stats onto your
Could
floor.
help with, yeah, it could help if they, they want that turn 1 top floor setup against Affinity.
So Caldraziel's going to take a little bit of damage on this Ring 5 fight. He again opted for the trial. I think Narninian did as well. It's extra damage. And damage is not too scary. You have a lot of stats. You have days now, at least Narninian does. I didn't see whether Caldraziel also take the same. And now we have also Sleepy Bear Jake also jumping into the fight. Interesting. Okay, so and Narninian took no pyre damage so far, but he is losing his keeper right now unless he is able to kill off some of these backliners. And even if he kills them off, he doesn't look like... Oh, he does have enough damage. So with the keeper living, he has enough damage to make it work. He can also Soul Crushing Guilt.
Yeah.
And
as good as Soul Crushing Guilt is, it's even better with Magic Hands. It's insane just how
oh my
how
gosh,
clutch that card
did
can
you
be.
watch the hosting just to knock the Keeper of Echoes to the back?
That's a good one.
Yeah,
I like that play. Oh, heads up. Okay, so that's 10 damage for COD.
yes. And very, very tight race. We're talking just, a handful of points between first and last. There's some damage for Sleepy Bear Jake. So none of them so far, I think, maybe Narninian has. I think Narninian's the only one that's had a clean Ring 5 here. He's getting the kill, so that will certainly help his prospects. It would be fantastic is if he gave us a short moment just to check the score, but I'm pretty sure he took no damage. Yeah, no damage. And
If he's at 52.
I think all of them are going to be just fine. Although stats right now on Sleepy Bear Jake's are not quite as high, and he is going to take some more pyre damage. At least one more hit. Oh wow, that feels bad. 1 health left feels bad for 6 pyre damage.
That is definitely a feel bad.
So there was I didn't even check it. There's a old magic that came out.
Oh, is that on this ring then?
I think so. I think it's from this cavern. At least I thought I saw it. Maybe I'm fooling myself. But I'm pretty sure that oh nope, there's not an old magic there. I must be fooling myself. But I thought I saw one. Anyway, continuing onward. Sleepy Bear Jake's kind of hovering over that inferno. It's not terrible.
I think I'd take the tiresome climb.
I think I do
the-
too.
Yeah, both are great, but tiresome climb I think is one of the best. Well, they're both, I would say, some of the best cards in the game. But if you told me tiresome climb is just the most solid card in the game, I'd probably say Soul Crushing Guilt, but then maybe tiresome climb.
But I mean, they do have
Just-
soul crushing guys. So they all, I think,
True.
put the soul crushing. Soul crushing guilt is the name of that card. We have a middle floor setup
Indeed.
from Quadrazil. I think he did that because of the shard was the increasing ember cost on spells, but I'm not 100% certain. Maybe he just thought that not having ember drain would be a good thing. I don't know. Oh, it's days. He didn't want all the days. That's what his concern was. Which is actually fine. I mean, the only problem is now you can't really ascend to generate charged echoes on the floor like you could before.
Right.
And I think, do they all have the Broken Memories combo, or is it just Quadrazil that has the Broken Memories combo? Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
not
there is an old
seeing
magic.
it-
The only one that has old magic is Quadrazil, and it's increase damage and get gold.
Not bad.
Not bad. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, even though they have enough damage, because of the stealth onto Arcus, they're not going to be able to get any kills. I think it's pretty much it's pretty much impossible unless you had a way to like damage through stealth or to remove the stealth. It's just a wash here. But I think none of them have taken pyre damage so far. At least not. Oh yeah, so there's the if you see right now.
Oh, he's making his old magic.
He's making his old magic. Yeah. He's also taking coins. It's the same one, but he took pull to the front. I actually like Quadrazil. I think I would not do the movement. If you're gonna play it on your own units, having movement is kind of risky. I mean, he does frontline oftentimes with the keeper, but at the same time, you might not want to in every case.
Yeah, if you have, if he plans on getting 2 keepers, it can be nice to shuffle them to preserve health if he doesn't want to go top floor.
And that is a
I've
clean
done that
kill on
before.
ring 6.
But yeah.
Do it.
Oh, Cod already got that. Nice. No
Yeah,
damage.
yeah. No damage kills. And Narnian's also looking really solid. I mean, his multi-striker is just doing insane amounts of damage. He also did take the tiresome climb, so he heard you from through, and I think the fact that he has Soul Crushing Guild and tiresome climb is really going to just kind of solidify the lack of taking damage.
Right.
And yeah, I mean, I think they're all gonna have pretty clean fights here. The Ascend helping to just kind of get easy clears on these units.
Penitent. Not a huge Penitent fan.
No, it's always a little bit of a feels bad when you have all your cards, or you get all the trash. But he took oh, okay, he has the what's it called again? The starter, the what is it called? Where all of the enemy, the first floor gets like a whole bunch of crap. So he's got to decide whether he's going to greed here. He decides to try to greed, but he's still going to end up taking pyre damage, despite the fact that he didn't get the. Well, he'll get it next turn though. The nice thing is that it will be dazed. He's got to figure out what to do about that top floor unit. He does have a hosting kin, so there's a possibility to. Oh, he doesn't even mess. He just kind of does. Oh! I didn't.
It's a lot of fire damage.
Yeah, I didn't check, and that is not preventable.
Heaven's Seal.
Heaven's Seal is a brutal trial. And the thing is, I actually don't even think he needed to get the money here, right? He's at 715 right now. And he's going to get more by playing his... but holy crap.
Ooh, look at that cavern. I guess it's actually not that insane.
I don't think you go frozen nostalgia. Every once in a while, you want a self torch, and that just takes away that option. I think he opted for random extra pyre, or I can't even see. Did he get? He got extra damage. Wow, crazy.
Looks like Sleepy Bear Jake took a little pyre damage in ring 6 here.
Not a little, actually. I think he took a lot.
Yeah, that's 20 so far.
Oof. So reinforces for me just a little bit too slow these days. Like it's good, but like only in specific like Apex Imp builds. Obviously, it's really good, but in a build
Yeah,
like
you gotta
this,
have the right deck.
I don't think you need sustain that much. I think you're getting enough out of Keeper that it becomes excessive. It's a win
Right.
more. And Cadraziel should be able to get the kill. He's debating. I mean, I guess you just toss the Transcend or the Imp up. He's got the kill. So let's see if he does the habit of playing extra cards independent. He does, but they're both defensive, so he's no worries here. But he does take 80 damage.
It's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Yeah. And Arninian looks like he might get a leak here. Oh, he's going to send the guy up. He's going to take some pyre damage on the armor, but he'll be able to kill the backliner. And I think he just decided that was a better trade-off here.
Yeah, cut your losses. I like it.
Oh, wait, it didn't have spikes. Never mind. He was completely fine. The next one has spikes. Then he's going to have to worry. Yeah, this is very, very tight race right now.
So, Bear Jake had exactly 20 damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Narnine looks like he's about to finish off this ring 7. How much damage has he taken?
None.
It's so far, but I looking at that top floor, I think he was taking some damage. He has decided to go eat dinner, I guess, right now. Just gonna quickly check.
Must have been too loud. Looks like they got a Wurmkin etchings.
Pretty good, if they want it. I don't hate it. I like Wurmkin etchings. Typically, your consume cards are going to be very powerful anyway, so just getting them back is going to be good. So Narnine was
Right.
able to get the clear on that particular floor, and we already see the duplicate from Sleepy Bear Jake. He will get some Ember Drain here, but that's a very strong setup so far. And so this entire group is going much faster than the other group, who are playing it a little bit slower. Hopefully they are keeping track of their time, not going too far over, because we're almost about at the. Actually, we just about to pass the halfway point. So it's about 30 minutes left in the run.
Yeah, this group is flying.
And Arnine gets the clean kill on ring 7. I think Temperance shouldn't be too big of an issue here. Their damage scaling tends to be pretty good already.
Ooh, yeah, restart from Jake.
Oh, that's rough.
I've actually found Temperament by far the easiest since DLC.
Yeah.
I ran my data through some data analysis tools, and I've actually never lost to Temperament. It's the only Seraph I haven't lost to.
Yeah, I think it's gotten a lot better.
Yeah.
A much easier fight than before.
Seraph in general, I seem to lose the least to. The only one I lose a significant amount to is Diligent. as we saw today.
To make a quick note, I just saw that Bastari had to do a restart on ring 5, I believe. Yeah. Make a quick note about that before we go to do the scoring in a second. It would be great if this would open the right tab, please. There we go. Bastari, and it is ring 5. Okay. And let me get back all the way into Discord. Oh my gosh, too many windows. Sorry guys. We're back though. Get off of this, please. Thank you. And oh, we have another restart. That's 2. He only has 1 more, then he's out of the run.
I just said ring 7x2. Does that work for rings restarted
Yep,
tracking?
exactly. Yeah.
Nice.
Just minus. It's going to be minus if he clears. He's just minus the points that he would get.
Okay.
Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, Cadreziel's looking really solid. Irinian also looking really solid. I think Sleepybear Jake just getting kind of unlucky with his draw here, or yeah, not really sure.
I think he might. Yeah, he needs to. He's kind of not getting the value of that full floor of echoes.
Yeah.
It might be focusing too much on trying to stop these purifiers, but we'll see. I mean, it's hard to say.
Yeah, he's gonna take a lot of damage here again. That's a death. Yeah, he's gonna get eliminated here. So he'll be going into the well, he'll have a bye, so he'll have a free fight, but then he'll have to come back and fight for a chance to stay in the tournament.
Yep.
And continuing onward, we see Cadreziel, I think, getting a really clean Seraph kill here. I don't think he had any leaks, but let's just check.
No leaks.
Yeah.
Yeah, no
clean.
damage taken. There's the blank pages again.
Oh, do you take it?
There's probably no downside in this deck to do it. I'm trying
No.
to think. Actually, I guess repeater, maybe it could clog your hand, but we'll see. As we know, it actually doesn't jump ahead of repeater, which is nice.
Yes. And they are 0 cost, so they're usually typically easy to play.
Right.
I mean, you get something like Brawler, and Brawler would be absolutely fine to just dump up on that floor with everybody else. Siren of the Sea.
Talking about the Hellhorn
Yeah,
Prince?
exactly.
Yeah.
Hornbreaker Prince, Brawler Hornbreaker Prince would be sick. And yeah, this ring 5 is proving to be difficult in the second group as well. I'll need to check with them to see how many restarts they had, but it seems like a few people had to restart there already. And Narnian is able to get the kill here.
Looks like it. Another clean kill for Narninian.
So it's a fight for the top, but I mean, they're both already going to make it into the winners bracket, which is good for them. And now Narnian goes on to Divinity. And we are down to about... Let's see, we started at... I think it's... What's the timing for this one? Was this right at... I think it's almost right at... No. We still have another 15 minutes, I think. Can you check quickly for me, Gabriel? Jump into chat and just see when I posted for them to go. What was my timestamp
Sure.
there?
Yeah,
Thanks.
I'll check that.
I'll just monitor in case somebody finishes somehow in the meantime.
Uh, 2:48 p.m.
Okay, so yeah, we still have another 20 minutes. There's still time. These guys are just kind of blasting
Plenty of
through.
time. Yeah.
And it looks like I don't think either one's gonna get a flying kill, but they are. It's I guess
Without any melee weakness or like insane rage, I don't think they're just don't have enough
I don't
damage
think
to
they have
get
enough
that.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah. I think COD's build though could have made that Hellhorn tome work, and he probably would have gotten one there, but might have just been safer not to do that.
And at least in this case, you didn't need it. It wasn't going to affect the outcome.
Right.
But I mean, that's all in hindsight.
Right.
Nernian actually getting a lot of value out of the battering ram.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty big hit with that with all that armor.
And it pierces. He got piercing onto it, so
Nice.
it's gonna just basically kill anything. I think he has enough damage scaling anyway, but it doesn't hurt to just have a kind of guaranteed. Oh, then you get a floor like this, and now it's not looking so great. I think if he can kill the front unit, he might be able to clear the floor. But
Yeah,
he does not have a lot of damage, does he?
doesn't look like it.
He's
Well,
getting close, though. He's very, very close, but he's going to take some fire damage here. And there is Kadriziel finishing off on the top floor. Very solid. Clean fight against
Flawless.
Divinity. Looking really strong. Gets to be congratulated by Hef. Always a good sign. And Nernian, again, leaking some damage here. It's not... I don't think it's going to kill him. It's going to take one pyre shot. But he's probably fine against Divinity as well. He's got a lot of armor.
yeah,
But it's a little tight here.
right.
Yeah, it's very, very close right now. It'll be interesting to... I think after we're done with this, we can jump over and just check out how the other run is going.
Yeah, since they still have some time.
Yeah. And they're just on to Ring 7 right now. Or even Ring 6? Maybe they're even on to Ring 6. Let me go check which fight they're in right now.
Sure.
They're in... Yeah, they're fighting Fel right now.
Must be a doozy over there in that seed.
Yeah. Yeah, crazy. I mean, they're playing not terribly off pace. They still have another 18 minutes left for the run, so...
Yeah.
But I mean, that's 1, 2, 3 fights, 18 minutes. It's kind of tight, especially with Divinity.
Yeah.
And Narnian, I think he's got it after this. Should be just fine.
Right. Yeah, probably no flank kill, more than 20 damage, but the completion should give... Well, he's only got 120... What is that, 125 shards?
Yeah. Not a lot, and you guys get the kill here, though. Okay, so that's Narnian finishing it off. And let's jump over now to Quarterfinals Room 2. And ignore the names. Names are not going to be correct here. And what do we have? Interesting. So it's the same as, by the way, all of them are the same. So it's same combo, but different seed. Looks like we got eggs. We got a lot of eggs. It could explain why it's taking so long. Also, a
nice.
furnace tap. So there was a good caverns event. I'll just keep a hover on so you can see the names. Kind of. Oh, it doesn't work. I just want to leave the names up, huh?
You have to keep swiping the mouse, unfortunately.
I think if I just point it to this, turn on camera, it'll work.
Oh, there you go.
And I mean, egg builds will egg build, and it looks pretty strong right now. Wow, this is a lot of units. A lot of units coming out here. Yeah, pretty much everyone took the. How are they generating? Oh, they have. Oh, that's interesting. They have endless ember, so that even if they play furnace tap, they can deal with it by the fact that they have so much ember carried over.
Ember.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess if they distribute it out too.
And they have Hell's Banners. Oh, and Forgotten Trade. Okay.
That's a lot of ways to get ember.
That's a lot of ways to generate ember. That's very, very strong.
There's also a Impsicle chance at Chomper. The vent, though, you don't love to see. I mean, I guess it's good, but not for the whole retaining your ember thing.
And so we take stock of where we're at. So we have Confucius at the lowest pyre health right now at 39. But his build seems really solid right now. It's doing a lot of damage. Then we have Peanut Jack currently at the most pyre health with 95, and then Bastari with with 105, and then Bastari with 95. But you know, pyre health is not always an indicator of who's been doing the best. So we'll only be able to check that after the run when we can check all the scores. But in general, this is looking very interesting. I mean, I like this. You have the same combo, but just completely different build setup.
Yeah, you love to see the variety. It's always nice to see that so many different builds are viable. But it'll come down to what can prevent the most damage usually.
And Quick with Furnace Tap prevents a lot of damage if you have a lot of base damage, and it seems like they're able to manage that. So there's a clean fell fight with Confucius. We're not gonna maintain scores for this. We're just going to kind of monitor, and then we'll do a check at the end.
Right. So the only restarts in the second group was Ring 5 for Bastari, is that correct?
That's what I'm aware of so far.
Okay.
We'll have to confirm. I'll ask the players to confirm if they did any more, but that would be it. And that's the only one that I actually saw, though, where he disappeared and then came back in. Very interesting. So one of the things that was immensely disappointing to me was to realize that the doubling of buffs does not include actually status effects, which normally doesn't matter,
like
except in the case of
yeah.
multi-strike. Yeah.
Right.
It makes sense. I mean, that would just be extremely overpowered, but it did make me sad. The first time I tried it and it didn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the two that kind of surprised me. There was that one, and then also, even though I still love Bogfly Egg, but
yeah,
I guess the eggs, I was like putting multi-strike on them, and I'm like, wait, what happened to my multi-strike?
Yeah, I made sure to cover that in my guide because that was a big nasty surprise.
Yep.
And interesting. I don't take any of these.
If it's not diligent, I don't. I like Penitent Remains outside of Magic Hands, but it's just horrible with Magic Hands.
The one time I will sometimes take the extra damage is in Primordium builds. Then I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
I can deal with that. But
It can be pretty good with Reform in general too, or just if you have like an endless unit, because you do get that 10 each time.
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I've done that before. It's just like a poor man's what's it called?
Resin block.
Yeah, resin block.
Exactly. Not so good in the daily challenges though. I always forget that like even Dante isn't so great in the daily challenges because you don't have those initial blights.
Yeah.
I mean, still pretty good, but yeah, Penitent Remains, you don't get as much damage with the Covenant one. Speaking of daily challenges, we have a lot of daily challenge frequent top teners in this tournament. Bastari, Codraziel, Sleepy Bear Jake. Trying to think if I'm missing any. And a few that qualified but couldn't join. Heart, of course. Flash Turtle.
No, Gritsmaster, this is not the score for this. We already just finished the other bracket, and we're just kind of watching and finishing this one off. And we are into ring 7. They are really pressed for time.
Yeah.
Let's give them. Let me just double check chat. Sorry, stream. Chat's gonna go for a second. I'm just gonna check time. Was at 11:48, so 12 minutes left.
This is interesting. I often find when I do Marsh Lord, it takes me a long time to complete the runs. I don't know why it's so tricky, but it always ends up being kind of tricky.
Okay, so also Confucius and Peanut Jack also confirmed that they had a restart each. So Peanut Jack had restarted on ring 5 as well. That's the one I heard but didn't see. And then Confucius restarted on ring 4. When we just go to check their scores at the end.
Sorry, which rings were those?
4 for Confucius and 5 for Peanut Jack.
Sweet. You know, those are two awful rings.
Especially if you have
Out of
early
all,
shards. Yeah.
Yep.
Man, I was really like surprised in your group how often you guys were pulling out like 120, 150 shards by ring 4.
Yeah, I've been practicing and I can get to 200 pretty consistently, but it's tough to gauge, right? It's like certain like ring 5, I find the you know, if you get the sweet boss, it's not so bad, but the other bosses, depending on your build, could really ruin your day at high shards.
Yeah. So now with this bogworm, like the furnace tap just gets taken to 11. Like that thing is you get hit by many trucks. That is not a single truck. That is that is hit by an aircraft carrier. But
Add some melee weakness in for extra fun.
yes, if you have the chance.
Right.
But it does look like oh no, he gets the kill. Barely gets the kill. No pyre damage taken by Bistari on this ring 7, and he'll be the first one to jump into the Seraph fight here.
Nice. I was so hoping to see the cavern event that applies melee weakness that last round with the Shadow Eater.
Ah, yeah.
The Shroud Spike plus the melee weakness Shadow Eater, it just is insane. Usually a turn 1 kill.
Yeah, it's nuts. Shadow Eater, I think, is one of the most reliable units right now. It's you have to get a couple of pieces, but like it doesn't have to be your primary either. You can have it like a 2-4 setup, like the pre-DLC era Shadow Eater. But man, with the right essence, it just gets out of control.
Yeah, there's a lot of essences. Also, just upgrades like the melee weakness upgrade, Shroud Spike. The fact that you can spell chain it now. You can, if you get lucky with a rubber morsel, you can do some pretty crazy things. But I will say, Umbra is my. I'm the least comfortable with Umbra still. Mainly because if I don't get Alloy, Shadow Eater, or Morsel made, I'm hurting.
Yeah, the one thing I have been doing a lot more is I actually quite like Crucible Collector's Essence, and have been finding more and more uses for it. It's a pretty decent stat buff, and then the lifesteal can really help out with Divinity because you just don't have to worry about your unit dying for the first few rings. So I've been doing that a little bit more. Morsel Maker has a pretty good essence. It's hard to
Pretty solid, yeah.
It's hard to make Morsel Master work these days. Even in builds where it's good, I feel like it's actually not necessary most of the time.
Yeah, it can hurt you too. It basically hurt me in that last fight with floor space, but I was able to get around it. Yeah, I often regret taking Morsel Master.
It's a decent essence as well, but
Right.
it's actually, I mean, fantastic essence on like Morsel Made, right? But I mean, Morsel Made just loves everything, so.
Exactly.
And yeah, let's see. They're gonna get into the Seraph fight, but they only have 7 minutes left.
Ooh, did you see the double summon Ashes of the Fallen with the Marsh Lord?
Oh my
build
gosh.
for Confucius.
Oh my gosh.
That's gonna be fun.
Wow. The only issue is just cracking the eggs open, but luckily if you have the furnace taps, so it's a double-edged sword. The furnace taps are great because they will trigger the eggs breaking, but they're awful because you can't play them on the eggs.
Yeah, I'm trying to quickly look through, see how many consumables he has. He's got a few. Hopefully he can burn those.
It looks like Peanut Jack also took it. So Peanut Jack also took the double summons, and he has quite a few. He's got like Wildwood Sap. He's got a few different things actually.
They have about 6 minutes left, I think.
Yes.
So they better start flying.
Yeah, exactly.
It's gonna be tough to get through.
I don't think that you can defeat Divinity with a build like this that quickly.
No. Too many decisions, too many cards to play.
Yeah.
You gotta go full speedrun mode. I would be going full speedrun mode from here on out. If you can somehow get an edge, beat Seraph while the other people time out.
And we
Even if you
haven't
take
really,
damage.
apart from Night Angel didn't complete a run because of time, but that was it. Like, the first group did not have any time issues. Obviously, Room 1 of this group also did not have time issues, but this is the first I've seen of just really everyone kind of behind on time.
Right.
So we got, let's see, 6 turns left, 2 turns left on ring 8. Oh, wow, actually, looking at Bastari kind of picked up the pace and is now ahead of the other two. Like, really ahead of the other two. Last one to complete ring 7, but first one to kind of get through here. And yeah, you gotta just play. And you cannot afford even like X boss plays. Just gotta see the X and play. Not playing the furnace tap yet. I don't. Is there a reason he's saving it that I'm missing here? I guess to try to get broken memories. I'm not really seeing the logic here.
Yeah, I would just slap that down as many times as possible and just keep ending turn, honestly.
Yes. Yes.
There's not much else to do here. You're obviously going to win, it looks like. Might as well try to beat Divinity if you can. I don't know. Do they know how tight on time they are?
I did message that they have 12 minutes left a few minutes ago. Okay. They have 2 minutes left. No, they have 4. 4 minutes left. I think the only one who will reasonably even start the Divinity fight is Bastari. And I think all of them have a build that's strong enough to get through Seraph, I assume. I don't know though. Is he killing Seraph? He's not currently. He does have the Furnace Tap though, which will help. He's got some extra Ember. He's branding right. He's got it. Okay. You better just end. Don't play your stuff out. Just end.
Yeah.
So he will get the kill, as well as. Oh no! Hold on. Again, we're not seeing a red X yet. It's getting close. It's getting close. I don't think he has it. And then oh, Peanut Jack! Whoa! Barely clutching out the kill. And Confucius has got to finish. He's got to finish quickly now. It's very, very tight. Very, very tight on time. The start, our Peanut Jack getting through. Confucius still has one more turn until Relentless. There's zero chance. There's zero chance that any of them are going to get through Divinity. They only have 2 minutes left. I am going to tell them. We have 2 minutes left. Play as fast as you can. And then we'll have to abandon. Good luck. All right, let's see if they manage it here. Whew. Yeah, I think at this point, like if you're Confucius, you just end turn. Play your Furnace Tap as quickly as you can and end turn.
Absolutely.
Oh man.
It would suck
2 minutes,
to lose.
2 minutes left.
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of points to be given up if you don't finish it.
He's got to finish. He's got to finish. I think he's got the damage. He just got to finish.
Oh yeah, he has to have it, right? That's a lot of health. That's a lot of damage. Chased is already hurt.
Just end your turn. All right, let's see it. Dead. Red X. End. Oh my gosh! At the buzzer, getting the kill. Whoa.
And nobody's
gonna
finishing this next fight.
Yeah, there's no way. 7 turns left, 6 turns left. It's just not enough. We've got about 30 seconds left. And calling it. All right, we'll have them all abandoned. All right, guys, we are at time. Please stop and abandon your runs. And then we will do a quick tally up or die. That also works. Same
Extra
score in the
style
end.
points.
Extra style points for dying at the end. Let's all meet up in Participants Lounge. We'll tally up the scores, and then we'll do a quick update in a few minutes. For those watching on stream, we'll do a quick update in a minute with your who is going into one bracket versus the other. So back in a minute. In the meantime, you can listen to some nice music and look at the bracket. Okay, sorry about that. I didn't realize I was being muted. So let me explain what happened. So as there was a tie between both Confucius and Bastari, rather than put them both into, or having to decide which one is going to get relegated and which one's going to go into the winners, we can't do time because they both didn't complete the run. We don't really want to like arbitrarily throw in another differentiator. So we said we'd put them both into the lower bracket, and one of these three is going to be eliminated. The lowest score out of this will be eliminated from the tournament, and then we'll do another round of 3 in a minute. So with that, let's actually talk about the run. So we have a Soulguard run. Soulguard has been one that I think a lot of people have struggled to make work as consistently after the DLC than before, which was, I mean, Soulguard was one of the best ones before, especially Cold Channel Soulguard. Now it's one of the most difficult to make work. So I'm very interested to see how these players decide to build it out. They have the options already of Cold Channel and Dire Channel, which is very interesting.
You don't love to see that.
Yes. No Titan Channel to start with. So it's going to be very interesting. Very interesting to see how they decide to play it out.
Yeah, I feel that Titan Channel did get better with the DLC just because it's easier to get more incants with things like Spell Channel. Just generally easier to get Ember or Ember Reduction. But yeah, the other two just... I never liked Dire Channel, but Cold Channel went from just one of the best to one of the worst.
Yeah. And they're going into Temperance. So with Temperance, I really don't feel you're concerned too much. You're not going to get sapped, basically, because no matter which path you take, the sap doesn't really matter. At least not to your Soulguard.
Yeah, you might be inclined just to take Cold Channel, use it just to clear a wave or two, and focus on banners.
Yeah.
I mean, you got 2 pretty good banners there on the Wurmkin route, it looks like.
Yeah, you already get the Keeper of Echoes. We've seen a lot of Keeper of Echoes. And we did see that Sleepy Bear Jake took some damage, and also Bastari taking some damage here. The only one so far to be clean, and this is going to immediately change probably after this turn. I would maybe do a different order here, but we'll see. Yeah, we're not going to get the kill here. So we're going to end up with all of them taking some pyre damage going into ring number 1 here. Or coming out of ring number 1, I should say. Oh, I just realized I am taking the wrong screenshot here. I'm showing the other score. How do we fix this? Give me 1 minute, guys. I'm going to try to fix this so that I'm actually showing the proper score. In the meantime, Gabriel, you're going to lead for a minute while I
Sounds
sort
good.
this out.
Yeah, we'll see. So Confucius looks like he has the X mark. 34, that's going to have him tied with Sleepy Bear Jake. That 6 damage, unfortunately, just 1 over the 5 damage mark to get that extra. They're actually all tied right now, it looks like. So interesting choices here. Both top players here, players on the top of the screen, Bastari and Confucius, went with the Dun Echo, so they're going to get better options. Sleepy Bear Jake went with the Sinner Salve, so he's not going to have as many options at Infusion, but should he run into some Scourges, he'll be good there. I think I would prefer the Dun Echo, though, because really just opens up your options for the rest of the run, being able to pick additional cards that you might otherwise not want to if they're infused. Really like the Keeper of Echoes and Glareminder, 2 of my favorite Wurmkin units. You get that nice scaling with Keeper of Echoes and Glareminder. Don't care too much about the etch, really just looking at the fact that it's a sweeper. You'd like that, especially if you took the Echo Infusion, because you want a way to add damage to it.
Just saw Sleepy Bear Jake, it has to restart.
Ring 2.
Yeah, ring 2. And the others are just jumping into it now. He was a little bit further ahead. But yeah, no clean ring 1s and a tough ring 2. I mean, spikes are brutal. And there's not a lot of damage. Keeper of Echoes is not, you know, the biggest unit without any upgrades.
Right.
I don't know. I'm trying to think what's the play here. I guess you try to get that Ice Tornado to hit, and your Soul Guard just gets beaten, which is not exactly ideal. That is a very large guy, and now you have the problem of just having no really good way to deal with a boss here.
If I were him, I would try to hold that Soul Guard until the boss. Just take the pyre damage, but I don't see how he's going to get through this boss without a full health Soul Guard with a bunch of shards.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. He will have Ice Tornado. That will get him part of the way there. And if you can get some more Frostbites, there's a chance. And it's not going to be enough. I think instead of playing the 2 charged echoes, or not charged
Might
echoes,
have been able to survive there.
well, I think you needed to put the Train Steward out and then give it armor. Would have been just a little bit better. It's 5-10 damage compared to just 3 damage.
Right.
The other 2 seem to be doing a little bit better. Yeah,
Yeah,
Bastari able to get a clean kill here. Yeah, no pyre damage. And Confucius as well seems to be doing okay.
Dire Channel's been working out pretty good so far.
I don't understand this middle floor setup here. I think he's going to try to keep Soul Guard and see if that is enough to get him there. And how is Confucius doing right now?
No damage taken, but he'll need to get the X mark here. I think he has enough.
With
He does
the
the
Ice
right
Tornado, that's
card.
only 63. With a... that's very risky to start with. Oh, no, that's actually enough. A couple
Yeah, if he
Echo
gets
breaks
that-
and then the armor, and you're
Right.
good.
That armor. Well, I'm surprised he didn't double armor there. But it's good enough, so it's fine.
And Jake is going to try to get as much as he can here. I mean, you have to play all your low-cost spells. Like it's, but that guy's going to kill you. Like you have to Ice Tornado him, and then you don't have anything else
Right.
to play. This is a problem. I think he might. This is it. This is his 3rd restart.
Right. It's now or never.
He's going to get a little bit of Frostbite, so it's not completely over yet.
Yeah.
And then I think you play out your Train Steward as a buffer, maybe? You have a lot of spells to play. Like, there's a lot that can happen here. I think you play a Train Steward out.
Yeah. Try to get, you know, it's an extra hit you'll get in. An extra
Plus the
turn of
shelter.
Frostbite.
Shelter is
Right.
Shelter's gonna add like 10 armor. You get a Train
Right.
Steward out.
He's got a lot of echoes on that floor, too, to get a lot of armor.
We did have a clean kill also by Confucius.
Got the Siren of the Sea or the Cold Kalia decision.
I think it's almost always going to be Siren of the Sea at this point.
Right.
But
Especially since he already has a sweeper. Looks like Bastari went with Cold Kalia, though. I don't think he took Glare Minder, which makes sense that he would take Cold Kalia then at that point.
and Sleepybird Jake is going to get the kill here, but he took a lot of damage, and he's not going to get any points for those because he had to restart twice. But he is moving on, so he still has a chance to come back if things go badly for the other players or if things go exceptionally well for him. He opts to get Siren of the Sea. And up top left, we have Bastari, who is so far doing really well. And holy crap, the players are far in the other game. Their Code Raziel's already on ring 5. Just cruising.
It's the
Apparently
speedrunners.
he got the build of his dream. Copy 5 times. What do you copy here?
Crypt Builder, maybe. Well, for the people that have it.
Offering tokens
if not-
also not terrible, especially with
Yeah,
it being
offering token.
infused.
Right.
But it is intrinsic as well, which is kind of awkward.
Yeah, that's... I mean, you'll draw... I guess you'll get a lot of incants right off the start.
He's gonna do it.
That's interesting. I feel like well, it could work. It could work. I feel like with a Crypt Builder, though, that's so much just free damage.
Especially if you can get holdover on one of your offering tokens. Then it's
Right.
just like,
And even just the Foregone Powers have a pretty high chance at
with
hitting
so many
them.
of them.
Right.
But this is a pretty hilarious opening turn. That cannot be denied. There is the value of the fact that it's intrinsic, and I don't know if everybody is aware about this who's watching. If you have more intrinsic cards than you have draw, you will actually start with more cards than you normally would.
I did not know that.
Yes, this is in fact the case. So if you have 10 intrinsic cards, you will start with 10 cards, even if you only have 4 or 5 draw. Very interesting.
Bastari already got through.
Yeah, and clean. Still at 29 health.
Yep.
Daedalus looking like a little bit of a problem for Super Bear Jake. Not nearly as big of a problem right now for Confucius. And Bastari just seems to be weighing his options. What kind of unit does he want, or does he even want a unit? I think it's hard to play egg here, but the egg value is pretty high because of the hosting, or not the hosting kid, the Keeper of Echoes. Keeper of Echoes.
Right.
Keeper of Knowledge. Wait, what is it? Keeper of Knowledge, right?
Yeah, no, you had it. Keeper of Echoes.
Keeper of Echoes? My brain. It is 1:15 in the morning for me, so I apologize if I start saying ridiculous things. Yeah, so let's see. Confucius looks like in a good spot. Super Jake is going to take a little bit more pyre damage. Just kind of barely surviving here. I don't think his Ice Tornado is going to be enough. Oh, he gets lucky hits, though. Lucky hits.
There you go. There you go.
But, I mean, he has no Soul Guard.
Had to do it all with spells here.
Yeah,
It's,
not loving
tall
this.
order.
And, yeah, we are... he's really having a rough time. I feel for that. Like,
Yeah. It's a tough spot to be in.
This is the spot that I was in the last tournament. Was exactly in
Yeah.
this spot, so I totally get it. It's brutal. I mean, I think you have to restart at this point.
Right.
I don't know what the idea was with the keeper on the bottom floor.
Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't just set everything up top and, you know, infuse and incant the heck out of that floor.
Yeah. Confucius about to clear this ring 3 without any major issues. Very clean. And Bastari just kind of mulling over shop options here. Meanwhile, I'll just casually mention that Code Raziel is now on his second flying boss.
Just a little bit quicker.
Just a little bit quicker. Narninian's just right behind him though, so they're pretty neck and neck. Peanut Jack's taking his time.
Gotta be pretty fast to be faster than Narninian.
Yeah, that's true.
I didn't catch which 5 event, or did Sleepy Bear Jake take a 5 copy?
I think not.
Uh,
I think he took a 1 copy.
and
And
he didn't have Crypt Builder, it looks like.
No, I think he did an offering token. I also don't know why. There must have been an infused offering token and a non-infused, because I've seen both. I've seen both.
Well, Bear didn't take the Dun Echo.
Ah.
That's probably what happened.
Ah, that makes sense. Which is absolutely, I would never have taken Down Echo either. But like, here's a build where like you regret not taking Down Echo.
Would you take the Scourge artifact over it?
You mean
Over Dun Echo?
0 cost?
Yeah.
In a temperament build? Ooh. I don't know. I probably would have taken the money. To be honest. I don't know. I really don't like Dun Echo, but it's pretty good.
Yeah. Early it can. I feel like an early Dun Echo is worth Ring 1.
Yeah, Ring
but
1, I guess it's fine.
I just wish it was all 3 choices. That's my personal wish, but
either
maybe that'd be
that, it's either all 3 choices, or I've always liked the idea of randomly infuse a non-infused card for the battle.
Oh, yeah, that could work.
So Bastari struggling a bit here in this Ring 4. He's going to take some damage. On the other hand, we have Confucius, who has a pretty clean fight so far, but it is the Clip Guard, and Clip Guard is scary. Clip Guard is scary because it gets a lot of damage, and with 80 shards, 100 shards, like, it's not a small thing. Sleepy Bear Jake is able to then clear Ring 3. He had to restart, so he did it on a second try though. And yeah, he's gonna take a, oh my gosh, these guys are doing so much damage. Bastari, I think he's slowed everything down just to make sure. I don't think he's confident that he's not dying here. He will die, so he's gonna, oh no, barely didn't die there. Just managed to not die there. Oof. Yeah, sorry about the music. I literally just have the Monster Train playlist on random, so you're gonna have to deal. This is the life that we're all living, guys. It's way too much work for me to click 1 tab away and change the song.
Do we round up or down for penalty?
I've been rounding down.
Okay, so 5.
Yeah.
All right.
And I don't know if Confucius gets the clean. We certainly didn't get a clean kill with Bastari. Took a lot of damage there.
Bastari took 46 damage.
Yeah.
But Confucius was clean.
So far, he still has to kill the thing, and the thing do hit
True,
hard.
true. They do, and they have a lot of. Oh, I guess he didn't take enough shards for it to have a bunch of.
That was a lot of damage.
That was.
That will certainly help, and he should be okay with all of these infusions here.
Now imagine if those were all Crypt Builders.
And just a couple of them hitting him. Oh, foregone power. It opts not, and he hits that damage threshold.
Yep.
Where it lives.
Got the clean kill.
Yeah, it was great. Guardian Stone is pretty good. Frenzied Swarm is also pretty good.
Yeah, I might be inclined to do the Frenzied Swarm. Man, think if he had those 5 Crypt Builders at that point.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that'd be Christmas. And honestly, it just basically turns off Magic Hand. You no longer have Magic Hand if you have a holdover Frenzied
Exactly.
Swarm.
Yep, and you can never take damage from divinity, never take damage. I mean, those are all good things, I think.
That is a soul siphon. Because of the infusion, by the way, in case you're wondering, the filling happens first, and then the infusion happens second. So that gives you actually 1 up over your capacity of charged echoes. And we now have Jake looking a little bit better, but still leaking damage here. This is going to be the turn that decides whether he's going to have to restart again.
Right.
It's really, can he kill the backliner? And the answer is no, he can't, and he's going to have to restart again. Oh man, it's just,
That's rough.
yeah, it's just, I really feel for that. Like that's how the last few tournaments have been for me. Just putting myself in a bad spot, and you just re-roll, trying to make it work, and it's brutal.
Yeah.
It's brutal on your mental health.
Yep, I can relate.
And then over here, Bastari, he does not have enough damage. This, I think he does have, is that piercing? Or is it just like raw damage? Okay, it's not piercing, but it ends up being just enough damage to kill the big tank, but man, it's very tight right now. And I think that's just it for Sleepy Jake. I don't think he can, certainly not get enough damage on those guys that already passed. I don't think he can get enough damage on these guys either. Even with the extra frostbite, I just don't think it's enough. He's gonna try. He's gonna try though. Yeah, they're just killing him. 2 hits from the front one just gets you. I think he'll try it one more time. Oh
Yeah,
no,
he's
he's just
got one more
abandoned. He's
shot.
abandoning. He's
Oh,
abandoning.
sad.
Yeah, that's really frustrating. Good try, Jake. That was brutal. That was very, very brutal. In the meantime, the others, I guess they can kind of relax a little bit. They both know that they are making it into. No, man. I mean, go watch VOD. Go watch my VOD. I was in the exact same situation. I got eliminated in the same situation last time. I feel you, man. It's frustrating. It's one of the worst places to be in, is to just like be in an impossible situation and feel like you got yourself in and can't do anything about it. So I totally get it. Looks like the others are doing okay. Yeah, Confucius able to
Star
prevent
is
some
taking
damage.
about 14 damage.
And gets a really clean clear there, Confucius. He's doing a lot of spell damage, which makes sense. He actually duped his Crypt Builder, by the way. I don't know if you saw that. Not 5 times, but he did dupe it once.
Yeah, it's a start.
And it's a plus 31, so it's no slouch. Meanwhile, the other group is currently at ring 8. So, a little bit different pace here. And seem pretty high, pretty healthy as well.
What was the combo for the other group?
Same. They're all the same. So it's still Soul Guard with
okay.
but they probably got Titan Channel and are loving it.
Yeah, loving their life right now.
Yes. And we're gonna get a little bit of a leak here with Confucius.
Uh-oh, I wonder if Bastari knows that artifact doesn't work with Magic Hands. The freeze, go to 0 Ember artifact.
Oh yeah, it's not actually permafrost. I guess if he has ice tornadoes though, they'll work.
That's true. That's true. It's probably worth just for that alone.
But yeah, that is a thing. If you're not aware, chat, if you have Magic Hands as a mutator, it does not. Yeah, the cost reduction on permafrost is only literally for permafrost. That's pretty good. You get just plus 10 health on everything. It's not bad. But wow, that is a very low amount of pyre health. Going into ring 6 here. And let's see, picking over which paths to go. We have I don't know about this. Why there's like this fascination with playing bottom floor, and I get it. Sometimes I do it too, but I don't think you play bottom floor here. He's changing his mind. He heard me, and decided. But yeah, I think you don't play. If you don't have to, you don't play bottom floor. This particular Soulguard variant does, or not Soulguard, Arcus variant does not generate garbage units, which is pretty good.
I didn't see. Did Bastari come into this fight with 9? I thought he had 19.
He had 9. He had 19, but then he took the artifact, the Heartless.
Oh, right. Okay.
And how are we looking here? Pace is a little bit slow. This is a little bit of a concern. They're ring 6 with about 30 minutes left. Not started at all in the Arcus fight. I think that ends up being pretty tight on time. And yeah, I mean they're safe. Like they could. This is where honestly, if I'm in their position, right, you know, you're already going to make it. Well, actually, it's not necessarily true. I just realized that. Let me think about this. It's going to be one person from the other group. They both have to play again. Yeah, they both have to play another run because they both have a loss. It's double elimination. Ooh, Bastari barely getting out before having to accidentally take a loss there. And he might struggle to complete this fight. This Arcus is no joke.
Yep.
I think Confucius has the benefit of like massive spells, but at the same time, like that's not a guarantee that things are going to be fine. He also, I'm not 100% certain about this. Do you merge your Keeper of Echoes onto Glareminder? Does that make sense?
I think if you, since he's having such trouble getting damage, I don't hate it. You know, with only the one Echo Infusion, that's not a whole lot to be slapping on it, so anything helps.
I just don't know if it scales fast enough.
True.
And your Soul Guard's not taking any benefit at all from it, but I guess your Soul Guard is Dire Channel, so it's not as terrible.
Yeah, you maybe you just want to scale health. Maybe that's the main thing you want to scale, just for Relentless, because you can do only so much with the damage of the spells. I guess you have the Perfect Insanity too, but Divinity, for example, just planning ahead to that, you're going to need a lot of damage to get through that health.
No multi-strike, and I don't know if it's already been... upgraded. He's prepping units. I would almost say, even though you could prep units, like, you have a Glareminder that is going to clear the whole floor. I would just have damaged Arcus. But, I don't know, it's kind of hard to say.
Right. It's a lot of health to get through.
1600 health is no joke at this point.
especially with no multi-strike and no insane unit scaling, really.
Yeah, exactly.
No spell weakness either. This deck would love to Urchin Spines.
And I mean, you got a lot of armor. The biggest problem is that Arcus, it hits hard too. Like, it's not just. But I mean, 150 effective health is a few hits. 94
Yeah, it's a
damage
few.
is not a little bit. And then in addition, you have your Dire Channel, who is currently doing. Oh, it's incant. Oh.
Yeah, gotta be aware of that.
Yeah, I think you try to yeet everything that's not an Echo Transfer.
Right.
And why not just go to the Crypt Builder?
I bet he wants to Echo Transfer first, and then just...
Play the foreground power
Yeah,
and just not care about the scaling on the Crypt Builder. Okay, that makes sense.
it can make sense, yeah, if he's pretty often able to discard it.
So let's see. He's going to take, I would say, 4 hits with Glareminder. Maybe more. What's the current
Wonder if
damage
he
on
can
Arcus?
get
I
a-
didn't see the damage numbers.
35.
Okay, so 35. At 35, you can take 35 into 150, about 5 hits. That should be okay. 5, you have a Soul Guard doing 150, doing 150, 300 times up. Yeah, I think he's got it. Especially if he can just play Perfect Insanity next turn. That should be pretty good.
Looks like he...
Got it. On the other hand, Bastari, gets it. But he took a lot of... No, it didn't take any fire damage. He just started with 9. That's right. Peanut Jack having to restart on Seraph. And I think Code Raziel, did you end up having to abandon? Did you lose to Seraph? I didn't catch. I haven't been able to monitor too closely the alternate run. Arninian still on. He has 0 health. Arninian has 0 pyre health against Divinity here. I don't know how exactly that's working.
That's when you do the last minute reload. It kind of glitches the score sometimes.
Ah.
I've done it myself.
You RIP'd after 1 restart. Okay, that makes sense. But that doesn't mean that he's gotten the lock, right? Like where you're completely
Right.
locked out.
Right.
So Renian has also had to do a restart on Ring 9. Okay. Fair enough. Dogbone with Magic Hand. I mean, it's not good in this deck because you discard your whole hand all the time. But, like, if you didn't have all the discard, it's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you've seen some leaks happen, that's gonna give you a lot of leeway to get around some leaks.
Yeah. And both of them getting into Ring 7 here. Let's do a quick update on scores.
Pyre Wings. I mind them the least. I mean, it's annoying to get Ember drained, but at least it's not Scourges shuffled into your deck.
Yeah,
Or
and
multi-strike, stealth people and stuff.
I mean, for the most part, I feel like these guys are really not stressing. Like,
Right, they know they're through.
They know they're through, and so you just don't take the trial. You just kind of coast your way into the end. You don't need to go with more Pyre Trial, just kind of like do a victory lap here. I mean, even if you're Confucius, you may not even just do Divinity. You may just decide, you know what, I'll just fight Seraph, finish out my run, and be happy.
Right.
It's a good time to have a Frenzied Swarm in your hand as well. He'll like that a lot. On the other hand, wow, that is not a lot of damage coming out onto that. What do they call it? They called Pyre Wings? No, the Pyre Wings.
Yeah, Pyre Wings.
They are the Pyre Wings. Okay.
Yeah.
Ow! Just one shot him. That works. I mean the.
Satisfying.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of. My brain just completely shut down.
Oh no.
Home.
Bye for gunpowder.
Of Big Tomb. Crypt Builder. Gosh dang it. Crypt Builder.
Oh yeah, Crypt Builder. I think Crypt Builder is by far the best Stygian con.
You think so? I think it depends, but I really like it a lot. It's up there with like Proclamation for me, with just like a card that is always good but can be insane. Obviously, you need a way to like find a way to yeet it, but
Right. Not always though. Some, if you went Conduit Tethys or just got like a -2 on it, even that and a 30 damage is often pretty good. But usually you have a way to yeet it.
and then there's always the occasional conduit build where you just get all
Definitely.
the crypt builders and your love and life.
Right.
One
Yeah, it's
pyre health on
interesting.
Bastari here. Woo. I think he might be down. Oh my gosh.
Got
Just
some
barely
X-Mark.
clutching out the kill
And
there.
luckily it's yeah.
Oh
luckily
my
it's this
gosh.
guy and not the trample guy. 4 living armor.
And Confucius, like with his massive crypt builders and ice tornadoes, everything, he's just crushing. Like there's
Right.
no real threat for him. Decent damage scaling, but really it's like the spells that are just doing
Yeah.
really well. And everyone's done in group and room 1. And I'm gonna actually hold on a second. I'm gonna unmute Narninian. Have him come over here. See if he comes over. I have to message him, but then I would take me out of the screen. I can't. How do I signal this to Narninian? Here, send a message to Narninian. Tell him to come into the room.
Sure.
I
By
can't.
the way, I respect Bastari's commitment to the Hell Vent. Ooh, it actually works out pretty nice here.
Yeah.
You could get that.
I'm gonna put Narninian to work and have him update the scores on the other run. And Confucius gets the kill. Yeah, I mean he's just doing a lot of damage. A lot of damage.
Flawless.
Flawless. I think he will probably take this one. Which means basically nothing. He still has to play again. But
Right.
he
Just,
can go in with the
bragging rights.
knowledge that he took first place.
Right.
Let's quickly update scores again.
It's a confidence booster.
Please update scores. There we go. Oh, Narninian is actually already doing it. He's going through and updating the scores. Okay,
Perfect.
that works.
Makes our life easier.
Yes. And yeah, it's so sad because like the whole Frostbite Cuddlebeard, like it used to be so much fun to play, and you can still
Yeah.
do it, but it's just like it really feels bad with Purity.
Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
I was lamenting the situation with Frostbite in our current times.
Oh yeah, because Divinity.
Yeah, purity.
And
Purity's mean.
Purity on Chaste. I mean, at least you could do Frostbite against Chaste before if
Yeah.
you just went really hard. I've done it, but that was the perfect set of things. Like, I've done just a pure cold channel Guardian Stone run just to see if I could, and it did work with torches.
Did you just have a lot of spell damage or what?
No, I just had torches, and I played a lot of them. Spell chain, just a lot of torches.
How do you sustain? Oh yeah, duh. With
Guardian Stones. Yeah.
Guardian Stone.
I mean,
on
I'm not
itself.
saying it's a consistent thing you can do, but it is a thing you can do if you get the right stuff.
And
It's
you
just
were
not-
self-torching, right?
Yeah, self-torching. Occasionally I had like one torch that was the damage torch,
Yeah.
and I would use that to clear off a backliner. It had piercing and stuff. No, I think I had a horn break for that. So we're on ring 8 here. Any front runners?
Yeah, I think
Confucius.
Confucius is probably going to win this one out. But they both have very similar builds. The main difference is that rather than just having a pure Keeper of Echoes, we have Glare Minder on the side of Confucius, and that tends to be pretty good. And Sleeper Jake had a me from last tournament moment, and I felt really bad.
Oh no! I had a brain fart on the Divinity fight, so I had to restart.
Yeah, I saw everyone was like really smooth until Seraph, and then I think there was a lot of problems with the Seraph and Divinity fights with everybody.
Oh yeah, well, ours was the patient, and patient is fun, but we had silence, so it was fine. I don't know if anybody else went for Sap Totem, but I did, and it was very good.
I love the new Sap Totem Infusion.
Yeah.
It's like the one build where Volatile Gauge is like heaven. Is the Volatile Gauge Sap on Sap Totem build when you have like 4 of them.
Yeah, I didn't do 4. Yeah, that was my main problem. Is it turns out you can't really sap the mini bosses with one Sap Totem.
No.
You actually have to damage it a little bit, which is I left myself in a position where I accidentally discarded my only damage unit, which does not work well.
I didn't catch, did Bistari flying kill that, or was that just a normal kill?
No, it's normal. Normal that's kill.
Okay.
But I see there's a Frenzied Swarm here, and this makes me happy.
Yeah, Frenzy Swarm is great.
Like,
it's the anti Magic Hand.
yeah.
You don't like your hand? Normally you can't do anything about it. You Frenzy Swarm, easy.
Ha! And it's just good in like DLC days. Like before DLC, I liked it, but now it's just great.
You take it against Patient if you didn't get Silence.
I mean, Divinity makes it so it's always got a purpose.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
Whereas, like, yeah, if you're running like, I don't know, a regen-based build and you have Frenzied Swarm pre-DLC, maybe it's a bad card for you. But
Looks like
it's never a bad card. No.
Oh, I guess there's 5. Never mind. I thought he was Confucius was entering Relentless, but he indeed is not.
No, he's got a few minutes left. They have 13, 14 minutes left, I think, until time's up.
Yeah.
You just gotta be in my seat, apparently, and everyone finishes fast. I have an aura.
Yeah. Remember that time that we invited somebody to play Monster Train with us, and we did a race, and
Yeah.
and I don't remember that. I heard that happened though. Somebody, and was trying to remind me that happened. But
Like I said, everyone finishes fast. I didn't say I finished fast. Everyone.
and yeah, there's Super Jake going. And
But I beat up my personal record while doing practice all clans after that since my reset in January. So that one would have been good if I had recorded all of the runs.
So Peanut Jack, did you just abandon, or did you lose to Seraph, or did you just not take enough shards?
95
Peanut?
shards. It looks like.
95
Oh,
shards.
Peanut Jack, yeah, he won on Seraph.
Okay.
He had 95 shards.
Okay.
Which I guess against the patient, if you don't have an answer, like, I don't know. I feel like the answers for the patient are the same as the answers for divinity.
Oftentimes that's the case. There are some specific. I mean, silence is not nearly as good against divinity as it is against patient.
Yeah, that's true.
But the
if you
days
just
and
have
stuff.
silence, patient can still be rough.
This is true because melee weakness is pretty brutal, and you can't defend against it.
Offering token also very good. I don't think I saw. We had 4-gun powers in ours though. Yeah, same clan. So. Intrinsic offering token, interesting.
Chat is plugging your data analysis offering, Gabriel.
Oh, who is that?
Vision of Fire.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he helped me a lot with it.
I
would not
feel
have
like
been able to do it
mine
without
would
him.
be so skewed based on all these random things that I do that are not advised.
Like hat trick challenges.
Yeah, hat trick and like speed runs and
Yeah, I regret not googly eyeing a lot of the stuff I did like that because I know it affected my score. Like, Tethys looks a lot worse than it should be because I was like running Tethys dregs so many times,
right.
which is not a good combo.
I feel like Tethys is one of my like. I don't think it's because of Tethys, but it's one of my more consistent runs. Just because Stygian and Tethys is not a detriment to what Stygian's trying to do.
So Bastari, I think, had to restart.
Restart Ring 9. Yep.
To be fair, this does not. Part of the reason why we're just like chatting here. This does not matter. They're both going into third match.
Oh, because somebody died really early.
Yeah, Sleeper Jake died on ring 4 or 5.
I think Cod Raziel died pretty early in our run too.
Died on Seraph. He's just
Oh,
very
he died on
fast.
Seraph?
Yeah, he was just very fast.
Yeah, he's faster than me.
So I don't know if you guys were watching on the stream yesterday. I had my theoretical how to deal with Frenzy Stone. It was very controversial.
Ooh, I want to see that.
So my recommendation, as we are finishing out this Seraph here with Confucius, was I would tie one major stone per clan, and then have large stone be clan agnostic. And I would tie multi-strike to specifically Hellhorned with an Ember increase. So it's multi-strike plus 1 Ember, and you only get it if Hellhorned is your clan. With Awoken, I would add Quick. With Melting Remnant, it would be Endless. With Stygian Guard, I would do Sweep. And with, let's see, Umbra, Trample. And Wurmkin on strike melee weakness, I think was what I recommended.
Which is similar in value if you could get the right setup. Yeah, that's interesting. And you get 2 clans.
Yes.
So
You get 3 different major stones, and the idea would be
And it's more consistent now.
yeah. So you're always going to get one of the three, and what it does is it forces you to have to adapt to not having Frenzy Stone as an option in the other clan combinations. The counter to that, the counter to that was someone was mentioning that like people would just only play Hellhorned every time, and I kind of disagree. I don't think I think Sweep would be better in about half the builds. You would take Frenzy Stone. You would love to take Sweep instead. So
Yeah.
then you have two clans that are pretty good. I think Trample is less good as a stone. No, sorry, let me rephrase that. I think Trample is less good as a card than it is as an inherent trait. And having it as an inherent trait allows you to build around it much more reliably.
Yeah, and you think about like melee weakness. Oftentimes you're gonna try to get a tank that doesn't do nearly as much damage as your backline, so that can work just as well as multi-strike or better sometimes. So I like it. The only downside is I think a lot of things infusion wise are valued as in a way that would skew that a bit. And like there's a trample infusion, there's a multi-strike infusion. I guess those are fine. The multi-strike infusions I think are pretty well balanced. The trample one is like the only way to get trample in, right? And inherent.
Yeah.
I think Hef and the egg.
Oh right,
Or the cocoon.
right. Forgot about half.
So
But
I mean that
I
was
think
my
that-
thought. That was my thought was to
I like
tie
it. I like it. I'm trying to think of downsides, and I think people would be really upset with it at first.
Yes.
Just like double stack, change made us go crazy, but I think it could work.
I mean, the other thought was someone was mentioning just adding more stones. I think the problem with adding more stones is it's even a worse situation than
Consistency,
Yeah.
yeah.
And again,
Yeah,
I think the problem is a little bit mindset. I think one of the problems is that we mindset think that you have to have Frenzy Stone, which is not always the case. If you don't just gun for Frenzy Stone and plan your life around, a myriad of different options.
And
you're gonna
that's
do
changed
better.
for me. That's changed. I mean, now it's sweep, right? So now you can get sweep without having to go for the Awoken Banner if that's the combination you're doing. And I like that a lot. That makes a lot of units that were like our champions. You can't do it to champions still, so that doesn't make it so champion. Oh, we got another restart from Bastari.
Bastari on Ring 9. Yeah.
May as well just abandon, but still worth seeing if you can finish
So we
it.
have a 4-player finals match, though, right? So we eliminated one from each competition.
No. We eliminated Sleeper J completely. So now it's a 3-match with one person getting eliminated.
Oh,
again.
okay.
Yeah. And so that's part of it. The other way you address it is you have to look at where multi-strike is objectively better and address the problems with those builds. And oftentimes it comes down to like just pure there's just too many enemies. And how do you deal with or either the enemies are too big or whatever, like the mini boss things become problematic. And you have to find other solutions, I think.
And Trample and Sweep both deal with that.
Trample
And you're gonna have
less so. Trample less so. Though. Trample is out of the three. If you have to pick Frenzy Stone, or if you take Trample, Sweep, or Multi-Strike, you will always pick Trample last.
But here's the thing. The problem often isn't I don't attack for enough. It's I don't have enough attacks. So Trample does solve that problem, especially when you can get ridiculous scaling. So yes, it doesn't give you more raw damage. But I mean, I feel like if you have access, let's see, you're guaranteed access to trample, sweep, multi-strike, or melee weakness, right? And
Yeah.
so all of those can deal with that issue, I think. I guess the melee weakness is the one that doesn't solve one of the problems, which is just killing a number of units.
The only thing that melee weakness can do is it can make trample way more effective.
That's true. So if you have access to both of those in concert, that's pretty good.
Maybe that's the biggest problem, is that there's only one stone that deals with the lack of strikes effectively.
Right. And so
there are other ways to deal with it, but there's only one stone that does it.
right. So
Looks like Confucius has it here.
Yeah, yeah.
he's playing cards though, so just to ensure the
Good on him, and we are at time. I will tell Bastari we are gonna end it. He will have to play one more game, but he was going to anyway. All right, guys, we are gonna call it here. We are at time. I think you both know Sleepy Bear Jake was eliminated pretty early, so you both have to play one more relegation round. And then we are done with today's tournament. We'll be back in 15 minutes. So for chat, 15 minutes on break. And then we'll be back for the final run to see who officially is qualifying for the semifinals. So we will be back in just a moment.
I'm gonna send
All right, we are set up and ready to go for our third and final game of this group. One player will be going home. Let me mute and deafen everybody. Good luck. And I'll count you down in just a second. Or maybe Narninian will. Narninian will count you down in just a minute.
All right,
Luck, everyone.
I'll do it right now. All right, we're going.
Also, somebody needs to take their thing on the Excel sheet and move it off of the space right below Confucius. It's hurting my ADD.
Sorry.
My OCD.
I'm gonna turn off the
Ooh,
audio.
extra reap.
Yes.
Ooh,
Sorry, I'm not watching.
I think I
this.
take the advanced prototype actually.
You think so?
I like locking in the. It's so. It just basically locks in not taking any fire damage.
For the first like
Whereas-
3 or 4 rings.
Right, which I guess Golden Vault would do too, but
in a less beneficial way.
Yeah.
right. Wing clippings
Um,
is interesting.
Yeah.
I don't. Love
I don't
it.
love it in Wurmkin. Yeah.
I honestly I don't love it at all because it hits when you want it to hit and it doesn't hit. No, other way around. It hits when you don't want it to hit.
Okay, somebody has some hat trick PTSD. Hat trick PTSD.
After losing every single one of my Wildwood Saps and none of my any other cards, I a little bit.
Yeah, you don't really want a 2-cost Reap card coming back.
every
example.
single time.
Yeah.
I think I had one where I had it with like
There's-
50 calcified embers, and the rate that it was saving them was just abysmal.
Is
Like I
Bastari's
started to
stream
question
down?
the RNG.
I'm not seeing Bastari's.
He's frozen. Maybe he lost connection.
COD
Yeah.
has a clean kill. I'll start trucking that.
Wow, COD's
Shadow
still-
Siege. Shadow Siege
Did he take
from
it?
COD.
I like it. I like it.
But there's no enablers at all.
We'll see. Well, you know, we'll work that out later.
Overgorger.
We'll work that out later.
Oh my
Now we got
gosh! Shadow
now we got an
Gorger, do
Overgorger.
it! Shadow Gorger.
Overgorger. No, Overgorger. Shadow Eater versus. You can't do both though. You can't take two.
You do. You take Shadow Gorger. You put Shadow Siege onto Overgorger, make it
Oh.
insanely thick with
Why?
trample for the
You don't
lulls. That's the only reason you would do it.
With trample.
He's
like,
trying to rival Penguin by
okay.
making the largest unit
So
possible.
Bastari has a 4 damage run, and
Confucius
Confucius
doesn't
is just contemplating life, as Confucius does.
But I think he won't take any more damage, but he did take some earlier damage. He had 1 leak.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, he didn't take Shadow Siege. What? Oh my gosh.
That
He's putting it on an.
that is
That's
brave.
actually not bad. It's actually. It's only 3 capacity.
It's a 3
like- I
capacity,
like it.
multi-striking, damage shield, train steward.
I
That
actually
man
don't
is a
mind it,
beast. I think it's good.
but he does not have. He's not a priority in it.
He is
which
certainly
is-
not. This is one of the few cases where you take the freaking XCOS card, and it's amazing.
Prism retrieval. Yeah.
Prism
Yeah.
retrieval. This is where prism retrieval is amazing. You snap pick that if you have exactly
But-
the setup.
I mean, I would still look for another unit at this point, though.
Yeah, probably. But when that man rolls around, he is going to be a force
Doing
to reckon with.
140 quick, 140 quick.
Yes, and that's with 1 upgrade. He still has another slot. It could be 210 very quickly.
I'm always so torn on what to do with Umbra. It's like you see apparels, you see the mine.
Oh my gosh. I think I take the Overgorger here.
Overgorger
early
is
enough.
such a trap. It's
Yeah,
such a trap.
I fail every time with Gorger.
I do well usually. I usually do well with it.
Oh, I hate it.
But I mean, the fact that it's Plinks does hurt its case, admittedly.
With Decayer, though, I could see it being. Wait, do they have they have Decayer, right?
Yes, most of them do. I think.
Yeah. They could clear a lot of that out and just feed it up top. I guess that could probably work.
I really don't like the Amber Forge at all.
Somebody took it.
Yeah.
I suppose I don't mind its infusion if you need to do it.
I mean, you could put it onto Shadow Siege.
Yeah.
But you need it to play Shadow Siege.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it'd be fun to say.
Let's see, put it on to all of your train stewards after you help
you
it
just
every
dupe it 5 times.
Dupe your super.
Oh, he's doing the logbook check. I gotta respect that.
Yep. Oh, I like an infused Echo infusion. And then we got, oh, there we go. Packed morsels. It's a way to get morsels for over Gorger.
That's a very valid point about Overgorger is like, it's similar to like Bounty Stalker, right? Like, if you get the right setup, you're just going to dominate.
Yeah, and you get quick and trample, anything like that.
The one problem with Overgorger, compared to something like Bounty Stalker, is that it's fat as hell and costs 2 Ember.
Yeah.
If it didn't have those problems, it would be in a much better spot.
The 2 Ember I'm less concerned about with Magic Hand. It's always the problem I have with 2 Ember is, oh, well, I drafted another unit and now I can't play it. So
I like the big egg.
Runs over.
Did you put Shadow Siege on the egg?
He indeed did.
Oh, man. Thick egg.
So we got a Shadow Siege train steward and the Shadow Siege egg.
Which egg is it? I didn't see.
Bogfly.
Bogfly.
That's Confucius, by the way, that did that.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so we got a clean kill on...
Didn't COD took Shadow Siege too, right?
Starry.
Yes, but he put it onto the train steward.
I've lost track of... Did COD have a clean ring too?
He did.
Yeah, he's still at 60, so he'd have to have had a perfect. The others both just took damage on ring 1, that was it. Yeah, big fat egg, big fat steward. Whew.
And then
oh
what do
Lord,
we got?
they come.
The third one. Third one doesn't have a Shadow Siege.
No.
Bastari.
No, he took the. I think Bastari took the. What is it called?
Carver?
Yeah. I think so, but we'll see.
I thought he did
yeah,
too.
Carver.
Oh yeah, he took it. I've liked Carver more and more. It's not like a top tier unit, but it gets the job done.
With Umbra, it's, I mean, if you can get extra capacity from something. The main problem I have with it is capacity.
Right, the 3 pip.
I just love its essence way more than it is. Because I feel like you get it on something like an Animus of Will or a Sweep, and it's amazing.
Yeah.
I even like it on the flies too.
Oh, we got the Railforge event. And somebody, oh man, so COD took the magic power.
Train steward bullying.
All right, clean COD kill. Shroud Mitosis. If you have the Overgorger, you don't mind seeing that, but
Kindle could have enabled Shadow Siege. Too late for that though.
you don't really. You want, like, you have 2 things you need: capacity. Oh, Morsel Maid.
Morsel Maid.
J9 X-Star. If you want to see all the seed names, I've posted them into the Discord. So just join the Discord channel, go to tournament chat, and all of the seeds are posted there.
Oh.
Don't take it.
I have been
it.
taking that large trinket and have been very satisfied with my choices.
Once upon a time, I had a really great
I
egg
got-
build.
In a
And
tournament.
then in a tournament. And I thought, I think I can put damage shield on enemies, and it's going to be amazing. And then I lost. The end.
And then ring 5 or ring 4 happened. I think it was ring 5.
I rewatched since I was in that same seed.
Yeah.
I went back and rewatched it from your perspective, Nate, and I felt your pain so hard.
Did you watch my video about strategic decision making and how it influences the run?
No.
I replayed the entire seed.
Oh,
And
nice.
he beat it. I know he did.
I
remember
literally
you saying
all I
you
did,
did it,
all
yeah.
I did was not take that, and it was a
Glare Minder.
gravy train the rest of the time.
Glare Minder. You take Glare Minder.
You do. You take
It
Glare
says
Minder
sweep.
if it's
It
offered.
says sweep.
Because he's got a morsel made too that could.
It says
Just-
sweep right there. I don't know if he must not see it. It says it right on the card.
It's even in bold. Like you can't miss it.
What, you guys don't take it for the etch?
No. I think he got confused. It didn't say it on that card. It said it on the other card.
I don't understand
Well,
Glare Minder
A
having
bold
etch.
strategy.
Why does Glare Minder have an AoE etch? Explain this to me.
Because why not? It's like, well, this is in the clan that does stuff with etch. I guess we need to give it etch. I don't know.
They are putting
Wait, is that
they're
enough?
putting Emberforge onto a Trade Steward.
I mean,
I love it.
Okay. Oh, we got spell chain on. I like that echo infusion and holdover. This is a very different run than I would be doing,
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is
but it's got things in it that are good.
You know, in the etch, the defense of the etch, in my horrible
Oh.
run that I lost, the etch did more damage than the sweeper did.
Confucius and Basari both have a clean kill.
Yes.
I mean, there are runs where you have a bunch of etch, right? But it doesn't give you scaling.
Right.
So it's kind of a weird, like, okay, you'll do more weird trample damage.
You take the manual here.
I think
I don't know.
it's hard
I'd
to
be-
take random. It's really hard to take random.
Right.
Like, it depends on what units I have. If I have the Overgorger, obviously I'm taking capacity, but
Yeah.
I was happy. I took the spell power for one of my tournament runs today, and it was very good.
Yeah, we saw that one.
I was curious about it only because I thought the self-torch would be a thing, but you weren't really self-torching. And I was like, what about the self-torch? But it only matters if it's a thing.
I was using torches to kill enemies.
Yeah. I saw that afterward and commented on it afterward. Yeah, I mean, you're just gonna. This guy has no. He's not gonna live it. He's gonna get through this floor. I really like Decare is so good. It's
Yep.
the nice thing about honestly the nice thing about all of the Wurmkin champion paths, all of them, are like require so little setup.
Clean kill for COD. He's got nothing but clean kills. I'll give him that. Despite his different than me card choices.
I mean, do you guys agree with that? Like, I feel like their kits are so.
Yeah, I agree. Like
all
they're
of them
all
are
kind
so
of
easy.
yeah. They all kind of they don't need specific things. Like even Firelight, you need units. Like you don't want just train stewards and like shadow sieges.
Right. You don't really like. I mean, I guess Echo Right to a certain extent, you get a little bit of like sustain problems, but I never feel as desperate about sustain with Echo Right like you do with Tethys. You never feel as just like
Oh
desperate.
well, I have a perfect deck, but of the 3 answers I have for Divinity Top Floor, I didn't draw them on turn 1.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
I don't have a
exactly.
champion until I go through my deck.
Yeah, exactly.
Although Echo Wright doesn't have any more health. I guess Shellsmith. But okay, we get. Petrified Heart is interesting, but it cuts off lifesteal entirely.
Which is one of the relics, so you're taking one artifact to completely negate another artifact. I think just getting extra health on your big fat steward. I mean, why not?
he's going
No
all
one
in
has
that
any sustain artifacts yet. Or sustain cards, I mean.
So, do you put Morsel Maid on First of Kin, or do you put First of Kin on Morsel Maid?
I would have put the kin onto Morsel Maid.
Yeah, because
I mean, I don't like 3 cost units.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a 2-cost unit, a 2 space unit, and a better
let's
gorge.
be honest, I put it on the Glare Minder, but that's not apparently
Right.
what was offered
Yes.
in the choices given to COD.
Stealth
COD
boss.
is fast.
He
I will
is.
give him this. Whoa.
That was
Whoa.
smooth.
Why didn't you play the morsels first?
Because they can't fit?
I guess
Well-
they die.
Oh, you mean on
Oh,
the floor behind...
Yeah.
Yeah. You could put 2 of them, huh? This is where you get holdover on Caitlyn.
Oh
this actually
no.
might not be so good.
This is pretty bad.
Let's have Heaven's Seal.
That's a big fat man.
But I think even like it
Probably,
was so.
probably should have went top then mid.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's an idea that would have worked. But now he's gonna take a bunch of pyre damage.
And unlike Frostbite, Reap is completely worthless in 2.
Yes. I kind of wish there was like even just one card that's like,
Add charge
Or
echoes to
artifact.
your pyre.
or oh yeah, your pyre has 2 charge.
Restart. that was so close.
He got it! He got it! Oh my gosh!
Restart for COD.
That overcharged tank is no joke. Took the guy with the highest fire health down to 0.
Oh my gosh!
So he now has restarted on ring 5. Okay.
Yeah, I just realized I have
This,
not. I have not used at all the.
15 damage for Confucius.
What is the new? What is the new? Essence from the Legion of Wax. What does it do again? It makes like a.
Oh,
Revenge creates a moat, yeah.
Has anyone
haven't
tried it?
done
I've never tried it.
I tried it. It was good for Relentless, but not really much for the waves.
I mean, if you
ooh,
could,
looking rough for Bastari here.
yeah. I mean, he does have Proclamation. He can play it, but it reduces his damage. He's gonna just absorb the hits here. I don't think he has an. Oh, he does.
Yeah, he just needed 1 hit.
69
he
damage,
takes-
but
but
he is living.
he's living. So it's the top 2 here,
Yeah, top 2 progress. Bottom is eliminated.
and then we have full roster tomorrow.
Oh wow. Okay, I've got a joke. Also, Breakshift, thank you for the subscription for 3 months. He says, "Do you hear about the Hellhorn unit that got fired for embezzlement? He was a steel worker."
Oh. All right, there. That I appreciate that.
I like it.
I also like Steelworker.
I also like
Steelworker's
Steelworker too.
amazing.
Whoever thought in
God's having
2020
trouble here.
in 2021 we
Yeah,
would be praising Steelworker
yeah.
as one of the best units in the set.
A candidate for one of the worst units.
Oh yeah, it was horrible before.
It's like, that doesn't do anything. It's just a worse tank. Like even the what you
that's
call
wow.
it?
Beating.
I didn't realize that.
Oh,
As
so Cod takes some damage, but he lives.
Just a little bit.
He will take a 5-point penalty for that ring.
71 damage.
Didn't take
Actually,
any...
both him and Bastari are pretty similar in their damage. Oh, never mind. That was Bastari's not on that ring yet.
And Confucius is just a little bit behind. Again, time is a thing. And
is a thing.
when you are on ring 4 and your opponents are on ring 6.
It makes it look like your score is low too.
It does.
I like Confucius's deck the most, but yeah, he's got to pick it up.
I'm sure that's what you were saying about my runs when you were commenting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, he's doing fine, but he really needs to speed it up. Oh, Scourge fell. Why you gotta do this to me? I'm not even playing and I'm very upset.
Yeah, this is upsetting, isn't it?
I mean, he keeps not playing the morsels there. Stop it.
The top two
He's,
players are Bastari and Cod Raziel. You don't see the other two names? I feel like they should all be there. Are they blurry? Is that why?
I see it. I see it. I see it on your stream.
Okay.
So look at below the thing. And I'm NA because I'm not actually playing.
Oh. Okay. He had to scroll down a little bit. That's why he couldn't see them. And I just wanted to make sure. Okay, that makes sense. I do that with YouTube videos all the time, and I'm like watching somebody play a game, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure the UI doesn't look quite like that. And then I'll be like, oh yeah, I scrolled down, and I'm looking at the chat. Okay. So I mean, I don't mix and match with Spine Chief.
I might. Well, okay, I might if I didn't like my opening options, I guess. And one thing, if I get like a ton of Inspire stuff, I might swap into the one that generates echoes. I don't know.
I just think like, so you go from 10 to 20 Corruptor, which is insane. You go from one multi-strike to 2 multi-strike, but you get like a ton of health.
Yeah.
And you go from 3 Reap to 5 Reap, which is insane. So I just feel like all three get massive buffs going to their rank 3s.
I agree.
And then you look at Wildington Strangler and you're like, what the heck, my friend?
Yeah, what happened there?
Why are you the way
I
that
feel like
you are?
Strangler should have more health.
I agree. Either, I mean, I would be fine with either damage or health, but I think health makes more sense.
Because when I did the hat trick, I was just so bummed out that I literally couldn't tank with Strangler, even though I had 50 regen like right away, because the health was too low.
Wildington is like the only one where like actually taking one of every 3 would be one of the best ways to play it.
Yeah. Used to be I would be okay with Tethys, but now that's like irrelevant damage. Like,
Yeah, not anymore.
I definitely don't want to do that with Soul Guard.
I'd do it with Echo Right, maybe.
Yeah. Although, I don't like the egg you get from Martial Lord 1.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But that's the investment. Like, you get it so that you can get Martial Lord 2 and Martial Lord 3, and Martial Lord 3 is so good that I think it's worth it. I just think big fat sweeper units are good, or big fat trample units are good.
Yep. So we got to restart from Bastari on ring 5
6, I
again?
think.
Oh yeah, he already. Yeah, they already gave him the penalty for ring 5.
Oh no, it is ring 5.
Oh.
I think you're on COD's row.
Oh.
Now, March Sword 3 doesn't win the game by itself, but it's
Oh. Right.
one of the best just like play and forget type units. And the idea is like not very many champions just generate such a large body very easily.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean Weldington and Penumbra are the two that are comparable. Soulguard, I guess.
Soulguard,
But
yeah.
it's a lot of investment for Soulguard.
It's crazy how like Titan Channel also just completely 180'd from pre-DLC to post-DLC. I wouldn't say I always thought Titan Channel was underrated. Like I was always a big proponent of Titan Channel, but like now it's like the de facto. It's just so.
Oh yeah,
strong.
it's because Cold Channel was so good and now it's so not good.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't
Just
think
died.
anything will ever beat Little Fade unless they completely nerf it even further. Like the nerfs did not touch Little Fade. Eternal
yeah,
is so
and-
good now. Like
The thing is, like, Little Fade is Melting Remnant, so
yes.
even if Little Fade is somehow bad, which is not, but it's still
MR is
Melting
just
Remnant.
way too good. Yeah. I think
The exiled variant, at least.
XL variant. That's true. I mean, dregs aren't horrible, but primitive mold is just stupidly good.
Yeah, because it has value later in the run, whereas dregs drop off. Soul Crushing Guilt. We got some damage taken from Confucius. I can't.
We also
Quite
took. I
tell.
think Cadrazio also took some damage. I think he had a leak, but let me just check. Nope, he didn't. Okay. I'm wrong.
No damage. Okay, 24 damage for Confucius. So,
Yeah.
and then no damage for COD. You said.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no.
No damage for COD on ring 7. And he is at the end. They are just kind of getting there. We're about to hit the 30-minute mark.
I missed the ring for COD, I think.
Yes.
I'll say he didn't take damage, but we'll go and double
We'll
check.
validate it later. Yeah. Endless on your first of kin seems bad.
210 shards for COD. Endless on First of Kin seems really bad.
That is a really feels bad going over 200 relic. I guess this helps because he has first of kin,
Confucius
but
has
Hell's
heat,
Banner is just objectively better. He just doesn't need Ember is the thing. What do you take here? Nothing? Morsels get damage shield. I guess if you want to gorge, you can now play top floor. I don't know. It's
Could chump block too, I guess, but he's kind of a cave-in deck, so that doesn't really work.
He has no eligible cards for multi-strain. What? He cut all of his train stewards. And he has no banner units? What?
he does. Wait, who? Cadrazio?
Confucius.
I'm looking at Confucius. What? Where are his units?
Yeah. The f-
Did he accidentally remove a unit?
Oh, I wonder if he did.
I wonder if he went to put
Defeat.
multi-strike and accidentally purged instead.
Bastari defeated. Oh no. I think that is a feels bad
I mean,
situation.
it's not impossible to win with just Decay. I've done it.
Oh,
Well,
he has
but,
broken wheel.
Oh!
I told you not to take it.
Oh no! So he has to make it to ring 5. To
Bro,
beat
he had the
Bastari.
egg. He forgot that it kills the eggs when
Yep.
you take broken wheel.
That's an interaction that is
Oh,
not
that's
obvious.
dumb. That is so dumb.
Oh, he's like, did my mod mess it up or something?
Oh, that's so dumb.
Oh, I feel so bad for Confucius.
Yeah,
Because
that was-
honestly, he was set up to do the best, I feel, but...
yeah.
Oh, wait, did Bistari just...
Yeah, he died.
Oh, I totally missed that. Well, Confucius could still stay in it then. He just needs to get through enough, you know.
He needs to play it out. He needs to play it out.
Right, don't give up, you know.
One more ring should do it, right?
He has to. He has to. Well, what's the score right now?
He's behind by what? We haven't tallied the final.
If he makes
count.
if he makes it through this ring, he makes it because Bastari died in ring 5.
Right.
Yes.
He has to make it through and take less than 20.
Or
No, he doesn't.
just
If he just makes it, he's gonna get 10. He's gonna
He-
put him over.
Oh, right,
53.
10. Yeah, that's true.
He literally just has to make it. How do
You
you
could
make
even
this?
restart once.
I mean, you have the only champion that could do this, which is Decayer. Like that.
Yep.
That's how you're gonna do it. You're gonna make him thick.
That feels bad, though. I mean, that is just a tragedy.
Yeah, it is. You just don't think about it. It's not obvious that eggs get killed.
Because the unit that spawned didn't get killed.
Yes.
I wouldn't be surprised if that changes
Changes.
one day, kind of like morsels, because it doesn't
Well,
make a whole lot of sense.
It's not like that. I mean, that's a cavern event and a mutator that it affects, so it's not. I mean, I guess they did patch in the change to that expert challenge for mini bosses getting stealth on Divinity, so it's not out of the realm of possibility they change it.
No, I think it's fine that eggs die. I think it's not fine that eggs get purged when they die.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is I see why it happens because it doesn't know where you got the unit from an egg right now. The game doesn't.
Right.
So it wouldn't have a way to track that unit lived. So we got a clean kill from COD on Seraph.
Oh, COD is flying.
So he's looking strong, considering the opposition. I think he might
Yeah.
pull this one off.
Yeah, it looks like he'll get through here. Oh, this is going to be a nail biter to
And,
see if
But
Confucius can
sorry,
get
you're not
through.
out of the woods yet. Like it's all on Confucius to have to beat this. He has to win this ring with no units.
That artifact should help a little bit. The one he just picked up, Blood for Blood, but
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
you don't
this is
take
gonna
that
be
trial.
tough.
you don't take.
Yeah.
If you're just
He
trying.
has
you have a
damage
lot of-
shield. He has damage
Yeah.
shield. He can stack damage shield on a spine chief up top and pray
Yep.
to all his gods that he can survive.
Killing the waves
don't
is
know,
going to be
though.
the hard part. Yeah.
'Cause,
Like I think he might be able to kill the boss. I don't know.
he might need 3 floors of damage on the boss.
I think he saved that. He saved that one.
Yeah,
damage.
get the max ember out of it.
And
Ooh.
Kindle,
It's a
I
lot of
think you
damage,
save
too.
it. You save
Yeah, save
Kindle
it.
for an insane next turn to kill the backliner, or you just get wrecked by him. The plinks are going to help.
Oh my gosh. This is good. We're ignoring the guy who is clearly leading.
Yes.
To the nail biter. Confucius needs to make it through ring 5. This is the real.
This is what this tournament's all about. I think he can clear here. I think he's with the Kindle, he'll get enough. And the next floors are not nearly as scary.
Perils? Do you have perils?
You don't do perils. You absolutely don't do perils. You save perils for another turn like this one, but you're gonna need it.
I mean, blood for blood's gonna help for sure.
The problem is that the soul crushing guilt is gonna reduce your damage so much. That's not good.
You don't play proclamation.
No, you have to save proclamation for the next floor.
I think you do play that just to be done with it.
But I think he's dead here. Yeah.
Yep.
Restart.
Oh, he
got it. Just
Oh,
in time.
restart gives you 5. That would be a tie. So he'd
Well,
have
If he
to make
doesn't
it
take
through
any
another-
fire damage.
Yeah, he's gonna take fire.
Yeah, he's got to.
No, you get 10 points for completing a ring. So,
So he could take, 5 or less, and that would get him there, right? At 6 points.
he could take 19 damage and still win, because
Yeah.
then he would get half a point or whatever.
How many shards did Bistari have?
Shards don't matter.
Oh, it only matters if you complete.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we gotta no, he completed. We gotta restart in COD. Maybe Bistari or no. There's no way he makes it. I don't think he can makes it through this ring.
It's hard.
But he wins if he makes it through with less than 20 damage now.
Yes.
Now that he's had to restart, he has to take less than 21 damage.
If he decays the bottom, as long as he keeps it alive till the boss, you don't care if it has 1 health or something, because the Spine Chief itself isn't going to do much attack damage. But then you can get all the waves with the Reap, and then you can get the boss on the bottom with the Reap. I think bottom floor might be his only shot.
Maybe.
He's certainly
But
going to try it.
surviving is hard.
I hate that card back, by the way, because it's really hard for me to tell what's infused or what's not.
Yeah. My favorite one is the one for, I think it's all the expert challenges.
I like the
think
blue
he's-
one. But I
he's
think
going-
Yeah, the
for-
blue one.
He's going for
I don't
for the attempt to try to get proclamation, which makes a lot of sense. The only problem right now with that setup is that you're really struggling to kill every floor. Like I think here, you don't go for the collector, obviously.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
But you play both planks. You play both planks because you need to get. You don't think you shelter. I think you need to play both planks.
Yeah,
The proclamation.
the care.
Oh, it's not
He
good.
has enough health. Yeah.
He's got to hit both planks
He's got to hit plank.
on 1.5 planks on the front.
He should be playing Kindle first. Yeah, absolutely. Can't play Kindle here. Then, plink into plink, and you pray.
Oh.
Pray harder. Pray harder.
Oh,
Not enough. Not
oh
enough
my
prayer.
gosh!
Soul crushing guilt.
Oh, you can push it back.
You push it back,
Yeah.
but you don't have enough charged echoes to play proclamation.
Uh,
Oh,
He needed to plink last turn.
yes, he needed to plink last turn.
Ugh. Well, I mean, that would just make it through this wave. Like, in so many ways.
Does
It's
Daze,
kind of a rough draw.
does
There's
Daze
so
get
little.
him there? The problem is if he dazes the backliner, the frontliner survives as well.
Right.
But then it blood
Which
for
is...
blood.
If Blood for
Yeah.
Blood's doing 8 damage. No, more than 8, 9 damage.
It also does less damage to the backliner.
It doesn't die to Reap because all the charged echoes will be gone from having played the Daze.
All right, so now
He has to
He-
win Ring 6.
he loses. Yeah.
These are those times I wish banner units could get offered later.
I mean, they turned that off, right? Like, can't even get
Only-
the rare one.
Yeah, only
Bounty
well,
Stalker
only
was the only
Bounty
one.
Stalker. Yeah. But no more.
No more.
Oh, somebody left.
Well, congratulations, Bistari.
Oh, well, he's. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't think there's any more.
Confucius would have to get through 2 rings.
Yeah, it's just. I don't know how you can do Arcus with just. Decayer.
Oh, I see. It was. Sorry, I got confused because somebody left. So COD was defeated. Interesting. So
Yeah.
the seed was a killer.
It's tough. It's tough. I think, honestly, Confucius had the build. And literally, the endless just going for
Right.
endless just killed him.
I don't know. What value do you get out of endless in this deck?
Some people like endless eggs. I'm not huge on it, but some people swear by it.
I know
I
Nate
only
does,
like it.
but
I only like it in
Melton.
overstack builds. No, overstack.
Oh, right.
But it's not even that great there, to be honest.
I think in this, because the units are so expensive, and eggs, you have to put a lot of resources into hatching.
I would not soul crushing here. I would play shelter and just dump all of my prismal dust now. Because like it's gonna, you cannot have those guys get up there with Reap without
Right.
getting, it's not, doesn't work.
Yeah, that guy. I don't know why you reap the back. Oh, that's just the champ did that. Never mind. Well, that's I feel for the man
It's
or a woman. I don't know.
every time you get into these like impossible fights, it always feels really bad.
Well, I just feel bad that it was a misunderstanding that I didn't even know about that interaction.
It's definitely not
Legit.
obvious. I only know about it by accident. So I did it
Like-
once, and it's really.
I just don't know about it because I don't like eggs, but. I did sign up for a tournament that involves a clan that adds eggs in it. So I might have to get eggs.
I think you do replink up top. It's gonna add a lot of damage if you reap and plink up top, and to the second floor as well. But he's gonna try to clear here. I mean, he's getting the clears. Like the boss should die. The boss I think is fine. If he can just
Especially with Soul Crushing Guilt, yeah. Although maybe Soul Crushing Guilt is a mistake.
Oh, you don't play it. Absolutely, you don't play it. Like, you hold on. You get all your extract stuff like out. Like you get rid of all of it, because it's all just gonna. You need to get all that out of your hand is the problem. And you need to get all. I mean, his whole all of his discard pile is exactly what he wants, which is just a bunch of things that he can just play to generate reap. That's what he needs. I think you take advantage of the next turn to
Wait, you play Perils right now, right?
Yeah, you play perils onto your
Just to get out of your hand.
yes. Play shelter, absolutely. You play echo transfer next turn. And yeah, you play echo transfer. You soul crushing guild.
Just it'll just heal your pyre. Sort of. You can just deal with that. I think you just build up over here. I don't know.
You do not fracture here. You don't. You save everything. I think
You don't want proclamation.
maybe
I think you
Proclamation's
just save-
okay. Proclamation is 200 damage.
Yeah, maybe.
Save your, I don't know, play echo transfer and then a plink. to get your
Honestly,
charge.
I think you echo transfer and that's it. And then you just go nuts next turn. You go off with Kindle and just play everything. And I think you get the kill.
You could maybe play like 2 plinks just since you're gonna overdraw anyway.
I guess it's true.
Get your
Are all of his
echoes
cards
back before.
infused? The other cards that are waiting?
That I don't
Uh,
know. That's
one
actually
of them-
probably
One of
probably
them is
not.
the proclamation, and there was an infused plink.
I guess
know
you
what the
could.
third card-
You could play 2 fractures then. There's a world where you play 2 fractures. You play your plinks next turn. You draw.
I'll wait to play the other fracture.
Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna draw. He's gonna draw 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3. And
So
let's see.
now you play your Ember card. Yeah.
And then you just go off with Blinks. And he has it.
That'd be it.
Easy,
Yeah, he's got
easy
it.
kill.
I don't
And
know.
you do
he
not
might-
play Soul Crushing Guilt. You
Yeah, do not do that.
You do not play that.
Because your 31 damage is not worth it.
No.
No. No.
You just reap next turn.
Yeah,
Just
or
reap
you
next-
just pray you get Proclamation. You got outs. Don't do
do
it. Don't
Don't
do
do
it.
Don't do it.
No.
Oh, you did it.
Oh.
It's
I mean, it didn't
guess it wasn't
similar
that bad,
damage, I guess. It wasn't as bad as could have been.
It might help if he goes to the pyre. Oh, he's
And-
got this.
Yeah. Plink could get it. Okay.
All right. Well, just one more ring.
One more ring. Should we tell him? Should we tell him? Make him nervous?
Yeah.
Might as well, right?
Yeah.
Well, guess what, my friend? You need to win your next one, and then you move on. So good
all
luck.
right.
We're
I
all
just
rooting
did
for
it.
you. Good luck.
Except for Bastari. Bastari might not be rooting for you.
Speaking of, let's unmute the other players. I think this is fine at this point. You guys are unmuted. It's dire straits
Nailbiter.
here for Confucius.
I'm rooting for Confucius. He earned it if he's able to pull that off.
Turns out eggs
You know.
are the thing that if they die and are purged, they're gone.
Holdover Cave In.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah.
It's infused.
Yeah, it's infused.
Prism retrieval doesn't do anything.
It did once upon a time with a certain
Back
certain
in
deck
my
with
day, I
the
had
Train
units.
Steward.
I had units in my deck back in my day, but that was another time.
Engine upgrade, I guess, kind of makes sense. I don't think like he. Okay, he gets to make it endless. He can play it on every floor.
Endless.
It's not even a
champ.
joke. It's not even a joke. You can.
Actually, yeah, that's not bad. Oh,
What?
wait.
What?
No!
What?
No. No.
He's like, I'm mad at you.
He could have. He probably could have
endless
got to
champ.
this ring if he took that. I mean, that's a lot of reach.
Maybe. Yeah.
All the way up.
If he goes right and cuts the right stuff, I think you go right here and just cut out extract cards.
Well, I mean, if he had, because his champ would be endless, right? So
Yeah.
you could go
Why
up
don't-
all 3 floors.
Why don't you get an endless champ?
I think the time of
Too
day-
much pressure. I think we jinxed it.
Oh, time. That's actually true. We're at time. Oh wait, are we?
Oh,
Check the countdown. When did you officially count it out, Running in?
Let me look. It was
You can just check
5:14.
chat. 5:14.
5:14.
So he's got 12 minutes.
12 minutes to make it through one ring
Yeah.
without restarting twice.
I think, as crazy as it sounds, I think you yeet Soul Crushing Guilt and you yeet Echo Transfer. You get rid of your extra
I
cards.
agree. But also, I think you'd get endless for free.
yeah.
I mean, that's not the card I would have removed. Because it gives you armor.
I don't love Proclamation here.
Yeah.
Yes, it's 200
He's-
damage, but
It's not solving the problem. The boss has way more than 200 damage. Or health.
So I guess one thing with every unit endless, does that apply to morsels as well?
yes.
No, it's non-morsel units.
Oh.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
that's right. It is not a morsel. That's right.
I could see that being like an issue,
That's,
but
that would be a problem.
right.
You're like, although they could make it only apply to card morsels or something.
Fracture Plank kills the garbage unit. He just needs to play it. I guess he's holding it.
He's gonna load up Reap on the boss probably.
Yeah, that makes sense. Clear here is very easy. It's single Plink. Probably gets you there. And you do it on the statue. You absolutely just play everything on the statue because it's so easy to kill the backliners.
Just get that out of the deck.
Yeah. And now it's a pretty good Prismal Dust already, but
Could be better. You got a Plink here.
yeah, you got a Plink.
You got a. I think you play the improved Plink. Maybe not.
A single fracture kills, yeah. And then you Plink, big Plink on bottom, and you feel,
Fine.
yeah, it's fine.
Gonna get garbage.
It's so, I mean, if you're gonna have Garbage Fell, it's a time when you have an insane amount of Ember like this. And that's completely reasonable.
Well, you need an insane amount of Ember.
He preserved
just-
it. Yeah.
Your favorite mechanic.
Yes. Love it.
It knows exactly what you want.
Okay. 6 Ember goes a long way. This is a very scary floor. Now he
Yeah, you
has the
just-
cave in. He will draw it next turn if he can trim his hand down, or at least get close to drawing. Actually, can he
Right.
just kill?
What?
I don't think so. I think you yeet the weights and you try to cave in.
And then just super play fracture.
Oh, he got rid
It's
of.
not
He
drawing-
didn't take cave in. He didn't take cave in. I mean, that thing's gonna die to the pyre.
Or if he plays a single Plink up here.
But I think you need to take care of this floor.
Yeah. I might just play the Kindle now just to get those cards out of your deck.
Yeah. Kindle's not gonna do anything later on anyway. You don't need that much Ember. He has 6 Ember. It's gonna be able to play all of his stuff. And you take, you accept the damage. It's only a net 6 because of your Blood for Blood. And I mean, there's a chance. There's a chance. It's tough.
Yeah, he's not getting a lot of reap on the boss yet.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough reap.
I think he needed to cut more extracts instead of duping.
Yes. I think duping an extract card was a mistake.
Yeah.
The problem is that he has to Plink up top. Like, it's mandatory or he loses.
And now those extract cards he has to play, or he's not going to draw anything.
They're
might be
pretty good
dead.
here, but I think he's just dead.
Needed one more stack of reap.
Well, he is able to do it with one restart, but I think what sunk him is the pathing after.
I mean, why not play bottom here? Can he not kill the backliners? Is that why? I mean, he has to reap.
Yeah, I
What?
would go bottom. Plus, you get less scourges shuffled in.
That's what I was thinking.
I don't understand either. Like I'm a big top floor advocate, but not in this situation.
Yeah. And to beat a dead horse, if he had endless, he'd also have like no downside to going bottom.
Yeah.
We say these things because we're rooting for you.
Yes.
Yes.
If you're watching this later,
I'm not one to talk. I did a lot of dumb things.
I did dumb
you like-
things as well, but everyone makes mistakes, which helped me out.
Yeah. It's like, who can make the least mistakes? My pointless holding of the Decayer was pretty nice.
Oh yeah, I didn't. I'm wanting to go back and see the commentary during my runs because I couldn't really figure out how well others were doing during my run.
That is one of the major issues with the current tournament setup, is that you don't get visibility into like other players' scores.
Maybe we could.
I mean, the ideal solution is a mod. Like you have a mod that
Right.
shows you.
I mean, I could. I guess you could share the scoreboard.
You could publish it. That way they can't edit it, but they could see it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it would update in real time. Probably have to like auto refresh it in your browser.
Yeah, this is where you just have to dump everything. And it's still not going to be enough. He can Soul Crushing Guilt. But it's not going to make a difference. Because he loses all of his damage.
Yep.
4 minutes till timeout, I believe.
Well, this is it.
Yeah,
I think he's dead here.
Yep. I think the main thing here to learn is that extract, reap, balance is important.
Yes. Especially for just reap builds in general.
Especially if you accidentally lost your main damaging.
I think just hoping for the big proclamations is not the way to go. You have to just go all in on the reap.
Yeah, I like proclamation as a tool, but I guess part of this is just he was building for a deck that had an egg in it, and so it's not
Yes.
really fair to like compare it.
Yeah, that's very fair. Sorry, it's very true what you're saying. That's what
Yeah.
I think you have to play bottom because you have to get rid of
What?
garbage.
Yeah.
The other advantage of playing bottom is you literally get to put a huge amount of reap immediately onto
Right
the
now, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I don't. The reason you play top is so that you can scale, right?
And you have no scaling.
You have no scaling in this deck.
Like right now, statue dies. Like this turn, if you're on bottom floor, statue's dead. And then you get big guy. And because you haven't gotten any garbage, you probably, I don't know if you get proclamation, but you get close. And then you reap here, you get, at least another. I just think it's just so much smoother if you just stay on the bottom and just go for it. But yeah, the huge feels bad of just looking for your egg and not finding it is so brutal.
This has real Nathan Less tournament vibes to me.
I think we're gonna see time hit right around when
When he dies.
When he dies, and it's not. Okay,
I mean, even
one
if
less
he won,
garbage.
I mean, the problem is he's just got no reap on the boss, or like because he's constantly playing defense.
And having to get rid of all the crap. He holds it. Okay, I mean, you're playing immediately. Bell needs a lot of stuff.
And you might get a morsel.
There's a chance. And it doesn't. Nowhere else does anything. You have to just play it up top. I guess that's fine. I don't know. I mean, he can kill things.
He's not killing the
is the
boss.
full plink? I think the full plink plus fracture would actually have killed the entire floor. Yeah, he would have had enough damage. He would have had an extra 2 charged echoes, which would have done an extra 38 damage to both units. But he is getting basically 1 damage here because of the blood for blood. And
I was waiting for it to be preserved. Again.
he can hear Soul Crushing Guilt's actually fine. If he can play it, but he can't play it. Yeah, that's the problem. He can't play it. But he won't die. 2 hits is enough. He'll take 11 damage. No, 2 hits, 12 minus 5, 7 damage net.
Yeah. But the boss.
Yeah,
has
Fell's gonna be a problem.
2,000 health. Yeah.
I mean, it's so hard to see clearly. What's funny too is Carius, in my impossible run, right, the one where I got basically stuck. Carius found a solution that worked. So there was a way with the egg build where we had where I had the multiple damage shields. Like there was a way to do it, and I just could not see it. And it was a very simple, in that case, it was, I needed to, instead of, I kept bringing back Ember and draw. If I had just brought back my targeted damage, I would have done it. I had enough hits to survive. It's so hard when you're in the middle to step back and be like, how do I win this?
Yep. Yeah, whenever I rewatch my tournament plays, there's so many mistakes I notice. It's just darn.
Yeah,
It's really hard to catch on.
I mean, I do it. I notice them after I've already done them, often during the tournament. But oh well, if I restart, then I lose a lot of points. So
good effort, though. I mean, to get through that ring 5, first off.
Yeah, that was really good. And then if he had done it in the second try, he would have won. So it was very close.
Very, very close. Confucius, valiant effort. That is honestly the egg purge thing is a nightmare.
I didn't know. I just learned something today. But did Bastari do the same thing?
No, he just couldn't beat the floor. He just died.
Oh, okay.
So Bastari will move on. It's a 5-point difference. So if you had been able to not restart on ring 5 or cleared ring 6, you would have had it. Really, really tough. I mean, honestly, just trying to survive there and being able to get through ring 5 is very impressive. So, very good play.
Yeah, that was actually quite fun. I enjoyed that, but and if there's a champion to do it, then it's Spine Chief. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. Anywhere else, or even any other Spine Chief, you would have been dead. But there's always the chance with Decare. And with that, everyone, we're gonna end. Tournament continues tomorrow. The Cadraziel, Bastari, you will both progress. Confucius, you can join me and the rest in watching and cheering them on. And for those viewers that are still watching, thank you. Hope you guys enjoyed. We'll be back again. I will rest well so that my brain is functioning at a reasonable capacity. Yeah. See you guys later.
See you tomorrow. Thanks for hosting.